Holy moly. Also, the text is smaller. What the heck? Did this update? Why is my text smaller? Yeah, my text somehow got smaller. I think I hit a keybind. The text is smaller on the Chatterino, which is always fun. What's up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. It is I, Stream Tom. And today I have to do something I've been neglecting and putting off for a while. And that is finishing transferring all of my garbage off of Arganessen and other servers. So I'm going to be spending hours of my life doing that today. So hopefully it's a fun, grand time and you guys get to come with me on this journey. That and also equipping my character full of gear, which requires getting to level 33, which is kind of irritating because I should have done that already, but I didn't level up to 33, so now I'm gonna level up to 33, which I'll do eventually, but I just haven't done yet. So I'll get to doing that at some point. But yeah, overall it's gonna be a good day today. It's gonna be some management. Let me hit the button. What's up, everybody? Oh yeah, I should turn on the lights. It's actually dark in here, so like I kind of look. The lighting is like really off. Lamp, lamp, lamp. There we go. Yeah, holy moly. Anyway, lamps are up.
Quest
we're good.
Completed.
Tired of watching ads?
Yo, I'm glad to hear you're tired of watching ads and you're not going to watch ads anymore. Tyrbior, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. We're having a fantastic day today. Second best music in DDO. I don't know about that. I think the music in DDO is like, I wouldn't say good for the most part. I would say it's atmospheric is usually what they kind of go with. It's that kind of background.
Big yummies. Also, Nero is giving enemies computer raids in Cyberpunk.
I mean, it's literally how it works when you play as like any type of like cyberware specialist, where you're all about you know, quick hacking people's brains out. It's very, very effective in that video game. It's basically cheating. I don't think there's any, like, when you look at all different ways you can play Cyberpunk 2077, you can like, you'll watch videos of people with like doing sick knife kills, or they have like shotguns that do a lot of damage or something. But when you start doing the quick hacking, it's like you just hack into a camera and then you instantly kill everybody instantaneously. And it's like, it's just silly. Also, welcome back to the stream team, Horse, for 48 months. I appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very, very well. But yeah, no, I agree. I just mostly, I don't think this is the second best song, or like some of the best songs in the game. I would say that there's a lot of good music in DDO in a couple different areas. I quite like a lot of the Vecna music. I think they did a really good job with some of the Vecna music. I think the Saltmarsh music is also very, very well done. But the average song in DDO is kind of just atmospheric. You know, it's kind of just there. It's not bad, but it's just kind of there. So that is a thing. That being said, like I said, today I'm going to be doing a couple things. I will be kind of filling out my character's gear set, which I have to do eventually. I'm still missing some experience, so I need to be able to level up so I can actually put on all of my gear, which I will do. And then I have to fill everything with augments, which I will do. And all of that is going to take a reasonable amount of time. It's also involved searching augments. So I'm going to do this in stages. Stage 1, which I have to log out for, is I have to go organize all of my characters I am bringing from Arganessen and transfer them. Also, something important to bear in mind is you don't actually have to transfer all of your characters. Some of your characters you can just let die, which is what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to be logging in and then going to several of my characters and just letting them disappear forever. So it should be a good time. Yo, what's up, Aloha? Lizzie, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in. And the Death Drummer, what's up? How you doing? How's it going, everybody? Today's just a chill day. Mostly because it's like cold and rainy outside. And so for me, that is also like chill in the sense of physically cold. So I'm just kind of like chilling. It is odd. We had like insane heat wave for like 3 weeks straight. And now instead of it being like normal summer temperature, it is now colder than average. So what are you going to do? I'm kind of okay with it. It's like a nice distribution. Also, it's been raining recently. It's been really good because if I look around at like the grasses outside, it's just fields of dead grass because it's been so dry for so long. So yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, characters I still have to transfer. Oh my lord, I have so many characters. I think a lot of these are going to die. I don't think all of these are coming with me, but we do have to check a few of these. Mr. Wardrobe has to come with me. This is the guy that has a bunch of my cosmetics on my build, so a bunch of cosmetic stuff, so I want to keep him. Yeah, I'm going to go one by one and decide if the character is going to come with me or if it's going to die. We're going to find out. Level 28 great DPS augment I can put in weapons. Weapon augments generally aren't used for DPS, as in like they don't add damage to your weapon. They add bypasses. So you're looking for stuff like adamantine bypass, good damage bypass, things like that, because that's going to give you the most damage overall. And to get those, there's a few places you can farm them, but the easiest place to farm them is there's Lahar, who is the guy you trade in for tokens of the 12 to get like your Hearts of Wood to reincarnate. He also sells those augments for tokens of the 12, and that's what you're going to want to be putting in. Okay, so this is my character called Alchemist. Alchemist has a cookie jar. My cookie jar has millions of cookies in it, and is the character that I did all my turn-ins for all my cookies all the time for all my cakes. I have to keep this character, not because I actually want to keep this character, but I have to keep this character because Alchemist. Also, I have 2 Sunblades for some reason that I got, I think, from the event. And also, this character is not an Alchemist. This is a favored soul. I just called it Alchemist before Alchemist actually came out. So Alchemist is coming with me. Do you still have to pack in the bank? / transfer pack? Oh, yeah, you have to pack at the bank. All right, we're going to go to the bank. Oh, I can't use my mounts. I don't have any mounts. I'm like, I just tried to mount up on my Bone Devil Armored Nightmare and it wouldn't let me. Also, weird stuff, like my chat box is in the left, but then also I have like the window, the targeting window is below the chat box. I don't know why that's the case. It's not that far. I'm just going to walk over. Streak begins again. That's right. Start again, dude. Start again. I've done like a few like test streams, so it makes sense why some people's streaks have broken, but yeah. / transfer pack. Boom. Character is packed for transfer. Let's go. 1 down. Again, I'm just going to log in on each character and determine if they are worthy of packing or if they're going to get deleted from the universe. Like Bordergate, the item holder. This character is holding on to Borderlands item gear. I haven't logged in this character in like 2 years. So do I even care? We have heroic. Oh, we have a whole bunch of stuff. Whoa. Whoa. What the heck is this? Epic Gloves the Falcon. Epic Dynastic Falcata. Legendary Battle Worn Medal. This is everything I have. I have some Skull of the Sea, the Sworn Aegis. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The only items I actually want are the Dynastic Falcatas. Everything else I just don't care about at all. Even a little bit. So I think this character is going to die. So, because I want the Dynastic Falcatas, I'm going to put them in my shared bank, which means that should get packed up with another character. Everything else, I just don't care. I think this character is just going to die. Oh, Gloves of the Falcon are annoying to get. We're going to do that too. Flint, that's annoying to get. We'll do that too. Why not? But the rest of the stuff is garbage and useless. Yep. And he has anything in the bank? Nope. Bordergate, the item capital holder is going away. And feed on these maybe to bank, then delete the character. Oh, yeah. That's not a terrible idea. I mean, I don't need any of this garbage. I guess I could do that though. So I could just like toss it in here and go like feed this because it says legendary on it. And then like kind of consolidate something. Yeah, I could do that. All right. Unfortunately for Bordergate, Bordergate is in fact dying. So goodbye, Bordergate. Delete. Bordergate. Because it's like Borderlands and Gatekeeper stuff. CC Farmer. This is a character I use to farm Caneth crafted stuff. Or sorry, Caneth challenge stuff. So I use this character to farm out the Caneth challenges for a long time. They have a bunch of wacky items on them. a bunch of the Blade Forge starter items. I believe I have crafted stuff. Yeah, I crafted repair, insightful repair, reconstruction. I just bought this Resonance of Lightning lore. It looks like I crafted Kinetic of Impulse, which is interesting. I have a crafted trinket that I bought. Radiance lore, insightful radiance. Crafted evocation stuff. Crafted bracers. A lot of guys. Zooms. Oh, look at the zooms. And the zephyrs. And the bracers of the hunter. So we're going to bank this stuff. This looks good. Look at all this random desert stuff that I found. I forgot I was farming on this character, like showcase how to do the farming. All these zooms, dude. So many zooms. Today as well. I'm trying to Quiver of Alacrity. Yep. It's always going to be the case. Water. Good for me. Look at that. Delicious. Most importantly is I have this, the Elemental Victory, which is a legacy item that apparently it still drops, but oh no, wait, this is bound to character? Oh, never mind. I can't transfer it. I was like, oh, can I transfer this? I thought it was the bound to account one, but it's not. But this character has apparently done the Temple of Elemental Evil, so they have this item. Unfortunately, they are going to die with all of their stuff with them, so RIP. What's in the bank? Heart of Wood, Border Pass, 12-year cake. Yeah, I don't need any of this. All right. Goodbye, CC Farmer. I use this character so many times. I still have the 2 hours of Saltmarsh VIP Elixir of Discovery going for looting stuff out here. Oh, there's a determine your discount deal going on right now? That's cool. CC Farmer. Goodbye. All right, Crystal Snail. This is a character I made for helping my brother level. So it's level 8, so I can just make a new one. I'm just double checking to see if there's anything important on here. We have a Scepter of Resonation. We have the Air Boots, or the Autumn Boots, Thorn Boots. There you go. We have Cloak of Winter. We have a Amber Pendant. I was wondering where that went. A Power of Evidence, and nothing important, I can imagine. Winter Court, Alchemical Stone. Remember when this used to be bound to account and have disgusting, super, ultra crazy stats? Good times. Anyway, that's it. Goodbye, Crystal Snail. See you never. Equivalent alacrity to other characters. I think you can still do the trick where you can make like you can craft Caneth arrows and then put them in so they're bound to count. All right, Decanethol. This character has a whole bunch of Caneth crafted gear. Summer 15, summer 20, and summer 30. You can use 3 times 30% off on your current character 1 time per account. I never use these. I should probably buy something. I just don't know what I want to buy. Look at all this Caneth crafted garbage. The problem with all the Caneth crafted garbage is like, I'm just going to make it when I need it. I'm not going to go sift to this folder. So I kind of just want to delete this character. The other thing I have is a level 4 Vorpal hand wrap, which is actually sick. But everything else, I don't care. I'm just going to delete it. Like, I'm just going to, like, if I want any of these items, I'll just like remake them or just play without them. I've honestly found I haven't used Caneth crafting in like a long time because I have like just some solid items, but like when am I going to use insightful intelligence, insightful enchantment focus item? Like that might come up, but like who cares? So yeah, that's I just don't care about this. So yeah, so I'm gonna keep the Vorpal hand wraps because these are sweet. Low level Vorpal items are very rare, so that's awesome. So I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, I'll probably come up with something. I'm just not sure what I would want to do it on. All right, I can't believe I am doing this. I never thought I would delete this character. I'm going to be honest with you, but I just can't see any of these items. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to like clearing out your stuff. A lot of people don't realize that like, yeah, you can hold on to everything, but you know what else you can do? You can slam the delete button and it feels really good. So just do the old windmill slam and get rid of it. All right, next up we have Dread Item Man, who has a bit of an eye infection. So we're going to take a look here. Stack for UMD tome. UMD tomes. Oh, you know, buying a +8 tome with the 30% discount is not terrible if you don't have one yet. All right, Dread Item Man. What do we got here? First, we check the bank. And then we see what else we got. Yeah, Dread Item Man holds Isle of Dread gear. This is a favored soul from Hardcore League. It's always from Hardcore League. Hello, bank guy. Can I see my account? Okay, nothing in the bank. And anything good here? Sharn Boarding Pass, Defender's Cask. We have Dinosaur Bone Longsword with a Flamehorn on it. Okay, so we have fully crafted Dinosaur Bone items with augments. So I'm going to take these out. We got a Melthorn on a hand wrap here. We got a Flamehorn. Actually, I'm going to put the food in the food folder so I can feed the rest of the stuff that I don't really want. So food's going to go here. We put that into a Sentient Jewel. Greenstone Dagger, double Harper Pins, garbage, garbage. Legendary stuff. Crafted with an augment of stunning. I just don't care about this. That's going to go in the food folder. Red Stalker Cloak, Topaz of Feather Falling. I already have one of these in the food folder. Again, this is what happens is I have like characters full of gear, but I just don't like know where any of it is. So like I never get it. Diamond of Festive Charisma. I need to harvest that. Mythic 4 Stalker's outfit. Too bad I'll never ever use this item ever again. So it's going in the food folder. Insightful Con 5 Healing Amp Sapphire with Mythic 2. I can't believe I'm saying this. Going in the food folder. I just don't. I can't be bothered. Worst Healing Amp Con 12 Augment. Con 12 Augment is not terrible. But am I gonna buy? Can you like buy multiples of things with the discount? So can I go to the store and put like buy like a 30% off 10 jewelers packs or something? Or like jewelers toolkits? That's probably a good idea, honestly. I have Slayer boosts on this character that are bound to account, so let's put that there. Let's put this over here. I don't even know I had all of that. A upgrade tome, I just can't be bothered. An augment bag, which has nothing in it. Okay, so I think it's it. Oh, the Legendary Ancestor Shroud. I think I'm gonna get rid of this. The tome page? What, this tome page? You want to see something cool? Watch this. Boop. Now it doesn't exist. Isn't that sick? Dude, I love deleting stuff. It feels so good. It's just like, there's something so satisfying about just deleting items that you don't need. Alright, Dread Item Man. Goodbye. Guys, just delete stuff. It's just they're items in a video game. It's not a big deal. Dread Item Man. Goodbye. Whoop. I have a master book that I can make like 7 tomes. Yeah, same. On my main character, I have so many. I can make like 6 shields and a whole bunch of other items. Hold Me Hobby. Next character. Let's go. Hold Me Hobby. All right. So Hold Me Hobby has some hand wrap garbage. We've got a brand of Kellogg Sash, uncrafted. We have XP I don't care about. Fury Form Gauntlet. Jeweled Cloak. I believe the idea behind this character was that I could use it. I could like transfer stuff on it. So I could be like, oh, I have the favor unlocks, right? So I would be able to use it for like the extra inventory slots as like a bank alt. But as I've just previously shown, I really don't use my bank alts that effectively, and I don't care about any of this stuff. So unfortunately for Hold Me Hobby, check in augment bag, nothing. Check in bank. I think Hold Me Hobby dies. Oh, I have character bank. I have to transfer Hold Me Hobby. Those aren't my items. Ugh, I have to transfer this character. All right. Yeah. I forgot that this character had these, so I have to pack them up. I also don't think we need these items either, but it's not my decision to make. And it is but I do have them. That being said, no one has noticed that they have gone missing. So, or maybe they have noticed that they've gone missing and nobody has told me about it. Every program I'm running. Yeah, the DDO store is kind of wacky. I find the DDO store never works for me. What was this? Divine Crusader. Oh, geez. Good old hand wrap Divine Crusader build. Oh, with Limbo. Ah, Limbo. Wait, how did I ride a horse over here? Oh, I was already riding a horse. That's how I rode a horse over here. Oh, that means all the stuff that's in the bank is going to get packed with Hold Me Hobby. So I'm not going to pack Hold Me Hobby yet. Because there's stuff in the shared storage I want to look at. I have Human, the human. I don't know what Human has, but we're going to find out. Ah. I see. That is what Human has. Yeah. What's in my bank account? Yep, time to delete Human. No, he's a human. He's human. He's the most human. Oh, man. HN. Goodbye. L. Fay Holdy. You must pack him, save him for nostalgia? No, it's okay. The was all the nostalgia I needed. Going, it's good enough. Guys, I have so many Sunflasks. Don't worry about it. Legendary garbage. You know what's funny? I didn't have this character on the other account, but I needed a Lionheart ring. And I was like, I have a psychic sense that I don't have a Lionheart ring. And I didn't. I am going to transfer this character, so L. Fay Holdy is in fact going to come with me because I need to carry some of this gear across. Nah, some of the Feywild gear is still useful, so I'm going to carry the gear. Summer 15 coupon. I went to the store and piled up 5 stacks of 10 Jeweler's Toolkits, and the discount applied to the whole stack. Because, yeah, buying, like, a whole bunch of Jeweler's Toolkits is probably what I'm going to do, if I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like that's the best move. Oh, I have a better idea coming later this year. Don't you worry. Yeah. I also need Sentience Toolkits, but Jeweler Kits are, like, the current main thing. All right. Yeah, I have characters with those things. That's why I'm just moving, and then we're gonna pack later once I'm done with everything. Mega Man X. All right. This is my I believe this was hardcore. A artificer, probably, I assume. Yeah, artificer. Yeah. With a bastard sword. Yeah. Morning Lord's bastard sword with a sentient jewel in it. I have a sentient jewel. Sentient jewel of the hopeful. But what do you have, Mega Man? We have nothing. We have a heroic breaking the bank. We have Van Richten's cane. We have a dinosaur bone belt with nothing. We have a Firemouth diving helmet. Shadow Hail cloak. Did I do Reaper mode? Apparently I did a little bit. We have a anti-beholder crystal that I don't care for, and some more artifacts, and a blue raptor feather, and a tome of +4 wisdom unbound. I'm not going to delete that one. I will give it away. So I will give it away when I transfer this. So I'm going to transfer a couple of these items. And an extra Stronati's hand cannon. Yo, sick. Bound to character from Equip. It's not extra. It's literally mine. Okay, and Dino Bones. Okay. So I'm going to use the Sentient Jewel here. Oh my god, is that what that sounds like? What is this? What jewel is this? Oh, it's the Hopeful. Damn it. Ugh, I should have been paying attention. Okay, that's useless. So that's going to go in here. Crystalline Cacophony is great. Don't need an extra key lock ring. Yeah, I really don't have a lot of items on this character.
More, please. The more we do that, the better it is for both of us.
Yeah. Can you still feed a sentient jewel to itself? A sentient item to itself? I can't remember. I remember that was a thing, and then they like were supposed to stop letting people do that.
I wonder
You
what
can?
you'll
Okay, yeah.
pick. So many choices.
And it just gets deleted from the universe. Okay, so that goes in there. And then we have the food, which is all going to come out here as I drag all of it out. Dude, the bank is so fast on Arganessen. Oh my god, it's so fast, dude. What the hell is this? All right, and this item is bound to character because I'm so fucking dumb. Of course it's bound to character. You know what? I don't need this. Goodbye. No, sentient items cannot hold that hold sentient jewels cannot be consumed. Okay. Where's my ingredient bag? Look at all those dinosaur bones. They're gonna go in here and they're gonna get transferred. Alright. That doesn't matter. I'm deleting it. You can't tell me what to do. The sparks? That's really funny. Just count on a wish? What? No, it's only 5,000 sentient XP, guys. I don't care. I'm just gonna delete it. If I want 5,000 sentient XP, I'm gonna go run a Sharn Saga or a Ravenloft Saga. Like, if you ever need sentient XP, just go run Ravenloft. That's the secret. Yeah, I can unslot the jewel. I can also just delete the character. Think at how fast it is if I just delete it. It's so much faster. All right, Mr. Wardrobe has all my cosmetics, so we're gonna run her over and get Mr. Wardrobe prepped for transfer. Mr. Wardrobe was the random character that I rolled, where I used the DDO randomizer to make a build for me. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it got to 20, so that's good enough for me. He wasn't called Mr. Wardrobe. I called him that after I transferred. I like renamed the character. Okay, that's good. It's set. This doesn't look too shabby. Not too shabby. Also, logging in and out has like such devastating problems for your computer with the client.
Ringing. It's ringing. Hello.
Oh, hello.
It's Strime Tom. Hi Strime Tom, it's Brian Rithgin from the network.
Okay.
With your appearance at PAX, it looks like you've been promoted. There's a special DOE project going on in the Arctic Circle. So pack your bags. Tell him to grab a coat. You better grab a coat, it's pretty cold up there.
Well, that's kind of cool. I mean, I could go up to the Arctic Circle. Who wouldn't want to go to the Arctic Circle? That sounds awesome. Okay, I think 125, Slave Lord Bot, and Slave Lord Bot are getting 100% transferred, so I don't have to worry about these. It's Strim, Stramtam, and Strimtom are my last three to look at. The rest of these are getting transferred for sure. So let's go to Strim 1. Strimtom. Also, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it, Howie. How you doing? I would love to go to the Arctic Circle. I think it'd be so cool. Just to see what's going on up there. Whoa, that's some XP gems. And also, apparently, I already cannibalized everything. And I have more Dynastic Falcatas. Dude, how many of these do I have? And Sun Flasks? What the hell? Okay, let's look at all the items. Bells of Opening, blah, blah, blah. Bottle of Mist. We have Dynastic Falcatas. I have an XP potion. It's kind of cool. I have a legendary gem of many facets that is Caneth crafted. I don't even know how I got this. How did I get this? Legendary weathered targe, which you have to craft. How did I do this? When did I do this? Oh, my nicked scimitar. That's where it is. Oh, 8 sovereign XP elixirs? Bro. I hit the jackpot with this character. Sick. That's great. The bound ammo trick did in fact work on your quiver. Good. Yeah, listen. You just gotta sometimes take it as an opportunity to go on an adventure, okay? Yo, what's up, Deployable Lover? How are you doing today? How are you doing? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I gotta put the camera on me for a second because I gotta look at something on my monitor and you can't see it right now. Okay, we're good. XP Elixir. Dynastic Falcatas, because those are cool. Dinobone Dagger with 74,000 sentient XP? Okay. I know I said I wasn't going to keep it. Oh, the gold! Oh, this is Hardcore 8. Ah, this explains it. That's Hardcore 8. I didn't realize I played this much on Hardcore 8 to get 74,000 sentient XP. I guess it makes sense. I was probably doing a lot of, like, carrying people through stuff and with the Blightcaster because it's really strong for like low level content. Weathered Targe, I'll keep that. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna keep my Nicked Scimitar. I love the Nicked Scimitar. I'm gonna keep the XP potions. But the rest of this is Dunzo. Just gonna double check. There's no ingredients. Double check. There's no things. Okay. I mean, shit. That's cool. Whee! All right, Strim-1 is dying. Goodbye, Strim-1. Delete Strim-1. Boop. And next we have Stramtam, and then Strimtom-1. So many characters.
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stormreach.
Where am I?
The mysterious isle.
I'm at the pit? Okay,
Speak
interesting.
To Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormreach Harbor, to learn
what the
more
hell is
about
this?
land
Cloak of
dinosaurs in
Flames.
danger.
I don't even know where that's from. I literally don't know what quest this is from. Is that House Cannith challenges? Yeah, I think you. Is it? Yeah, the bracers are wind, so the cloak is probably House Cannith. Yeah, the Cannith challenge. Cool. I got the Granite Grippers. I got a Ring of Spellcasting with Mythic 1. I got a Rider's Chapeau. I got a Mythic 1 Prayer Beads. I was wondering where these went. I had these. I have a Nicked Greatsword somehow, and a Sickle of Sifros. Bro, this item used to be so good when the game first released. It used to be level 2, and it was a +1 with Frost. It was not level 6. It was +1 with Frost. But that was such a big deal because it was +1, which was hard to come by. +1 weapons were not easy to get. And then it added an extra D6 damage. And you might be like, what do you mean D6 damage? You understand, having like an 18 strength was good. Having like because you could start with an 18 strength, but then you wouldn't have like enough like information for your character, so, or like enough stats. You'd need con, you need dex for armor class, you need intelligence for your skills, so you need like more stats. So this being a +1 and being Frost was actually really good upon launch, and it was farmable because you could get it from Cult of the Six, which is cool. I have a Vorpal Quarterstaff. This Quarterstaff cuts off people's heads. I love it. Okay, what else we got? We got a Beholder Cookie. We got a Bottle of Mist. We got a Cup of Cake. We got Docent of Acid. A bunch of random feather falling gear. Oh, these are these old items? Oh shoot, do I have old items on this character? Bunch more cakes. Nicked Greatsword. Planar Gird. I don't need an extra planar gird because I'm at this point every character I play is just gonna buy scrolls, but damn, more planar girds. It's kind of cool. And a bunch of trash, a bunch of garbage, a Robe of Celebration, which is now bound to account. Oh, these are really hard to come by. Those are really hard to come by. Apparently I have a bunch of Shavarath stones. How did I get these? This character is on his... Is this... Wait, this is Strimtam? Wait, I've reincarnated this character? What is this? What is this character? Who is this? Strimtam? Huh? What? What was it before? A warlock? Why did I reincarnate a warlock into another warlock? And I did a racial? And I took skill mastery? And I have a +4 tome, a +2 tome, a +6 charisma tome. What? What is this character? Dude, I have no idea what this is. This is crazy. Sorry to bother with another new question, but any ideas what the best bang for buck expansion is for a newbie? Isle of Dread would be my best recommendation. If not, Chill of Ravenloft when it becomes available for purchase in like February. What? What? Why? Dude, I don't know where this character came from. I know I did this. This is my second past life. So I've done two past lives on this character and I have no memory of it. Why? What was Strimtam for? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. I have no memory of this place. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I'm just going to go save my one cosmetic that I want, and the rest of this is just going to get deleted. Cool character. I have no memory of it. Again, this is one of the reasons why I don't really care too much. The different kinds of reincarnation? No. This is Strimtam. That's the weird part. It's not even Strimtam, it's Strimtam. Old man discovers he has dementia. Dude, I'm not discovering that. I knew that a long time ago. Well, I wouldn't I don't reincarnate on hardcore. Okay, the only one I want is the robe. In you go. Oh, whoa, TR cache. Oh, shit. What's in here? What do we got? We got Bracers of the Wind. I must have used this character for Kenneth Challenge farming. We have a Nightforge Spike. Why do I have this? I bought this. Why did I buy this? The Leathers of the Celestial Sage? What is this character? What? Why? Why do I have this? What is this? A returning snowball. Dragoncraft leather armor. Yeah, old augment slot gear. What? Okay. I don't know what is happening. There we go. Now it's augments are updated. Yeah, this character is really old, dude. This character is like crazy old. Old augment slots. Oh, the Mythic 4 snowball. Yeah. Oh, I was wondering where these were. I've recrafted this set of gloves multiple times because they keep disappearing. Apparently I played something that was melee, strength based, and used Nightforge Spike. Did I make like a strength thrower barbarian? I don't remember my own life, but I've got 2 throwing weapons in here. All right, whatever. Anyway, we're going to use the Mirror of Glamoring on the Celestial Sage armor because I think it looks really sick. For those of you that have not actually had the chance to see this armor. Where's the light source? It's like somewhere around here. It's pretty cool. It's got like, it's like that kind of like Archon armor set. It's like gold. I think it looks pretty good. So we're going to use that. And I'm gonna bank it and then I'm deleting the character. But like, what the hell, dude? What the hell? This is so cool. Finding a random character with a bunch of past lives with a bunch of gear. I like honestly could not even tell you where it came from. Very, very cool. And some of you might be like, but don't you want to keep it for like nostalgia purposes in this future? No, I don't really care. Goodbye, Strimtam. Not Strimtam. It's just neat to look at once, and now I'm done. And last but not least, Strimtom-1. What the hell is this? Yo, what's up, Blue Phoenix? How you doing? I'm already in the bank. This is also a hardcore 8 character. as we can see. It is a Sacred Fist. I don't think I'm going to have anything relevant on here, but let's see. I literally only have my equipment. I don't have anything else. That's it. Okay. Well, that's easy. Yeah, that's it. And all this item sucks. Or all these items suck, so I don't really care. Chain of Manacles. Well, they don't suck, but they're just leveling gear. I can't be bothered. Ichnenor's Signet Ring. I actually really like this item, and I don't have one, so I'm gonna bank it. And they do more about the lag. Good call. Okay, nice. There we go. So that is Arganesson cleaned. Also, you will get kicked and cat chat. Good old you will get kicked guild. The number of people who were upset when they got kicked out of You Will Get Kicked, it was really funny. Some people didn't find it funny. I found it hilarious. Come on, free me. Free me. Take me out of here. For those that don't understand, we didn't make a guild specifically so that we could, like, exclusively kick people. It's because the guild was just really, really full. Oh, great. Oh, hold on. I have to send a message about a couple things. Sorry, I am responding to a few things. All right, we're good. Sorry to do some things. Assume expansion packs and bio data points equate to the base pack of the same DLC on the cash store. I think it's like 4,000 points for the expansions, but I'm honestly not sure because I can't see the expansions, unfortunately, which would be kind of cool if I could. Stream Tom-1. Okay, so now we're going to pack up all of the characters and then unpack them. So I'm going to pack all these characters and then get them transferred. Or is it like 4,000 or is it like 2,500? I'm not sure. Yeah, the other thing too that's important is that when you buy the packs, as they're saying, if you buy the expansion quest packs, you don't get all of the stuff that's listed in the expansion. You get the quest content. So for example, if you buy the expansion and it says the expansion includes like, you know, the Tabaxi race or something like that, you don't get the Tabaxi race by buying the quests with DDO points. You only get that if you buy it with real money. Yeah, there's a 3K or less. Okay, good to know. Transfer slash pack. All right, this character was packed for transfer. Must pack for transfer. As we go. Like I said, I know this is like kind of boring, but listen, man, sometimes you got to transfer your stuff. And I haven't done this yet. And I'd rather just get all this done before the servers get annoying to deal with. See my characters off Gladden. You had to download real fast to save them real fast? Hell yeah. Honestly, when you don't have a lot to pack, it's not too bad. But when you have to pack a lot of stuff, it can get annoying. Finish up in the Lotro bank. Banks are all borked, but at least they're all over in the server. Yeah, Lotro is easier to transfer because you can just click and transfer what you need. There's no packing process. The packing process is like a DDO specific thing because they don't currently have a way to transfer like mounts and other stuff. Like the only way to transfer these things is with the packing process, whereas in Lotro it's way easier because you just click account stuff and it just transfers. Bladeforged Bard? Yes, my Bladeforged Bard's already been transferred. All of my characters that I physically play, I transferred right away. And then the rest of the characters got them slow. The rest of the characters... am I going to walk this whole character? Hold on, what's here? Black Opal Bracers, I don't care. Double Alaries, I don't care. Crap. Eviscerating Expenses. Flicker. Uh-oh, I don't care about this stuff. Memories of Immortality. Uh-oh. Necrotic Forum Post. Oh, it's a really good meme. And I don't want to farm one out again. Snakes Invest. Hold on. A Snowstar? I had a Snowstar this whole time? I can't believe I did that to myself. I farmed out all these other garbage. You know, I farmed out too much of this stuff. The Diplomancer, Sword of Snow, the Ice Dragon's Tooth. I have too much farmed garbage on this. Yeah, it's too much garbage. Whee. Almost there. I did delete a lot of characters, which is kind of cool. Okay. And I don't know why I opened the bank. I don't need to. Slash transfer slash no space pack. And we're packed. Good. Done. One more. Items you should probably hang on to if you notice you have it. No, I don't have anything like that. I just like, okay, low level Vorpal items are kind of cool because they're really, really, really rare now. They used to be all over the place. It was like very common, but now they're not. Oh, look at all these 5 rings. Crafted executioner's items. Oh, look at all these crafted slave lords items. 8 mirrors of glamoring. Oh, look at the Vorpal items. Vorpal rapier level 3. Vorpal heavy pick level 1 of Ghostbane. So it beats up Reapers. Oh, what a heavy pick, man. God damn. Oh my. And a level 1 Vorpal Dwarven War Axe. Oh god, that's so much good stuff. Anyway, slash transfer pack. Okay. Everything has been packed, which is cool. Now, we're going to do something else. Which is check every character on every other server. And then we're going to slam them all. I don't think I need all the characters, but we're just going to check. I'm going to be transferring one character from every server to take all the bound to account stuff. I hope I have a character on every server, but we'll see. I don't have a wounding or puncturing item, although that would be cool. Heavy picks for times for crit. Of course, back in 2010, I got like level 8. Hell yeah, dude. Like, man, I thought heavy picks were the coolest. Times 4 crit multi. Like, what an awesome like thing you can do. Man, I love that. I thought that was so cool. Obviously, now that I'm like a big grown up, I have realized that that is not that good and that is not that powerful. But like, it was so cool. Obviously, death nips were a bit of an exception. You have to understand, death nips came from a time where if an item gave you a non-scaling amount of damage, you could use it. I sold for a ton. Wounding a puncturing heavy pick? Hell yeah. Determine your discount. Save up to 30% now through September 4th. Oh, solo guided caster ranger. And hi, my name's Jeff. And Strimtom, the monk. Solo guided caster ranger is coming with me. Sorry. Cakes and spell mats on the last page, and that's it. Yeah, it takes time to figure out how to manage all your inventory. Okay, so this character should have... the Draconic Raiders reward box, which is perfect. That is exactly what I want. I'm going to double check all the other gear pieces to make sure I have things. Okay, so my shared bank has nothing, but I know I should have like potions and other bullshit for logging in, so now I have to find it. Dr. Volcano's broken wristwatch. You remember when this item was added to the game and then it was never good? What's other good items do you recommend from it? Oh, easy. Let me just crack mine open. So out of this, Claws of the Baylor is a perfectly acceptable starting hand wrap if you want to use it. It's not the best hand wrap, but it is okay. We have outside of this, hold on, hold. Exile Tactica, hold on. Exile Tactica can be used, I believe, to make an augment set for tactics augments, for an augment set for endgame. That's the other end. The Guided Sight is also used for an augment set if you want to use that. So that's something that is good for that. And I'm trying to think of any actual real usable items. I believe Cloak of the Mountain can be used for an augment set. And some people also think it's good. Ring of the Silver Tongue used to be crazy good. Colossus is the best Vanguard shield in the entire video game. Yeah, Mail of the Moronon is there. Dethic Runestone is a really good endgame healing shield still to this day. That being said, it's one of the easiest raid shields to get in the entire game. It has a 1 in 3 chance of dropping from the final chest of the raid that comes from, and the raid takes like 6 minutes. So don't get this, go farm it, but just, you know, this is a good item. And yeah, Mail the Moronon. There's a lot of stuff you can break down for crafting materials. Also, if you don't have the cube, you can get the cubelet. The cube. Okay, so I need to find my XP potions, of which I have none. So I will find them. They'll open up transfers between 64-bit servers. It'll be
Something
after
strange has been
the
sighted off
transfers
coast of Stormreach.
close. So they will have the transfers going. If it's any indication with Lord of the
Speak to
Rings,
Wolf, the
it might be like a month and a bit.
Stormreach Harbor, to learn more about this land of dinosaurs in danger.
Okay, there's nothing here. I don't have anything here. Yeah, it's bound to account. Okay, so I can get the Tome of Learning, which is good. Again, we're taking the solo guided caster ranger, so that's going to be coming with me off of this world. But let's go here. That's going in the shared storage. This rest of this character stuff doesn't matter. This is just for testing. I don't know what I was testing. I think I just wanted the name Shrimtom. And hi, my name Jeff is somehow level 12. I have no idea what this is, but we're going to find out. Hi, my name Jeff is a tiefling scoundrel who is level 12, who also does not have any XP potions or anything extra. So I don't know where those login bonuses would have gone. And I have another Greater Tome of Learning. Oh no, that's the same one. Okay, so I don't know where they went, but that's it. So we're transferring that character. We're good. Okay, sorry. I have other stuff going on related to the event going later on. Jeff ate all the XP. That's how she's level 12. True. All right, now we got to transfer solo guided caster ranger. Let's go. Shit in the last bag, and that's about it. Oh, I forgot to mention this because I don't do this that often. So this is a uncommon experience for me. But this is something I do need to make sure I am in fact bringing up appropriately. I'm excited and happy to be going to PAX and to be kind of working to like both, you know, represent the DDO community, show off the stream, and introduce some new people to Dungeons and Dragons Online. But I'm excited about this. I think it's going to be awesome. I'm going to have a blast. I think it's going to be a great experience. I do have to point out, because this is important, I am being paid to do this, by the way. In case anyone was like not under the impression, I didn't say this before, but I do have to mention this. I am being paid to be on stage. So in case anybody is like, you know, oh, Shrimtom, are you just doing this out of the goodness of your heart or for exposure? I mean, exposure in terms of exposing my bank account to money, yes. That type of exposure, I'm a big fan of. I think that works really well for everybody involved. The three are doing it for free? Yes, 100%. Yeah, nobody is going to be on that stage for free. That's not how that works. I think it's something that can also be like kind of confusing for a lot of people that don't know how a lot of these like...
Well, I didn't think you would do that for free.
Stages work. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand how like some of these conventions and stuff also work, which is kind of like a big deal. So like, for those of you that don't know how like a convention space like PAX would work, if you're a company and you want to go to PAX, PAX has to pay like thousands upon thousands of dollars to rent the hall. So for example, at PAX East, which takes place in Boston, they have to pay the actual physical Boston Convention Center like X thousands of dollars to be able to use it for that many days, right? So they pay the hall, they get to use it. Then at that point, it's their job to recoup the money. So they do it in multiple ways. They sell tickets to the event, which is how they recoup some of the money. They sell physical merchandise or other things. So that's why when you go, you can buy like PAX sweatshirts and PAX hoodies and PAX whatever, because you're like, that's how they recoup money. And then finally, they sell the event space. So when you go and you see that like an indie game developer has basically like a tiny little carpet where they have their stuff put on, that's because that indie developer probably paid like $20,000 for that carpet space so they could be there for 4 days. And then they can then showcase everything to other people, because for them, it's an investment, because it's rented out based on the square footage and exactly what you need in terms of resources. So like if you need a small square footage versus a lot of square footage, if you need access to the venue ahead of time, if you need staff, if you need people to do setup, tear down, that sort of thing, all of that you have to like pay for. That's something that ends up going with it, which again a lot of people might not be aware of. Hold on, I'm just hiding my screen for a second. A lot of people might not be aware of that in terms of that's how a lot of that stuff gets done. So it's not like it's not like PAX is out there being like, oh, by the way, we're inviting you to come up here. You got to pay for those spots. Okay, we're good. All right, now we're going to keep looking through characters. So this is Galanda. This is the server I used to play on back in the day. And these are all my old characters on Galanda that I got to get rid of. So I got to do that. But yeah, so these are all my old characters. Some of them, I got like Angel Power, my favorite soul here. Best Warlock NA. I don't know why I called this character Bristella, but I did. Another farmer for Caneth stuff, which is fun. Bash Fistum. Fist Basham, which is a reference to Bash Fistum, a friend of mine's character. Gottwald, the name I used to go by online, who's a monk druid. Handlock, because I used to play a lot of Hearthstone, which also is why I had Reno Lock as well. Look at all these warlocks I used to just have. I used to have so many warlocks. Paw Patrol, which is my Warforged caster druid that I made a million years ago. Pierce, which is a Warforged rogue that is a reference to the Dreaming Dark trilogy book series about Eberron, which is cool. And then I got Strimtim, who's level 30. This is, I think, my only level 30 character on the account. So I don't know why I have this. Temple Diver, which is a character I used with some friends. This was actually the first big event that I did on the channel, where I got several friends together, as well as one of the DDO developers, and we ran through Heroic Temple of Elemental Evil, and because I had never done it, and we did it on stream, which was cool. So being able to like play through that was kind of sick. Also Quadraxian, another reference to another game, which is Metroid Prime 2. Big fan of Metroid Prime 2. Great video game. Because it was Quadraxis is the actual guy, but I did Quadraxian. This character is an old character that works in a different way than the current way you play the game, where this character was designed around. I'll just log in because I want to see it. But this character was with the old sorcerer trees. So it's all force spells. And so back in the day, as before we had the trees, so that's why I don't have any AP spent on anything. This character used to have the old enhancements where you could pick force damage and repair as a Warforged. So the idea behind this character is I had 2 levels of Paladin, so I could use Lay on Hands for like a full heal, and then I could also just cast all the force spells and repair spells. So I was kind of like a healer sort of character. I also had like a bunch of really high defenses. Like look at those saving throws. If I go through my inventory, other than the weird old items that I've got, if I go through my wands, I've got cure wands in here. I thought I would have had different types of defensive ones, but I guess not. But yeah, so Quadraxian's got some cool stuff. Probably some old items. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Did we always have enhancement trees? No. You got enhancements, and you got them from a vendor. So you used to talk to so enhancement trees came out with the Shadowfell conspiracy. Okay, so the way it worked is you had enhancements where you would go to your trainer and you would open up a window, and the window would only show you the enhancements you had available. So imagine the way it would work is you imagine this window, but you can't actually see the whole thing. So you could only see this row right here, and that's it. And you also couldn't see prerequisites. So if you, for example, wanted to take what's a good example of something? Let's say you really wanted to take, I don't know, something that had like a good prerequisite. So imagine like this, right? Spell sword. You really wanted spell sword to get access to the imbue. That's really cool. The problem was you didn't know first of all, you couldn't see this. You didn't know it existed. And it would only show up when you had the prerequisites. And the prerequisites were like wacky. So it would be like, to get Spell Sword, you had to like put 2 points in Battle Mage, and then 1 point in Arcane Siphon, and 1 point in Item Defense. And if you had all of those things, then Spell Sword would show up. Like, you wouldn't know, as wild as it sounds. So you'd have to like pre-plan your character by like asking somebody who already knew what the enhancements were, or trying to find a resource. Like, I still remember one day playing, and then I was playing a wizard, and I saw the Archmage enhancement show up, and I was like, oh my god, I found it. Like, it's there, you could do it. Or like Spellsinger was like one of the early ones that they had, and it was like so cool. Yeah, so but again, they also had other things. So something that I found really disappointing about the game as it went forward is that because of the trees, there were some things I liked, but some of the things that got culled I really didn't like. And again, Warforged kind of got the bad sign of this. Basically, outside of Renegade Mastermaker, which is a new tree comparatively, like Renegade Mastermaker came out in like 2018. Like, this was not like with Artificer even when they got the trees. Wizards, sorcerers, and artificers all got repair enhancements that empowered your repair spells, and they all got force enhancements that empowered your force spells. When they added this system, all of those disappeared. There's no repair and there's no force. And as of right now, we still actually have no force in the entire game. The only force is in Feydark Illusionist now, which is just really bizarre to me. Yeah, there's like force adjacent stuff like Font of Power, where you get like force spell power here with Scourge and whatever. But it wasn't like the thing, that wasn't like the focus, which was kind of disappointing. So yeah, it was weird. It was a weird time to play the game. And then you have like all the old items that we used to wear. So like, yeah, Charisma 5 goggles, hell yeah. Oh, +3 to saves, all saving throws for level 5. Necklace of the Magi, plus 100 mana. Oh baby. Cloak of Natural Armor 5, that's good. Ogre Power Belt 3, dude, you gotta have strength. You need strength, dude. I have old ship buffs. Fortified Ring, 105 fortification. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Gloves of False Life 25, because this only used to come in increments of 5. Health Boots 6, you gotta have Con 6. Because you have to remember, the minimum level of an item used to be based on the stats on the item. So if you had like this for level 11 could be Con 6, but it could also be Con 3, Strength 3, because that adds up to 6. Like, that would determine the item. So your goal was to get an item with as few stats as possible, so you get the best stats possible. Nowadays, the item level is rolled, and then once you have your item level, then it picks the stats, and then it randomly generates the stats in a range based on the item level. So if an item is level 10, then you can get strength from like anywhere from 4 to 6. That's just how it works. As like a prefix or a suffix or whatever. Feather Falling Ring, level 1. Health 4 bracers, so I have 2 con items, hell yeah. And the Giant Craft Docent. Yeah, I made this one with some stuff. I've also got the Scepter of Kinetic Lore, which had potency and 12% force crit. Huge, huge. And the Impulse of Repair. So this has 60 force spell power on it, but it probably was like Impulse 4, so it made like level 4 and lower spells have greater spell power. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, looking at all the items. Oh, dude, all these old weapons. Paragon weapons, Gwylin's Blade, Icy Burst Quarterstaff of Rapid Strikes, because it's got double strike on it, because they used to call things differently. Impulsive Repair Lore, I don't think I have that equipped. Keen Great Axe of Deception, cool. Another Moonhowl axe. I used to use this as a melee weapon for when because I'm a charisma build, so I could use this for when I needed to, and it has impulse in it with an old augment slot, which is cool. Oh my god, so many cool old items. And that's just weapons. Oh my god, I have so much garbage. So by the way, this is the character I am keeping. I'm 100% keeping this character. So I'm going to be deleting some stuff. Is this a real Cloak of Trolls Resistance? No, it's the starter one. Oh, baby. But this is the one I'm keeping off the server. Everything else I'm deleting. Dungeons & Dragons Online 10th Anniversary Token. Fun. XP Potions. Feather Falling of Springing Boots. Get rid of this. This is just a character for nostalgia. I'm absolutely keeping this character for the nostalgia, so I can tell this story every time I log in on it. Oh, the old Caneth essences, where before, instead of having Caneth crafted, you guys might not know this, because SSG made decisions. Before, the way it worked is, so nowadays, you just have Caneth essences and you craft all your Caneth stuff. Back in the day, the way it worked is you had lesser and greater essences of all of the elements and all of the alignments. So there was like 20 different materials you would need on top of needing the other craftable materials. It was infinitely worse. Infinitely worse. Yes, and each element was a different crafting. So unlike now, where you have one Caneth crafting, you had elemental crafting, you had like divine crafting. Oh my god, what a nightmare. I don't need this hardware. I'm never changing this character. Oh, the lightning rod. Is this an old one? I think this is a new one. Oh god. A power of evidence. Ruby of Reconstruction 70. Hell yeah. A rusted shamshir. Let's get rid of that. I don't need this. Sventusk's gem. Classic. I'm just deleting a bunch of garbage. Again, I'm going to be taking a lot of these things with me. I don't need this. I'm never playing this character. This character is just going to stay the way he is. He's perfect. I'm just going to check the bank because I can. Acid proof goggles of resistance 3. Oh yeah. Acid resist 10 with resist 3. Okay, I have to turn off whatever pet is following me. Dark Resurrectionist Grimeshka. Or Grimishka. I say it wrong every time. But yeah, this is the chosen one, by the way. So now we're going to look for resources. See what else we can find. I don't even know if I have... Oh, I have stuff in my storage. Cool. So let's sort. We have a bottle of air, a banquet deed. It's kind of cool. A whole bunch of random garbage. Shield bashing gloves, devoted of insightful devotion. Just some cool things. Thieves tools, legendary knife toed boots. A lot of thieves tools. Oh, it just occurred to me, I don't want this stuff, so I'm gonna have to go on another character and like log in and take it all out. I don't think I want a single item that's in here. An old Pansophic circlet, the old charge gauntlets, mysterious bracers. Oh man, I love the mysterious bracers. These ones are really cool. Stoned hand wraps, a Dawnbringer, Buckler of the Demonic Soldier, Shield of Tireless Aid. Bro, the shield was so good back in the day. Holy. And it's a newer one too. That's the fun part. A Light Unending, one of the few items in the game that just randomly doesn't have a background. So that one's kind of cool. Discord, throw that item on screen. Oh, do we have a DDO Classic? Oh my. Dude, what a banger. Hold on, you guys want a banger? Acid-proof Spectacles of the Archmagi. So the way that you got these ones is from... I think you might be able to still get these. This is from the weird glitchy rewards from Wayloon and Stormhorns, where when you turn them in, you get like weird glitchy items that are named items with non-named item stats. So there's some weird stuff. I think you can still do it. But yeah, this is a classic DDO item. Yeah, there's some weird glitchy stuff. I wonder how it's possible known of it as a spreadsheet tool, DDO inventory. Oh, there's literally a computer program you can get. If I recall correctly, somebody can correct me on this. I believe Dungeon Helper, the DDO add-on suite, has a thing that records the items and where they are on your characters. But yeah, I don't want any of this stuff. It's cool to look at, but I don't care about having a Rift Maker or something else. Oh, this one's got Arborea. I reincarnated with old Arborea. God damn. And crafting storage? That's gonna get combined, isn't it? Is there a way I can not transfer all of this? I actually don't want to transfer all of this. Is there a way I can not transfer all of this? Because this is all garbage. I have to take out all of it? Ugh. Oh, but you know what might be here? What's the desert token called? Oh shit. What's the desert token? Legendary smalls. I don't know any larges. The desert tokens. You know what I'm talking about. Desert tokens. Is it antique bronze tokens? Is that page 1? Oh, true. I can pack it on another character. Right. Yeah, I can pack another character. True. Okay, good call. Because this is the only one I want to transfer. Yes, antique bronze tokens. Okay. All right, game. I command thee to listen to me. Uh-oh. I don't think the bank is happy. Can I move? I can move. Antique. I don't think the bank is doing this. But will it also pack your astral shards? Oh, my astral shards. But it's only 130 astral shards, though. Why am I now wanting to transfer this? Because it's got too much stuff in it. Okay, I like literally cannot use the bank right now. So yeah. Bring everything? No, I'm not going to bring everything. That's crazy. I just want to not have everything. I'm not on Argo. I'm on Galanda. Okay. Well, let's I'm going to try a different bank character. And if I can't access the bank, I might be in a bit of trouble. I might have like broken the bank, but we'll see. Okay, so we have 281 antique bronze tokens. I am still deciding if I want to just like kill the astral shards here, but I'm going to look through this to see if there's anything else that's interesting. Energy cells, funerary tokens. Nothing good. I just don't want any of this stuff. Level shards. Whatever. No, I don't need any of this. Oh, the scrolls, dude. Look at the scrolls. This is why I don't want to like have to sort it. Like I don't want these items. They're all garbage. I want to delete all of them. They're cool to look at, but I just don't need them. And the auction you can spend those shards on. Look at that first. No, I'm just gonna delete them. I don't care, guys. I play this game like all the time. I can't be bothered by like losing the astral shards. I apologize that it's like this is gonna cause some of you immense physical pain. Oh, the stolen emeralds and the malachites and the opals. God, I hate finding all of these. Resia Ice Games token. There's some cool, like, unique stuff. But yeah, I just don't want any of this. So I'm going to pack up another character, and then I'm just going to delete it so I don't have to bring any of the stuff with me. Like, I don't want to have to deal with 350 items, because even if I transfer it, then I have to deal with it later. Like, all of this stuff is going to overfill my shared storage. Then I won't be able to use my shared storage, and it's going to be annoying. So I'm just not going to deal with it. I don't think there's any other characters or any other information I want to transfer off of here. But I will look at, I'm curious about 2 of my characters. So Strimtom, this was my old main character I want to take a look at for a little bit. And then the other one. Yeah, I'm cleaning up storage. We're going. I'm going. In a minute, you know, we're just taking our time. Okay, we're taking our time. Please check a auction house. I never post anything on the auction house. I don't care. I never post anything on the auction house, and if I sell anything on the Astral Shard auction house, it's usually stuff I know that's going to sell instantaneously, like rare filigrees or something. I didn't actually check for filigree, but I didn't have any, which just goes to show how long it's been since I played on this. Like I said, a lot of the times when people are still using the auction house, a lot of people use the auction house as storage, where will use the auction house, post something that they want to keep, but post it at a ridiculous price, and then nobody buys it, and then it expires and it goes to their mailbox, and then the mailbox can fill up. Also, I don't know if I can log in. And then allows people to hold extra stuff that they couldn't fit in their gear. For me, my posit that if you have... Oh, I got it. I made it. I'm in. And I'm in Sharn. But I posit that if you have stuff that's in your mailbox like that, you don't need it. If it can be sold in the regular auction house, it's not important enough. Okay. So this is the old character. So this is Strimtom. I'm a legend with no past lives. Never mind, I have two. I have Artificer and Favored Soul. And this is like some type of hybrid. It's a melee. Do I have Shield Mastery? Yeah, I'm a Shield Mastery Wizard. Oh, my weapons are like not equipped. This character did not load properly. So that's weird. So we're just gonna unequip these things and re-equip. Yeah, my character did not load properly. We have a wacky, goofy item, another level 14 that you can get from Wayloon. That is Magnetism 108 on my Eldritch Knight. Whoa! Okay, what just happened? Do you see that attack speed? That was crazy. Did I actually probably load the character? Yeah, now the information loaded. I think it put me at max attack speed because it was still loading data and information about this character. I also have the Small Shield of Demonic Soldier, which is a shield that is like good for DPS, I guess. I've got a black dragon hide armor made from dragon scales. Very cool. We have an accuracy 7 helmet on the helmet. We got intelligence, deadly, insightful search, because I can also do traps. Pendant of quiet movements. What a classic item. This item sucks. Cloak of armor. That's it. It's got natural armor 6. Pretty good. Constitution and stunning. Wizardry with insightful con. We have a double strike shield bash glove. Seeker and balance. Spell resistance and sheltering, and strength and dodge. Again, this is one of the reasons why I don't mind deleting some of these old characters, because like there's nothing on here that I really want. It's cool to look at, and I'm like, damn, remember this adamantine kopej that was +5 at level 6? Cool. But that's about it. I'm just looking at some stuff, but other than that, I'm happy to just kind of leave it in the past. I don't think I'm going to delete anything. I'm just going to let it kind of disappear slowly. You might be like, oh, but what about your crafting experience elixirs? Like, I don't care. Whatever. I already have a max crafter. It's just not a big deal. The Sentient XP, though. I don't know why this is here. Why do I have Sentient XP? Am I going to take the Sentient XP? Does this stack? Hold. Hold. Does the Sentient XP stack? Nope. It's dying. Damn. Unlucky. The Sentient XP is not coming with me. Unlucky. But let's check the TR cache. But what wacky items are in the Strimtom TR cache? A Divine Vengeance. Cool. A Bracelet of Madness. We've got... What is this? There's a clip from today. Okay, for some reason my Chatterino's like not working. Give me a sec. I can't like I can't look at clips. I can't do anything. Okay, my Chatterino is broken. Broken, whatever. Bulwark of the Storm's Fist Epic Elite Shield. Heck yeah. I got a Silver Flame Amulet that has been leveled up a little bit. An Adamantine Knuckles. Good job, me. Signet of the Shining Sun. Cool, with a Monitor's Blessing, the set item. I got a quiver. Fear the Flame. Great Sword of Everbright, level 2. Just a bunch of garbage. And in the actual character bank, I've got a Maelstrom. This item used to be really cool. A Cloud Burst. An Ironwood Khopesh. I always wanted to use this because it just looks cool. And a PDK Gauntlet, which is just 60 healing amp for level 20. Is actually really good. It's genuinely a good item currently. All right. Anyway. All right. So that being said, I will go and... Oh, I guess that's true. Can I post something on the Astral Shard Auction House or post a bunch of things and then cancel the auctions? So then... I don't know if the auction house is working, but I could post things to cancel the auctions so all the Astral Shards are away, then pack the character, cancel the auctions, get the Astral Shards back, and then pack my other character. Can I do that? I think they're closed, but I wonder if you can do that. Where's the auction guy here? I legitimately do not know. I use the auction so infrequently. It's over there. Okay. Let's see if that works. Shard Exchange. Can I post something on the Shard Exchange? Post. Item cannot be auctioned. Oh, bound to character. Everbright Khopesh. Okay. It only has one posting fee? Oh my. No, there's no. I'm deleting the auction. I'd rather delete the Astral Shards. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Anyway, cool stuff, cool character. But yeah, the rest of it's gotta go. We're gonna pack up everything on this build, and then we're gonna go home. Can I teleport? I don't have the spells, but do I have a scroll? No, I definitely don't. Just buy it on an alt. I don't think you can buy items from yourself. Also, doesn't solve my problem. Also, look at that web DC 26 on the saving throw. Did I actually put points in? Yeah, dude. Stalwart Defender. Harbor Agent. Eldritch Knight. We're going to get some Kensai in there. But yeah, cool character. You know, devastating to have to walk away from some of the stuff, but sometimes it's okay. You get that look back. You get to go, wow, wasn't that so cool? Remember this. Remember that. Look how cool that was. And then you walk away. And that's okay. All right. Oh, I took part in Festival. Good job, me. I haven't done the Reese Ice Festival yet, but we're working on it. Okay. Walking over here. Yeah, it's good. Taking down a trip down memory lane, but for the most part, I don't need a lot of this. There's a couple things I'm going to investigate, but that's about it. All right, now we pack / transfer pack. Boop. Goodbye, Astral Shards. Again, this is all stuff I just don't need, so I just don't care. Since I packed this character, I will probably transfer this character to another server just because I can, but I think the rest of them are just, they're not coming. Last rating plus reseal plus 4 script was 1 billion damage. Yeah. That was pretty good. All right, the last one I want to check is Strimtim. I don't know why this character is level 30, but I want to know. I just need to know. What's here? What is this? What is Strimtim? What is here? I like how it takes a really long time to log in the old characters because of all the nonsense garbage data they probably have. Because I haven't logged in this character in like 7 years, something like that. So the game is probably like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you putting us through this gauntlet of data? I probably shouldn't be logging in this character, to be honest with you. I should just like kind of go, but we'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. Unpack it in a clutch quest. No, you have to unpack in the bank. The idea of trolling people by having characters with ancient data and unpacking them during raids, unfortunately, you can't do. You still have to unpack and unpack in the bank.
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers to Sharn.
So old character doesn't have any epic destinies.
Captain seeks heroes
I just want to look at some of the old gear I had on this build. So this was just a warlock, 50 charisma. Cool. It's applying all my items. Just kind of sick. Oh yeah, I can't Eldritch Blast here. Can I attack really fast? No, I can't. Okay. What do we got? We have Radiant of Radiance Lore Battle Axe of Wounding. Yo, that's a cool item, dude. Are you kidding? Wow, it's got wounding on it. Sick. We have the Epic Increased Potential. Very cool. We've got a Laurel Helix here. We've got a Dashing Gloves. This item actually almost still good. It's missing augment slots. If this had a colorless augment slot, I guarantee somebody would use that item in an endgame build. The old legendary Heartwood Docent. Look how good this item is, and the fact that nobody uses it. Sheltering, Insightful Sheltering, Ramp. God. Legendary Pansophic Circlet, an Epic Lion's Mane, and then I had the Empowered Dragon Scale. Just some good stuff. Belt of Thoughtful Remembrance. Another, just, what is this item? Resistance, dodge, concentration, constitution, death block. Damn, man. Got a charisma item. It's kind of sick. Look at all these anarchic weapons. Why do I have so many? What was I doing? A longbow? Green steel longsword that I had for some reason. I don't know what I was going to do with that. I don't know, man. I enjoy just going through the old inventory sometimes. I have 0 spaces, but dang. And then eventually I'm going to have to unpack all my characters, but we're going to do that later. Armbands of the Silenced Ones. Yes, more cool gear. Crumbling Medium Jewel of Fortune. Oh, this item is no longer useful. Bring this item to Janus. To Cannith in the House Cannith crafting hall to exchange for 2 rare and powerful treasure hunter elixirs of the same magnitude. Cool old retired items. Dude, some of this stuff is so neat. DDO is such a wonderful old product. Move him to Shadowdale. Yo, I'm not logging. It takes like 8 minutes to log in all these. Look at all this garbage. Look at these garbage characters. I'm not doing that. I'm packing up this character and I'm going to be transferring these two. /transfer pack. Again, I know it might seem like sacrilegious to some to let go of the astral shards, but I'm okay with that. All right, my 2 characters are packed and transferred. We are good to go. Yeah, like I said, my goal, if everything goes to plan, the sorcerer build is tomorrow. And then I have the PAX West stuff on Saturday. Everything goes to plan. And then on Monday is where the beginner basic stuff starts going on its own, which should be good. It's a lot of work though. It's very, very time consuming. I've been really wanting to play like other video games this week, and I just have had like no time. I've had like some time. I've been skipping sleep, honestly. But I want to get other stuff done, so it's been good. All right. Next up on the list, I'm going to be just going down the servers and packing up stuff. I'm just going to cover the screen for a little bit so you get to look at my ugly mug for reasons I can't explain as I drink water. That's good. Make sure you guys are drinking water. It's good for you. Okay, we are good. So I have another similar character. I have the real Quadraxis is over here. I have Bearman, the druid. I used to go by Gottwald, so everything did that instead of Strim. Buy Things Now, a bard. Divine Toast to the country. I think I made this character because there was like a guy. This was in like 2008. But some guy in the harbor was named like Anti-Toast. And I, for some reason, thought that was like the funniest thing when I was like 15. I was like, that's really funny to name your character Anti-Toast. I don't know why you would do that. So I made Divine Toast. I got Winston Wolf. And I have Strimtom, the level 20 wizard. Who is... This also, by the way, is the first character I ever got to Epics. Was this character. And this was with the old Epic system. I got 220. I was really excited. And I joined a group that was doing Epic Elite... what was it? The Fjarlin Carnival chain, and realizing that my DCs were like 30 points too low to be able to affect the monsters was pretty crazy. Okay, so who is the chosen one? Who is the one that gets to stay alive? I feel like I should take Divine Toast with me. Divine Toast could be the chosen one. Because I already have Strimtom. I think we're gonna take Divine Toast. They're already in the bank, dude. And it's got a story. The rest of these characters don't have stories. So I think we're taking Divine Toast, the Crunchy. I don't know why he's like red. Okay, do we have Astral Shards? Do we have anything? What do we got? The game is loading all the garbage.
Hi Strim, Sarah
Hello.
McLaughlin here. I
Yo, what's
can't
up?
believe you're abandoning original Strimtom.
Mm-hmm.
For only $5 a month, instead of seeing old Strimtom begging on the streets of a dead world, you can
True.
buy him a ship to be embraced by the new goddess Trona. Praise
True.
Trona.
That is an option. This character is a Raiders reward box because it's so old. It also has a Draconic Raiders reward box, which is pretty fun. I have 5 XP elixirs, so I can use those, which is also pretty fun, as I mentioned before. This character looks like it has just starter gear, except it's got like a Radiance Kukri and a Devotion item, and these are also old items. So it's Fire Lore 2, Void Lore 2, so they're like old gear. Boots of Move Speed, Helmet of Wisdom, and Starter Full Plate. Nah, the Sentient XP I don't really care about. It's in the inventory, but I don't care much about it. All right, bank. What do we got? 14 items. A Mace of Smiting. A +5 Battle Plate. 17 armor class for level 8, you guys. You have no idea how much armor class this is. That's so much armor class for level 8. Holy. A Intelligence 7 hat, or Intelligence 4 hat for level 7. Dex 4. A whole candy cane. Wisdom 5 for level 9. Straight disabling goggles. Like, dude, back in the day, some of these things were just like insane. Some of the items I used to carry around. Shared crafting storage. I have nothing because the crafting storage didn't exist. So yes, this is the character that is coming with me. And I don't think I need to do a whole lot to his inventory, but we're going to do a little bit of cleanup just to make it a little bit nicer. So I'm going to get rid of some stuff I just don't need. So like, I don't need this. I don't need this. Sharn Boarding Pass is useless. This is all garbage. I don't think I'll ever play this character, but in the event that I decide to, if I ever want these cosmetics, I can just get them back. I have another Alari. Everybody's got to have an Alari, apparently. Feywild thing can go in the bank. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I said go in the bank. Thank you. Fiendish Scorpion. Get rid of this. Grasskitch's Skull Cap. God, what a classic item. Krug's Spiked Boots. We have a +0, a +0, and a +20. So we might as well just keep all of these. Keep this. Keep this. Power of Evidence. Get rid of that. Saltmarsh Ticket. The Sentient XP, I guess, can come with me. I'm not using the starter items, I guess. So that's fine. We get rid of that. This will give me a Epic Tome of Learning, I believe. So that's kind of cool. More historic tomes. So I have a Tome of Skill here. But I believe I got an Epic Tome of Learning for that. Yeah, another Greater Tome of Epic Learning. Bro, I have so many of these now. All of my characters are going to have an Epic Tome of Learning. Oh, so good. All right, and I believe we're in the Lord's March Bank. So, /transfer pack. That's it. That was fast. I only have 8,000 platinum. Next. I'm not going to be going through every server. I'm just, or like not every server, every character. A lot of them are just like, they're cool memories, but I just don't care enough to go through it. Like, yeah, you know, 17-year-old me probably thought a lot of those characters were like really cool and really interesting, but big grown-up me doesn't care. Okay, we have 4 servers left to investigate. Yeah, the Catacomber's remember seeing somewhere she hates them now. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Oh, I only have 1 character and it's Gerb Taker the Cleric. They're taking the Gerbs, man. This is the Gerb Taker. Or, well, Gerb Taker is the chosen one, so amazing. What a character. I love it. I don't know why this character is here. Other than to take Gerbs, obviously. They're the Gerb Taker, but I have no idea what this character is here for. I have a quarterstaff with Radiance and Quality Healing Lore. And Radiance of Quality... sorry, plus 32 Radiant Quarterstaff of Quality Healing Lore 6. I have a Conjuration Enchantment Focus item, and I have the Power of Evidence. Very cool. It's a South Park reference. No, I'm not. I'm not naked. I'm fully clothed. Yeah, this character is a Sun Elf. As a Sun Elf, you get to start with the Sun Elf cosmetics. So I have the Morning Lord Raiment. All right, do I have anything in the shared bank? Double checking? No. All right, we're going to clean up Gerb Taker's inventory, and then we are going to move on. Get rid of all this garbage. Clean house. Since the fact that you don't get to keep these guys, I might as well like just keep it. You never know. Who knows? Maybe I will just at some point in my life decide it's time to play the Gerb Taker. I don't think that will ever be the case, but you never know. Taking the Gerbs, man. Taking the Gerbs. That's what we're doing. Shadowfell ticket. Boom. Give me another Greater Tome of Learning. God, I'm picking up so many of these. I am rich, dude. I am rich. If you have not done this yet, make sure you do this before the transfers end. All your first-time bonuses, your reward box, your XP elixirs, your Alaries, your Tomes of Learning, whatever other nonsense. Make sure you go get it. / transfer pack. Gerb Taker has been packed. See, good Gerb. Thank you. Literally, that's the whole idea. Like 45 tomes of Destiny. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with them all. I'll probably make a character called like Destiny Man, and then they'll hold all the Destiny tomes or something. I've logged in so many times today. All right, time to go to Sarloner. It's painful she's played. I couldn't watch it. It was just like, oh god, this is awful. Yeah, probably. Name it Peter Parsons. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, we're good. I just have to, I don't know. So sometimes I'm worried that I might have like characters that I used for like secret projects and stuff, and I just don't want them showing up. That's all. All right, here's the character list. We got Armor Tester. Barad tests Bart Therese. Babigard Bird. Beautiful Man. Hobberoder. Magic Missile -1 level 9. And Strim Tom. I'm torn between Beautiful Man and Magic Missile, but Magic Missile is a character that has stuff on it, so I'm tempted to take Magic Missile. Because it has stuff. But Beautiful Man. What a name. So if you've ever bought the intro pack, not intro pack, they're like the starter pack off of the DDO market, it gives you a Larry on every server when you log in. And so because I get one on every server, I'm consolidating everything, so now I get it on every server.
Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stormreach Harbor.
Okay, so
this land of dinosaurs in danger.
We have some stuff. This character is from Hardcore League. This was basically designed to be a character that used the sneak attack casting. So I don't know why I don't have it, but I was supposed to be using Shadow Dancer, where I would stack up the sneak attack dice and cast magic missiles and deal damage to people. Fey Dark Illusionist with the spells. Archmage got reworked. And I guess maybe I was... Oh, was I using Ruin? Did I have double Ruin? Oh, I wasn't sneak attacking. I had White Dragon Breath. Phantasmal Killer. Well, maybe I was just Illusion Magic? When I should have been Shadow Dancer for weird. Oh, I think it's also because at the time this ability sucked. So Nightmare Lance used to have a 15-second cooldown. Now it has a 8-second cooldown. So it is literally twice as good. So there's that. Too late to buy that one? I don't know. That's a great question. DDO Market. Literally no idea. Can you still buy it? There used to be the starter pack on the market. I don't know if it's still there. I think it's not there anymore. But there is like in-game, there's like a starter pack. Is it in-game though? Oh, this was when Weird was bugged. Yes, you are 100% correct. If I actually look here. Yeah, so this would have been when Weird was bugged, where you could just get it for free. It used to add it as a spell, and you could like reincarnate, and so you do an epic TR, and you get to keep it, and a bunch of other stuff. Starter pack 2024. Bundle contains this. All the other items are bound to account. So you get 3 spirit cakes, 5 elixirs, a huge ingredients bag, and a permanent gold sea hireling. I think this only is on one server though, right? I'm pretty sure this is only on one server. I don't think this will apply to all your servers if you buy it. Whereas the one that was on the DDO store did, or on the market did. It would just apply to your whole account. Double Deep Gnome equipment. Let's go. But yeah, this character is just an old build from Hardcore. It's kind of neat. I've got another Draconic Reward box here, which is nice. A Guild Storage Deed. A Mummy Rot Cure Elixir. What the hell? And just, yeah, a bunch of stuff. Would I ever play this character? No, probably not. But you never know. Just keep it for now. And check the bank. Hey, we got a Greater Tome of Epic Learning. That's convenient. All right, so now we've got to get to the market. Do I have teleports? Spells. Yes. Is it on my action bar? Yes. Yeah, this character was great. Magic Missile, level 9. I played it using only the 4 spells to level up. Is it better to be a Fey Dark Illusionist? Probably. I only have... How many points do I have left? 20... 21? Because that would give me Force Missiles. I have an orb. So you take Traditionalist Caster. You probably take Energy of the Scholar or Traditionalist Caster. Do you take the Metamagics? What spells did this build actually cast? You cast Phantasmal Killer... Negative Energy Burst. Oh, I have Heighten on that. Oh, the Heightening. I do want to reduce the cost of Heighten. It's a lot of spell DCs. Okay, so you can actually solve this character. So we reduce the cost of Quicken here. You grab Intelligence, you grab Spell Pen. Grab this. Grab this. So these are like extra spells you can cast. Wait, isn't this an illusionist? No, you want illusion, right? No, you want illusion for the illusion stuff. Or like the free Phantasmal Killer. Yeah. I feel like this character can be fixed. There's like a couple things you can change about it to fix it. 41 here makes sense. If I don't think I have the enhancement points. Yeah, I only have 1 racial and 1 universal. I think with 4 extra points, you are able to pick up this SLA and this SLA. So you have double Phantasmal Killers. Also grabbing the Spell Pen, also grabbing the Heighten cost and the spells here. You probably wouldn't go Pale Master. You'd probably just play like Alive. So you'd probably drop the Shroud. It drops you 2 intelligence, but that's probably fine. You drop the Shroud, you pick up the other 2 stuff that's there. And then you just roll. And do you grab Weird? You might grab Weird. I'm not sure. Also, this character used old Shirati. So you would it was a Shirati missile spammer build. So you'd drop Shirati entirely. And you'd probably grab like Exalted Angel. for the healing, or unyielding for the healing, or something like that. Like there's some stuff you can do here. Yeah, there's some stuff you can do here for sure. Greater, the greater item is the greater tome of epic learning that I got from, I think it's the Shadowfell Conspiracy pack thing, is bound to account. So that's why it's in the account storage. But yeah, there's some. That's one of the things I like about going through some of the old character builds is I'm like, oh, this is cool. I could build this better now. Like, I'd love to replay a character like this. I think that'd actually be really fun. Going like a pure force build, but like using modern Archmage and kind of using some different tools. I think that could be a lot of fun. Okay, so that is this server down. 2 more. 2 more to go. Almost there. We're almost there. Just a little bit more to go. And then I can do the transfer. Okay. Time to go to Thalanus. Another server I never really played on. Use the coupon in. It's a great question. Other people in chat can give you better ideas. I honestly don't buy stuff from the DDO store unless I need it. So I'm bad at like looking at sales. Okay, everything here is good. All right. We have bear chains. I think this is to test if you could chains in bear form. Normal robot. Teal, which, given the name, was probably to test the teal. This is probably for testing the raptor crash that people are experiencing. And then a character I have to take is Strim Path of Exile. Because this is the character that I played that is on a path. Which unfortunately is not here anymore. But bro, the feats, Domain of Good. Don't take Domain of Good. Okay? It's not good. You shouldn't do that. Extend, heighten, maximize. The game didn't give me quicken. The Scourge of the Undead Path doesn't take quicken spell. Also, this was from the ABCU, the Airbud Cinematic Universe. Good times. All right. So we have Strim Path of Exile. Just a fun name. Kind of rolls off the tongue. Let's check to see what we have. We have a Crystalline Ward. That's fun. Again, just going to do a quick inventory sweep. Just going to sell some stuff. This character has no like unique old gear. This is just a bad character. So I'm going to do some of that. Data drop. Packet drop from DC. Lamb all the way back to the Dry Demigod raid I did 15 minutes ago. Nice. There you go. At least you got it. See, that's how you know the system works. You still got the mail you wanted. Selling all the garbage so I have less stuff that I'm transferring. Oh. Bend Fate. Whatever. Arcane spell components. Waves of Exhaustion. Yeah, look at those spells. Yeah, this was not good. What are my skills? Oh, is it just concentration? That's it. Scourge the Undead, no healing. 21. Oh, I get 12 charisma for Scourge the Undead, so you can't turn anything? God. Anyway. Checking the account storage. Okay! It's all here. So congratulations, Strim Path of Exile. You are the chosen one, and you get to bring... Oh, I have a Greater Tome of Learning? Yo, for real? Hell yeah, dude. Do your enhancements? No, they just do your level ups. They give you no help when it comes to your enhancements. So as a result, you have to kind of figure that out as you go, which, by the way, is really hard when you have no idea what you're doing. Okay, so that is... Oh yeah, I got a pack. I got a pack. Strim Path of Exile. I love how I just left these garbage characters everywhere. And I assume the transfer is probably going to take like 5-10 minutes or something like that. So I'll probably step away for like 5-10 minutes while that is going on, and just get some water and use the bathroom and do a 360 no scope, other stuff like that. Almost done. We're in the bank / transfer pack. Yeah, but I'm transferring like a lot of characters. Okay, we're gonna be transferring like 20 guys, 30 guys. I don't know. I don't know why I logged out. Should have quit. All right, last server, last but not least, we are going to Wayfinder. Wayfinder. All right, Wayfinder. Now, Wayfinder's a little wacky because there are some special things on Wayfinder. So we're going to take a look here. And I'm going to show you some stuff that some of you guys might not have ever seen before. Free auto stones. Yeah. I don't know how much of that stuff is bound to character or account or whatever. So we're going to see. Oh, dude, there's so much cool stuff on here. Okay. So the original beginner basics characters are here that I was using. Fiddle Faddle, My Ears Hurt, is a endgame bard. Mott Mertz backwards was the Artie Barty Warlock build that I was running. I Get Favor is a favor runner. Por Favor Senor. 2 more showcase characters and a character named Strimtom who is also a bard. I have to check to see which one of these have stuff. I'm going to check Strimtom, but there is some stuff on these servers. It's adding this stuff. Adding my set bonuses.
And soon.
Oh, yeah, 75 charisma on Tiefling Scoundrel Bard. I don't even... Everything is like all over the place. It's kind of great. Yeah, so I don't have the stuff here. I have like full sets of gear. Bro, did I somehow get the Delicate Thimble Tips, the Feywild Dreamer set on hardcore? Disgusting. I don't know how I forced people to do that with me. Anyway, we have the Draconic Raiders reward box. Let's check the bank. Okay, the bank has Shard of Volin, Gloves Snicker, Wacky Garbage. I wonder what's in Wacky Garbage. I'm not sure. A Heroic Shield of the Scorpion. It's kind of cool. Wacky Garbage. Nothing. We have nothing in Wacky Garbage. Oh. Look at all the rare filigrees. And the augments. And the sentience kits. Oh. Dude. What do I have so many? Rare strength. Oh. Crackshot Negotiator range power rare? Do you have any idea how rare this filigree is? Yo, that's crazy. Well, this character's getting packed, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm just packing all this nonsense. I'm going to take the items out that I don't want and just delete them. But yeah, I'm packing all this nonsense. Are you kidding? Absolutely. Absolutely. Shard of Volin. I want that. Okay, Walking Ancestors helmet or Waking Ancestors. Is it walking or waking? Because they're spelled differently depending on the item. Right, Legendary Rising Sun. This item's trash. Pillar of the Immortal or Immortal Sun Flask. Epic Bone Crusher. Honestly, dude, the Epic Bone Crusher is wacky. The old 18 to 20 times 2. Okay, cool. So now this character is getting transferred, but I have to find the actual Wacky Garbage. Where is it? I don't know. I do like that I have the Overlord helmet from Hardcore 4. So that's how I know this is a Hardcore 4 character. This was the 4 here. But yeah, dude. Hardcore 4. Hardcore 4, oh, is still on the old one. It was Hardcore 5 that had the new ones. Okay, so now let's see what we got here. So Fiddle Faddle, My Ears Hurt. Level 32, so I Get Favor. So one of these characters is going to have all of this stuff. So I got to figure it out. Oh. Well, that was a place to transfer. I don't think I've logged in this character on the server. I'm going to be honest with you. Garbage. Okay, nothing. So it's not Mott Mertz. That is a place to transfer, you know? All right. So it's not those two. So now we have these two to check, and if it's not these two, then I gotta keep looking. So I get favor. Should have jumped. I mean, I could have jumped. I thought I was like bugged out or something. I don't know where I was. Also, what's up, Need More Chai? How you doing? How is your day going? I hope you are well. If you're not well, don't tell me about it. I don't want to hear about it. I want only positivity. Okay, what do you got here? We have Blockade, Purple Dragon stuff, 10th anniversary ticket, Greater Tome of Learning. Holy. Oh. Oh, baby. I found it. So, some of you guys might not know this. There was a circumstance that happened where, due to a mistake, Wayfinder got rolled back a week. Okay? Now, this was obviously a huge mistake. The reason why Wayfinder got rolled back a week was because it was just like some error in the patch that was like catastrophic and the server wasn't able to run. But it took place afterwards. So, or there was a loss of data. There was some bullshit that happened, basically. And they didn't have any image of the server as it was since the patch. So people had been playing on Wayfinder for like 7 or 8 or 9 days or something like that, and they got rolled back. Now, the problem is, it's not like a rollback of like a day after the patch, okay? It's like a rollback of a week. And a rollback of a week is a little bit more complicated because that means if you did a raid and you got a raid item, it's gone. Now, here's the thing. If you wanted that raid items are notoriously hard to find. And Wayfinder being the lowest population server with an average player count of 50 at peak hours, it is borderline impossible to get raids done. So if you got a super rare item, gone. Just delete it from the universe. And it was like insanely tilting. If you play on a server with 1,000 players, you can kind of get a group to do anything. But with 50, that's not the same. So as a result, they gave out 50 Elixirs of Discovery and probably some other stuff in here. Is that it? Yeah. A Stone of Heroic XP. So people, and an Epic XP, improved Epic so they can do their TR. So people could get their items back and that other stuff. This stuff is coming with me. And some of you might be like, but Strim, should you really be taking that to the regular server? The answer to that question is yes, I should be taking that to the regular server. Thank you for asking.
The ship's captain seeks heroes looking
Look,
for
the people on Wayfinder deserve to have a reward, or not a reward, but like to have compensation for the fact that they lost that much time. And I just deserve 50 Elixirs of Discovery. So I'm just gonna take it. And my Greater Tome of Learning. Bro, this is sick. All right. Elixir of Discovery. Oh, baby, that's so dumb. Greater Tome of Learning. And XP Stone, 2 million. Oh, this is character bound. Oh no, it's bound to character? Where does it say that? It just says minimum level 1. Oh, these are bound to character? No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say bound to character. No. No. Ah, crap. Well, at least I get those. I was hoping for more, but it is what it is. I did just tell you. Yeah, but I don't read. Okay. It's rude of you to insinuate that I read. Yeah, they also gave increased XP. Yes. I catch you. That's mostly the reason why you're catching me 2 days in a row is because I have logged in and streamed on YouTube 2 days in a row. Actually, I've been trying to stream on YouTube every day. Okay, do I have any more of those items? Okay, I have the XP elixirs on this character and 50 more elixirs of discovery. Oh, yeah, dude. No, baby. I might How many hours of Elixirs of Discovery is this? 100? That's 600 hours. I'm kind of tempted to just eat them all on my main character. And then just pull named items like crazy. Yeah, there's 6. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Let's see if I can find more. If I can find more, I'm gonna be honest, that is gonna solve all of my gear farming problems forever. Let's see if any of these guys have any. All right, do you have it? It would be under here. No, they don't. So yeah, I assume I won't have it, but just in case. Yeah, we're disc. Yeah, okay. So the beginner basics guys don't have it, so that's fine. Going away? Yeah, that would be irritating. Showcase Wiz and Showcase Rogue. I don't know what the heck this is for. Okay, this character also does not have them. Damn. All right, well, I didn't make a bunch of characters on there, so I only have 100 potions, which is 600 hours. But it's gonna be good. Expire in a month? No, dude, there's no way. I'm just gonna double check to make sure. National losers to be paid by SSG and funded. True. Yeah, unfortunately now I cannot beat the moniker of like being paid by SSG because I have never been paid by SSG in the past. But I am being paid for this PAX thing. So, I am in fact being paid for that. So that's a thing. Okay, I get favor, I believe, is the character I'm taking because this is the one I found the stuff on. Mick Schillerby, that's me. That's right, I confirm bought and paid for. Okay, delete, 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 delete. Deleting garbage from this character so I have space in case I need it. What am I using instead of this purple dragon armor? I'm wearing a robe? I'm wearing a robe. Oh, this is a warlock. Oh, this is a enlightened spirit. Oh, this is probably just for like AFK farming it. Okay. I get favor. Slash transfer pack. Can you call me Shill Tom now? You could always just do that if you wanted. Oh, I packed a crafting storage. I didn't even look at my crafting storage. All right, now it's transfer time. I said, before I was ever in this circumstance being paid, people have called me a shill forever. That's right. I'm a shill because I just enjoy playing video games. And unlike some people, when I'm not having fun with a video game, instead of complaining about it and going to as many people as possible to tell them how unhappy I am, I just do another activity. I know. It's very unhealthy of me. What I should do, instead of going, DDO is laggy right now, I'm going to go play Destiny, which is free. Instead, what I should do is angrily go onto every platform, the Facebook, the Reddit, the forums, and tell everybody about how angry I am and how disappointed I am. Which, by the way, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with doing that, but that's what you should be doing, obviously. Okay. All these characters we are transferring to Arganesson next. Or from Arganesson to Thrain. That's the server that I play on. Yes. Can I transfer multiple servers at the same time, or do I have to wait? Too many YouTubers to ever be down on you? Oh, no, it's fine. I don't mind it. I will say something that was very entertaining. I didn't do this. I don't know why I didn't do this. I should have. But somebody posted a comment about me in the Discord today, and I read it, which was kind of funny. But then I was like, did people talk about me while I was like not playing the game for a while? So I did search up my own name on the DDO forums, and look up like if there were people that were commenting about me or saying stuff about me. And yes, while I was not playing the game, I was apparently living rent-free in a few people's heads. Which is like kind of cool, actually. Shut down the going to server. Oh yeah. But once I get all the transfers, I'm gonna take a quick 5 and walk away. You were missed? Oh no. Sure, some people definitely missed me. I don't. When I say rent free in people's heads, I don't mean people were saying nice things about me. One of the funniest comments I read was something where it's like was talking about character name transfers. And they were like, yeah, I want to transfer to another server, but it was honestly really funny. They were like, I want to transfer to another server, but it's like sometimes people just take your names. Like, let's say, for example, that I played a pen and paper group with my friends, and we always made bad characters all the time, and that was the only thing we did while we played together. And my character name was Strimtom, and then I decided to transfer. I want to transfer to a server, but the name was already taken. Like, that'd be really, really unfortunate. Which is like a really long roundabout way of calling me bad, but it was really creative and it was pretty funny, so I liked it. Like, dude, that's really funny. All right, dude, there's so many things. Galanda. What am I transferring off of Galanda? I'm transferring Strimtom from Galanda. I think there was one of the servers I had a character I wanted to transfer to like one of the other servers. I think the character on Galanda I wanted to transfer somewhere else. Oh no, I don't want to transfer Galanda. I think I was supposed to transfer one of the characters to another server, but I think I'm just transferring all of it to Thrain, calling it a day. It's just easier that way. I'm 3.5 hours from Seattle. Are you worth the trip? Well, I'm way further than 3.5 hours from Seattle. Unless you're asking like at PAX. I'm not going to be at PAX West. I'm going to be there virtually. I wasn't originally planning to go to PAX West because it's on the West and I'm on the East. So I'd rather go to PAX East. And so when I got offered the opportunity, I was like, can I do this digitally? And they're like, yeah, no problem. So, like, you can go. PAX is cool. Now, bear in mind, it is PAX, so it is a convention. So, like, there's other stuff to do. PAX is really, really fun if you haven't been. One of my favorite parts about it is all of, like, the indie developers that showcase their, like, games. So you get to, like, stand there with the developer of a video game where they explain to you how cool their video game is. And they're like, yo, look at this thing that I put together. And they're really excited. And all they want to do is tell you a story about, like, their game. And you can ask them a million questions. Virtually on stage? Yeah. As in, it's a DDO event. The DDO will be on stage. I will not physically be there. I will be virtually there. As in, they're going to have, like, there'll be, like, a camera set up. So, like, so the thing is, like, Rap Fan, I'm not, like, in your house right now. This is a camera. It's, like, an illusion where you can think I'm actually with you right now, but I'm not. I'm actually alone. Yeah. Can I skip the Gulag Reserve for Canadians? No. Am I in your monitor? No, I'm in your walls. How's my subscription money been going to? I have no idea. You guys ever do that thing where you pay subscriptions to stuff and then you don't realize that you've been paying a subscription to stuff for like 10 years? And then you're like, what the hell? Stage at PAX West, that's kind of misleading. I am going to be on stage at PAX West, just virtually on stage. Like on the big stage, the PAX Arena. Like, I do agree that there's an element of that could be misleading, but like, any amount of investigation determines that I'm not physically going to be there. On top of that, I think it's fair to say that I will be at the stage, like, because I will be displayed on the stage. And also, if you weren't going to PAX, don't travel and then spend tickets, buy a ticket to go to a convention you don't want to go to see, like, I would call myself like a Z-list celebrity, but I need more letters. At an event. Yeah. Yeah, they could give me like the Tupac hologram on stage. I could do that. Keenly aware of all my ongoing subs? Yeah. Like I said, for me personally, I think it's fine because I am going to be on stage, just digitally on stage. I'm going to be at the show digitally. Also, for the record, outside of I think the stream title yesterday, I have said virtually every single time. So I agree. Kind of misleading, which is then reinforced by all the other information. As an easy example, if I go to me, StreamTom, posts. Like if I go to my actual post on my channel, I'm going to be virtually at PAX West this year on the big stage. It's literally the first line. So like I can understand some people getting confused because they don't know how to read, but I can't really do anything about that. You know what I mean? Okay, it looks like all my characters transferred. So that's it. Is there any way to skip the grotto on new servers? Yes, it's veteran status. Veteran status, you can skip it because you just don't make a level 1, you make like a level 4, and then you walk out. How will we know it's the real you? Well, the thing is, we're on the computer right now, so I could have already been replaced by like some type of computer generated nonsense. God damn it, and I'm on a new account as well. Yeah, sorry, dude. It's unlucky. It's a deceiver. You can't even tell what server he plays on unbiased. So funny to me. Yeah, that was a really funny comment. Wait, what was it? Hopefully an unbiased answer. I am being paid by SSG, and also I can't be unbiased towards DDO. I've been playing for 20 years. You need an outside observer and a third party. Unpack. Unpacking complete. I'm going to unpack on all my characters so it's done. Didn't the coupon give veteran status, or am I misremembering? I have no idea. Does it give veteran status? That's kind of cool. Since some identifying statements so we know it's the real you. True. What if I went jeans? Does that count? Don't overflow my shared bank. Oh, I have lots of space. I'm not worried about it. I have loads of space. I might overflow the shared crafting storage because I don't have loads of space here. But this is like an abyss that I just don't like to look at. So I'm going to try not to look at this. But yeah, other than that, okay, that goes in here. Epic Tome of Learning. And my Draconic box goes in here. And the historic tomes. I have way too many historic tomes. So I don't think I need all of these. How many do I have? Histor. It's probably too many. You can only use one historic tome, right? So I feel like that's probably too many. Anyway, put the Sentient XP in here. Yo, this is going to allow me to max out the Sentient XP on several different characters, which is nice. Tome of Skill and another Aleri. Put Put that in there. And then this character is just going to sit as like an archive of old stuff. Wait, didn't I unpack? I forgot to unpack. Oh my god. Oh my. Favorite memories. Yeah. I didn't realize I gave you accounts, shared account things. Yo, what's up, Kentos? How you doing? / transfer, unpack. I have joined a guild? Amazing. I was part of a guild. I forgot on that character. That ancient character joined an ancient guild. What's the name of pipe? Where does the Texas Shave Waffle go? What is the name of pipe? Pega and the waffle. I have the box. It's up there behind my diploma, but yeah, it's up there. COVID. Oh, wait, you got COVID? Did you mention that like yesterday? If you did, I'm so sorry I didn't notice. Hold on, I'm checking. You did? There's no way. Hold on. Okay, you did send a lot of messages yesterday. I'm searching. Oh, no, yeah, you did mention it. I even commented on it. I'm washed. I'm washed. Sorry, I'm washed. I'm washed. You did mention it yesterday. I'm like, you mentioned the job, but I don't remember this. Yeah, and the reason I don't remember is because of how washed up I am and how washed I am. Sorry. Yeah, I'm washed. I'm washed. Sorry. Please forgive me for being washed. But yeah, COVID is like awful. I fortunately only got it one time, which is nice because I know people that got it more than one time, and for them that was like super brutal. But for me, it was just like the worst sick I've ever had. Holy, I felt like I couldn't do anything for like days and days. I was like paralyzed. / transfer, unpack. Yeah, so hopefully you will do okay. So if I add stuff, where does it go? Oh, there it is. Oh. Discovery elixir. Robe of celebration. Sovereign nonsense. Oh my gosh. Dude, what a number. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Oh, it's so good. 100 elixirs of discovery. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm doing my transfers now. It's just like reincarnation cash. Oh, no. I meant like, I didn't know if it was actually going to show up here. That's more what I was thinking. We're getting close. Oh, God. Scratched lilac gemstone. What the hell is this for? Honestly, I have no idea. So this is another character that's going to be legacy, so I'm just going to leave it. Because I can reincarnate into whatever I want. Alright, Gerb Taker? Hell yeah. Line, would you suggest a brand new player to jump in? And what does new player experience look like right now? So a few things I would suggest to a new player who's interested in playing Dungeons and Dragons online. Number one, play on the server Cormyr. There's a lot of new people that are on Cormyr, so you'll find other people who are like having that same experience of like getting started and learning stuff. So it's a good place to go. Also, there's like some server performance problems, and Cormyr has the least amount of them, so that's what I would recommend you do. On top of that, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a game where it is possible to screw up your character. So does that mean you have to do a ton of research before you start playing? No, not really. Most things are fixable, but it's possible to make characters that are like not good, unlike a lot of video games nowadays where you can't make a character that's not good. But I'm sure you know this from like playing EverQuest. It's a similar experience. You can kind of make characters that are not quite so good in terms of like what skills you actually end up using and things like that. So yeah, it's just one of those things where you can do that. But that's okay. Because there are lots of different character builds out there you can follow as like a guide if you want to learn it, or if you're just okay to learn and read and take time and ask questions, that's also going to be good for you. As far as what does the new player experience look like right now, the answer is it looks like the new player experience that has been around for the past, I don't know, 20 something years, which is kind of the same, which is that if you are new to the game, you get a huge opportunity to learn a whole bunch of stuff about playing as you go through, because there's almost no tutorial in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Or at least the tutorial that does exist is kind of old and dated. So that's just kind of like the way that it is. Again, similar to EverQuest, where the experience... I have to unpack. /transfer unpack. The experience of playing, you know, especially if you're playing like nowadays, if you're not playing on like a modded server, you might have a different experience with EverQuest as well. Oh, is my robot not working? Oh, sorry. I don't know what's up with the robot. I'm gonna try to fix this. Okay, give me a sec. Hold. Also, if you want to get started with something, I do have a link to some of my own personal character builds. This is a repository that I have put together. There's even more of them in the old repository. But if you are looking for something to get started with, there's a lot of options in there. If you look for anything that's either starter or hardcore, as counterintuitive as it is, the reason why some of the builds that are labeled hardcore are actually good starter builds is because hardcore is a special event where you only have one life to live, and so if you die, you can't play anymore. And so all of the characters there are designed to be new player friendly to make it as easy as possible, while also being defensive enough that you don't die with the expectation. So if you look through a hardcore build list, it's not hardcore as in like end game. It's like hardcore as in here are the most training wheels possible to make sure that you have a successful time. At least with the modern versions of the hardcore lists, the older hardcore lists, I used to just kind of like make builds with chat, and we would put stuff together, and sometimes some of them would either be bad or just like weird troll builds. What does endgame look like? Raids and dungeons? So there's two endgames in DDO. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, you have the initial endgame, which is MMORPG endgame. You do dungeons, you get loot, and you do raids, and you get loot, and you make a gear or a character, and then you turn up the difficulty and you keep doing things that are harder. You know how if you play like a World of Warcraft or something, like a raid will have like 4 difficulties. It'll have like, you know, the easy mode that everybody can get through, like the kind of like the story mode. Then they'll have like a regular raid, then they have a heroic raid, and then they have a mythic raid in WoW. In Dungeons & Dragons Online, we have normal, hard, and elite. And then we have Reaper mode. Reaper mode is the game mode where the dungeon master is trying to kill you. The rules are unfair. You have your self-healing limited, so you have to like really work together with other players. Monsters do way more damage. They save against almost all the effects. Crowd control basically doesn't work. A whole bunch of other stuff. And Reaper mode scales from 1 to 10. On Reaper 10, the rules are everything kills you in one hit. Everything takes a million damage before it dies. Like crowd control pretty much entirely, like only certain types of crowd control even function. Monsters have crazy effects, and there's extra monsters called Reapers, which spawn in the game and have extra dangerous effects that again try to come out and kill you. So they might have something like a Plague Reaper, where if you get hit by a Plague Reaper, you literally cannot play the game. Like you can't heal at all. Your healing does not work for like 6 seconds, so you have to hope you don't die. Or you might have another Reaper, like the the Vengeance Reaper, which unlike like normally you want to get rid of Reapers right away because they're super dangerous. You got to kill them. But the Vengeance Reaper, if you kill it, it explodes, buffing the damage of all nearby creatures by 4 times permanently. Which is really bad because remember I said you die in one hit? Well, if you make a really tanky character, you don't die in one hit. But if a monster's damage is buffed by 400%, you do die in one hit. So that's kind of Reaper 10 for you. But then you're like, oh, well, what if I just don't deal with the Reaper? What if I just let the Vengeance Reaper chill out? They cast super dangerous spells, one of which is Horrid Wilting. Horrid Wilting is a spell that cannot be resisted, and on the highest difficulty does enough damage to just kill you, so you cannot let it run around. And even if you keep it alive and it's crowd controlled with some of the few methods of crowd control, it drops circles on the ground that you have to avoid. And if you're in a circle, it's a bomb that explodes, dealing damage, which will kill everybody, which is great. So even if it's crowd controlled and it can't act, it can still do stuff to you. And the worst part is you might be like, okay, but if there's one, you can deal with it. Unless you enter a room and there's like 3. And now you really have to solve that problem. So yeah, it's pretty good. So that is the standard end game, right? Like I said, anything else, you just scale, do whatever you want. All of the equipment drops in elite mode. Reaper mode is just for fun. Okay, so like Reaper mode, there is like some adjustments to the gear, like some items can drop with special Reaper stats on them that give them extra stats, but it's a really small amount. So it's mostly like people play Reaper mode because it is fun. It's how they want to do the end game. All of the items, like the best raid gear in the entire game, comes from the elite mode. There's no reason to do a Reaper raid in the game other than it is fun. And also some people want to get those extra little bits of stats. So there's that. Then you have the second end game, which is the reincarnation end game, which is you take your character and you level up all the way to the level cap. So this is Mr. Wardrobe. He's a ranger, artificer, bard, multi-class. And what I can do with him is I can reset him down to level 1. And because ranger is my predominant character class, then he gets a ranger past life. The ranger past life gives him a permanent bonus on range damage with all ranged weapons like crossbows and bows and shurikens and throwing daggers and all that nonsense. And a permanent bonus to his elemental resistance. And then I can do it again and get another bonus. And then I can do it again and get another bonus. And you can get up to 3 bonuses from reincarnation per class, per race, and other stuff. In the game, there is like over 100 reincarnations. So if you're out there and you want to play this game and you don't really like the end game, you don't like gear farming, you don't like doing the super hard content, well, then you can just level and reset and level and reset and level and reset and level and reset and level and reset. Or you can do both. Maybe you want to level and reset a bunch, like 20 times to learn the game, to get really into it. And then you want to start doing the super end game stuff. So there's your options. That is the best way I can describe the end game of DDO. Same. I love reincarnating. I like reincarnating because I'm an altaholic. I like having like 10 characters. And so I don't like, some people can just like play one. I can't. I like playing all the different characters. You know, sometimes I want to play a wizard. Sometimes I want to play a fighter. Sometimes I want to play whatever. And the best part about it is reincarnation allows me to play all of them because I can just like finish and go, okay, I'm done. And now move on to the next one. Exactly. Yeah. I can't log out. Game be broken. Yeah. Playing Caster Fighter? Sometimes. Sometimes I do. Withdrawal only? Yes. If your bank overflows, it becomes withdrawal only. That is correct. Anyway. Next. More characters to unpack. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, they did a big server, super giga ultra server transfer where they merged like a bunch of the servers into 4. And I neglected to do all my transfers and I decided to do it right now. / transfer unpack. Unpacking complete. Nice. Not wanting to do it again. Yeah, well, you have to do it again. So it is what it is. All right, Magic Missile level 9. I think I wanted to transfer this character to another server, but I didn't. Past lives to boost your character. I've been playing the same tune for 6 years. Yep. Rooms trapped in the game. .hack intensifies. I'm stuck. Guys, I can't leave the video game. Okay, so now we go... I put this in the bank, right? I'm running out of space, so I'm going to have to delete some stuff. / transfer unpack. So now my unpacking is complete. And now I go here. And I got the extra Tome of Learning. And I don't have... It's not full yet. We're not full, so that's good. The bank is not full yet. We're getting there. I will be full eventually, but not yet. You have only died once in hardcore? Yo, that's sick. It's a big bank. Yeah, I don't think about the crafting storage. It's just like this black hole that I keep throwing things into. And eventually I have to clean it, but I'm not technically there yet. And because I'm not technically there, that means I don't have to do anything. Okay, who am I looking at? Oh, Quadraxian. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, some of the cool old legacy items. Okay, I have the Raiders box, which I'm going to bank to make sure, and all this other stuff. Just get rid of this. So after that, I only did static groups. Yeah. Everyone's had the experience of getting killed by somebody else in hardcore. It happens. Uh-oh. Hello? Johnston Breer? Oh, God. Uh-oh. Yeah, I kind of need more crafting storage, and I'm gonna have to go through and like delete some filigrees. The last time I did that, I had way too many filigrees of a few different kinds. What I ended up doing is I just logged in and like deleted a whole host of stuff. Transfer unpack. Oh, guild leader is not unpacked on this world. I need to delete my guild. What's the command? /transfer guild delete or something? What's the command? I haven't had to do this yet. Delete guild. Unpack. Transfer invalid. Oh, give it a sec. Right, give it a sec. There we go. Done. Like, there's got to be a way to do this. The answer is there is a way to do this. Yeah, /death could work. All right, Slave Lord bot. Let's go. I have heal on F. I don't think I played this character, but maybe I did. Potion Polly. What a name. /transfer unpack. World transfer packing failed. Transfer guild not found. Guild leader not yet unpacked on the guild on this world. Oh, this character was in my brother's guild. That's why. /transfer guild delete. And I don't think he transferred that character yet, or he went to another one. Oh, delete guild. Delete guild. /transfer unpack. Give it a minute. Come on. Perfect. Unpacked. Yeah. All right, we have 4 more characters to unpack. Nice, dude. Solo guided caster ranger. I kind of want to play this character. I have like a desire to make like a goofy, like sort of a spellcaster sort of thing. Yesterday, playing like that really, really slow character that was like really physically painful for leveling for the event. It helped like slow down the pace that I want to play at mentally, which is nice. Okay. We have a Draconic Raiders reward box. I have an item that accepts sentience that doesn't have it. Yeah, we can make some stuff happen. I don't know if I want to do a caster ranger, but I do like the idea of having like a cool illusionist. Or like a weird super tanky character. Oh my god, look at the Draconic Raiders boxes. Oh. It's beautiful. Okay, I think that's everything. I have a Sentient XP. I think that's it. So we're good. /transfer unpack. A guild. I was in a guild on Kaneth? I didn't even know that. Delete guild. / transfer. Unback. I'm sure there's a reason as to why I was on a guild on Kaneth. I just don't remember. Yeah, man, you gotta flex the boxes. That's what we're all doing here. Remember the helpful guy vanished too? I don't think this character was helpful. Okay, we have now unpacked, so we are good. Just gonna double check to make sure I haven't overflowed my bank yet. We're at 502 and 2003. Okay, we're not overflowed. How many of these do I have? Like, I probably have too many of these. Also, I'm going to be honest. I kind of want to delete these categories. Is that crazy? Just having everything in one big bank now that you can search and sort so easily? The only one I want to keep is the food category, but I think everything else I just want to delete. Oh, and the cosmetic category. Yeah. But I think this, like, these level categories I don't really want. Is that crazy? I think I can put the food in here. Why are these experience elixirs not stacking? Oh, I know why they're not stacking. It's because they're all just getting shoved in. I'll stack them up later. Also true. Yeah, sometimes the items flake out and don't display minimum levels. That's true. Also, it is like hella raining outside today. It's like monsoon weather. It's like kind of nice actually, but I have to close the window, I think, a little bit. I just don't want my computer electronics getting rained on. Did I log out? Yeah, it's been like a very, very, very dry summer. So the fact that it's been raining like all day today is good. Good for the plants, good for the gardeners. I am not a gardener, so I don't know much about plants, but oh man, I can't log out. Some people really like the rain, like the sound of rain. You know, rain hitting places. Like they'll just sit and listen to the rain, or they like the sound of rain or rain falling when they're trying to go to sleep. I don't personally have that opinion or feeling. When it comes to the rain, I just don't really have that much of an opinion. So, did I see the dust storm in Phoenix? No, I didn't see the dust storm in Phoenix. I can imagine it was horrible. The haboob. Be more specific. Well, listen, Bobby lives in Arizona, so if it was important enough, we'd have heard about it. And he did mention the haboob in the Discord. I wasn't listening. But that's like just par for the course out in Arizona, right? Because you live in a desert place. It's in a desert with desert stuff and sand and sand and desert. A clown outfit? No, actually, this outfit doesn't look that good on this character. This one is, but this outfit I do like generally. Just not on Warforged, I find. This is the Spell Shield Docent. I have cosmetics. I don't know where they are. I'm not sure, but I do have cosmetics. I don't know where they're at. I might have banked them. Oh no, it's here. There we go. I need a cosmetic weapon, and I don't need the wings. I'm just wearing the wings because they're cool. But I need to replace the weapon. This is the outfit I was normally wearing, which I think looks a lot better. It's kind of like the wood meshing with the blade forged. This character also Bladeforged Bard. It is not better than Warforged Bard, but it does cost $60. Take care, Tyrbior. I hope you're doing well and you enjoy your day. / transfer unpack. We are almost there. We can do it. Good. Transferring and packing and unpacking. Again, this is the reason why I'm like, this is going to take hours to do. But I'm glad it took hours to do, because I've actually like been forced to go and like delete a bunch of stuff. Like I only have 2 more characters to unpack and then I'm done. And like, I think it's really easy to just hold on to everything forever unless somebody forces you to delete things. So I'm okay with like limitations in terms of what you have to hold on to. Now, granted, there are circumstances where I want to hold on to more things than I am able. But I think sometimes every once in a while coming up against the wall and being like, okay, well, I have to make space. I got to do something. I don't mind in this case. I don't need to take everything from every server, personally. So this is fine. / transfer unpack. Yes, Stream Jim. This is my fighter tank. I use this for like tanking like R10s and stuff. It's good. It's not the best, but it's good enough. The reason why this character works well is it's got an okay amount of armor class, but it's mostly the physical resistance rating. And it's got some dodge, and yeah, it like gets the job done. Look at that blocking. Is that this? Shield deflection? Ooh. Oh, stand up? Okay. Ugh. I'll stand up. I said I'll stand up. Whoop. Hi. All right, Stream Path of Exile. Transferred all the things. So now we can go put the food into here, put the food into here. Food. 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 The XP potions here. We have a Tome of Learning. We have another Tome of Learning. I have so many Tomes of Learning now. It's kind of sick. And a Draconic Box. Thank you. And now we have the last thing to do. The last unpack. / transfer. Unpack. All right. Did I overflow anything? Storage 510. Crafting storage 2003. Nice. I made it through. All right. Oh, and I got to put a Larry in here. So now we're going to take a bunch of the stuff that's supposed to stack that isn't, like this, and this, and this, and this. And we're going to put these in the potion bin. I have so many experience elixirs. Oh my. Like I don't play enough to use all these XP elixirs. All right. Okay. And the discovery elixirs, yeah. Yeah, the discovery elixirs are really the big ones. I've been logging in and out. I'm just gonna close the game, and then reopen it, because sometimes if you log in and out, you run into problems. So that can be a bit of an issue. And sometimes you can't close the game at all because DDO wants to hang on for dear life and is like, no, we must stay. Play a video game. Almost there. Almost there. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's load again. So that was like what? How long did that take? 3 hours? Almost 3 hours to transfer all my stuff. But now it's done. And now I can play the real game, which is more inventory management, because now I need to work on the paladin. So now I have to find augments and search for augments and search for things. So the reason why I have to do a little bit of inventory management is because I kind of want to empty out all my augment bags on all my characters into my shared bank storage. and then be able to pull things out of it. And I need to do that sooner. So I'm going to have to empty out a lot of spaces in my shared bank storage or shared crafting storage. I'm going to do that eventually. Constantly pause Twitch when browsing other tabs. I've never had that happen personally. But like, as an example, I have 34 items in my Colossal Augment bag, but a lot of these are like rare filigrees that I want to keep. So I want to like put them back in the ocean, as it were. So it's like with a lot of the other filigrees that are in here. So like what I'll need to do eventually is like just delete any that are like duplicated or any filigrees that I just don't think I need. Like I don't need Bend Fate reflex saves. I can just straight up delete that. I don't need Bend Fate at all, actually. And just try to get rid of as many things as physically possible, because it's just I probably have just a bunch of stuff that I just don't need in here. Like, do I need an extra crit damage? No. Do I even need any of these non-rare filigrees? Probably not. But just going through all of this is like really, really tedious and time consuming. Like these should stack, but they're not. I've said this before. They should increase the filigree stack quantity by quite a bit so you can store way more stuff. Like 758 items in here is like just filigrees. And when you think about it like that, it's like, ooh, it's a lot of storage that we're eating up here, including other stuff. Also, I have like 500 amber vials and 500 of this and 500 of that. So, yeah, I need to sort some things out. Anyways, it has been 3 hours and I haven't taken a bathroom break, so I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Enjoy all of these things. So this is the character that I'm going to be playing for a little bit, and Pax message, and I'll be back. I don't think it's covering anything. So yeah, I think we're good. I returned. Yo, it's like giga raining outside now. Giga rating. Hold on. My issue isn't ads. I never got an ad in my account on Twitch because when I'm logged out of my issue is Firefox. Well, reason for getting Firefox use less memory is hogging more than Chrome ever did. Is your keyboard spacebar key broken? Oh, that could be it. Yeah, plug and unplug the keyboard. I've had issues where sometimes things will automatically happen on my, like, sometimes on the computer, and then I plug in and unplug the keyboard and like, or the mouse, and then everything gets fixed. Almost every website siphoning power. Yeah. Anyway, speaking of, oh my god, it's like super raining now. Whoa, dude. I would show you what it looks like outside, but I'm not going to dox myself, but it is pouring. The river runs through the street. River of water, not like river of blood or something like that. Okay, so now, you know, I'm on the theme of inventory management, and it's raining. It's like raining all day today, so a rainy day is like a good time to do some solid inventory deletion. So we're gonna do that. So we're gonna turn off auto gather here, turn off auto gather here, turn off auto gather here, and I am going to go through my bank and start pulling things out and deleting it. Dream, is the Wish of Inheritance a worthwhile thing using the code? So I personally don't like the Wish of Inheritance because I think items should not be bound to a character. I think they should just delete that. Like, they just shouldn't have bound to character items, in my opinion. I don't need 10% success boosters. I'm deleting these. Goodbye. So I'm going to take these out. I'm going to split this into like 4 or like 350. And then we're going to delete the rest of them because I just don't need that many. Delete. Same thing with this. I'm going to split this into 350 because I have too many. And we're doing the really boring inventory management day. Why? Because I can. I have 1,000 ancient giant relics. I'm going to be honest. I don't need that many. In fact, I don't think I need any. So we're just going to delete 1,000. It's fine. Angelic Wings, Turn Undead. I don't think I need the non-rare, so I'm just going to delete this. 80 pages of garbage. Ugh. But yeah, I don't think that... I have 3 wisdom rares. Okay, I don't need the regular one. I personally don't think that Caneth crafted gear. Oh, Caneth challenge gear. I'm going to delete 1,000 coins. I don't think that any of those are like the Wish of Inheritance is like a good thing. I just really hate like monetizing that sort of thing. It just bothers me. Is this set good at all? 4 for enchantment DCs. Would you ever use Bend Fate? Honestly, there's a world. There's a world where you use Bend Fate. It's not the worst. Blades runes. Do bone pickers only stack to fucking 5? Oh. I don't understand. Why do they stack to 5? An item has 4 slots. Oh my god. I don't know. I know filigrees do the same, but like I think I've just like bludgeoned myself enough to be like, yeah, okay, whatever, it's fine if filigrees do it. My god. Yo, what's up, DJ Big? How you doing? Okay. Again, I'm just making space. I'm burning stuff. Deleting things. 5 caustic compounds. Those are some celerity filigrees. I just like don't know what's in here, so I'm just gonna try to delete things and make space. I don't need that many coalesced magic, so I'm just gonna delete the stack of 5. Universal spell power. Honestly, we're just deleting the stack of 3. I don't care. Codex runes. Copper coins. How many festival coins do I have? Dude, I don't need this. Quick question if possible. So you've already, by asking if you can ask me a quick question, you have used your quick question for the year. So you have to ask again next year in 2026. Just kidding. Yeah, you can ask a question. I'm doing, it's inventory management day. This stream is really boring. I don't know why any of you are watching this, but maybe it's just satisfying to see somebody just delete a bunch of stuff. Or maybe it's like unsatisfying, where you're like angry, where you're watching me just delete thousands upon thousands of items. And you're like, Strimtom, I hate you. Why are you doing this? Get of my game crashes when I try to log on to specific characters. So you're basically going to submit a ticket through the help menu and then indicate what is happening with your characters. So yes, you would definitely go through the main menu, go through help on another character, obviously, and then input in as much information as possible. The character names, you know, not your account information, but like your account generally. So like what account are you playing? Stuff like that. So that way they can find the information for you and then go from there. What is a copper thumb? I'm deleting this. I don't know what it is. Cryptic messages. Oh, that's one of the challenges, isn't it? It's one of the challenge materials. Yeah, that's what that is. Crystal discs. I don't know why I have any of these. Crystal disc of phantasms. Sorry, I don't need that many. Listen to this on Twitch, yeah. I'll ever have? Yeah. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you want to have a lot of stuff to delete, just lose all of the skills that you have. Just get rid of all of them and replace them with exclusively this. This is my only skill. This is the only thing I can do. The only thing that I do that is noteworthy. So that's all you get when it comes to Strimtom. You get nothing else. I have 2 Deadly Rain range power rares, so I don't need the regulars. But I'll keep them. It's a pretty good set, so maybe somebody will need them. Devil Keepsake. Literally don't even know what this is. I'm deleting that. A Dex Shard? I'm deleting that. I can use it in crafting, but I never remember. I just hard craft stuff. I don't need a Diamond of Balance 19 if I have a 20. I don't need a Bluff 15, so there's a bunch of items. Again, we're deleting, okay? We are deleting today. I'm making as much space as possible. I want to get this down to like 1,500. That's the goal. Sometimes you gotta clean and delete, and that's what we're doing. Pretty mediocre Magic the Gathering player. Oh, thanks, dude. Okay, only thing, because I don't remember if it's crashing because I didn't unpack the characters, or I don't remember if I did or didn't unpack them. They don't have the symbol, though. If they don't have the symbol, that means you did unpack them. Are they crashing because you unpacked them or not? That I don't know. And that may be something you don't directly get an answer to. So again, that's just one of those things that you might not get a direct answer to right away if you're looking for that. But yeah, diplomacy good, disable device good, festive augments are good. I don't need festive strength. I'm angry. I don't need a haggle augment at all. I don't need heal. I love that 7749. I'll take it though. Insightful everything. Sick. Intimidate 10. I don't need. Jump 17. Jump 18. You know what's funny? Listen augments are actually useful. It's one of those weird things that just listen augments. They just come in handy because they're good for Horizon Walker. Now, useful, to be fair, hard to really say it's useful because, like, how good are the listen abilities of Horizon Walker? I guess there's the banishment effect, but, like, yeah. No problem, DJ Big. Also, other people may have good advice in there. They're just stacking green bags. Yeah, but I dump everything in here. There's no way I'm going to keep it. Get rid of search 10. Oh, I have a search 17. Nice. I don't need a diamond of repair, but maybe it could be useful. Again, I'm just going to keep it in the top of each one. Strength 14. Hell yes. I'm going to keep all these strengths because I have a bunch of them. Swim. I don't need a single swim. Tumble. I don't have as many 14s as I thought. I have a strength and a wisdom. I thought I would have had more than that. So that's a thing. I think I have too many dissolvers. I know I bought these, but yeah, we're just going to delete these. As it turns out, I don't dissolve anything anymore. So that's just going to save me a lot of spaces right there. Diamond of Search 20, you just have to randomly find it. When you play enough endgame, you pick up augments, and when you pick up enough augments, you will randomly find all of the augments that you want just in a chest. You can't buy them, but you can find them randomly in a chest. I wish I had like a better answer for you than I just found it, bro, but bro, I just found it. Sun Divinity. Is Divinity good at all? Nope, that set looks giga bad. Let's not touch it. Dragon Soul, Acid Absorb, rare. I don't need a common. Cold Absorb, I have rares. I don't need a common. Elect Absorb, I have a rare. I don't need a common. Fire Absorb, I don't need a common. So I'm going to get rid of that other one too. Again, I'm aware that this filigree sorting, like my issue with the filigree system is what I would like to see in a perfect world is the filigree system would have come in a book. So it would have been a visual book where when you put your filigrees in, the filigrees all go into the book. And then you have each page of the book has all the filigrees and all the rares for that one filigree set. So Dreadbringer, the Dreadbringer page would have all the Dreadbringer filigrees on the bottom and all the rares on the top, or it would be left to right, whatever you want to do. And what you could do is if you got enough like commons, so let's say you took out 5 commons, you could press a convert button and it would convert the 5 commons into 1 rare in the book. And then that would make it so that you could see it visually and you wouldn't have this like 800 capacity storage of filigrees. Something like that I've always wanted to see. Electrocution. I have 2 stacks of Electric Absorb rare. Oh my lord. I'll tell you what I don't need. 2 stacks. Yeah, you can't buy skill augments, unfortunately, especially the good skill augments. Okay, what do we got here? Electric Spell Power, Fortitude. Dude, I'm never going to use the Fortitude. Just get it out of here. Air Elemental Knockdown Rare. I'm never using this. I'm just deleting this. I don't even care. I don't even care. It just sucks. The Electrocution spell set is Spell Power, MRR, PRR, Con. Like, you're not going to do anything else. Avatar. I have 3 acid rares. Let's get rid of the acid common. There's no way to filter out like the non-rares, so I kind of just have to go with this one by one. 3 electric spell power rares. Will saves. Okay, Embraced by Light. We have mostly rares here, which is good. We have a bunch of light spell power with the rares. We have positive spell power. 3 rares, bro. 3 rares. Turn Undead. Is this set even good? No, it's really horrible. Ugh, I should just delete all of them. But I can't. Enchanted Armor Fragment. Enchanted Armor Fragments. Horseshoes. I'm going to delete these. I don't need horseshoes. Also, it has occurred to me I should use like a whole empty bag for this. So I am going to do that. It's going to move my items real quick. So I have like an actually completely empty bag. So how do we do this? So we just move this stuff up here to this bag. Is this bag full? Oh my god, that bag is full. So move this up to here, and then I can have one whole bag. If you're wondering why I'm doing it this order, I want the ingredients to the front of the bag, so that way if I pick up like the Omnidust, it doesn't start using those. Enchanted Moss, dude, I don't even care, just delete it. Is my epic voice the master for leveling? I mean, okay, I can see that. That's actually not a terrible idea. Obviously the best ones. Okay, yes. So the spellcraft augments are unironically good, but yeah. Oh, wait. You can't even use these mushrooms anymore, right? These are retired. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of these. I don't have an affinity. Like, why do I have all of these? Okay. I only have 12 encoded communiques. That's actually kind of crazy. Epic Tapestry Shreds. I don't need thousands. Epic Yellow Mushroom. All these essences. I don't care. We're going to delete all of these. The Epic Litany Augment. I didn't realize I had that. It's good. Encyclopedia of the Dead. Ghost Touch. I'm deleting this. That's a useless item. I don't know why that's in the game. Spell Power Common. Eye of the Beholder. I have 4 Will Rares, dude. I have 5 Will Rares. Stack. I have 2 Wisdom Rares, so we'll just clear this out. Look at those fangs. I wonder how many fangs I have. Psionic Intrusion. This one's kind of cool. Final Burial. Should I just bury the entire Final Burial set? I'm trying to imagine even wanting to use one of these. Final Burial. Turn undead, charges, max hit dice, and yeah, there should be one filigree that does all of that. I think I might delete the entire Final Burial set, I'm going to be honest with you. I just don't see that being useful. Yep, this is inventory day. I'm telling you, man, sometimes you just gotta, like, you know when you start working on something? Like, I wasn't planning on just doing inventory all day, but then I, like, started doing it, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing that. They just don't drop anymore? Oh, yeah, but I just don't have any of the old items. Like, you have to get an old item. 16 flogs. Flavorless pinch of sinister cinnamon. And then also, for reasons I don't understand, instead of like making all of them flavorless, like the caramel turns hard and the apples turn spoiled. Like, I'm so happy that SSG has learned nowadays in modern times to name all the things from one thing the same. So for example, like all the ingredients are bleak. So you can just type in bleak and immediately see all of your crafting ingredients like right away for the new expansion. But the fact that everything is named differently for the ingredients that expire that you have to sift through your shared storage to get rid of is like mind-numbing. Okay, let's go back in here. Look at those dragon scales. Look at the bones. I have a lot of tokens of the 12, which I'm learning I can like actually do something about. Oh, I have 98 frags for Reaper power. Cool. Yeah, the custom names have a charm until you have to organize them. This is my problem. Frozen Wanderer commons. Get rid of these. Doubloons. Ugh, I am begrudgingly keeping those. I have 2 Golem's hearts. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's the other thing too. Is sometimes it's just fun to like go through and look at all the stuff. Grandfather's shields. Rare. I don't have any constitution. I'll get rid of the armor class. I don't think I'm going to need that. My tank is already geared. Green dragon shards. Tuto Tobias's lost hoard. Euphonia Tales outside the Rook's Gambit. Oh, look at that. I can craft an item. But you have to be in the raid to do this, right? Oh no, I can just do this whenever I want. These are just bound. I can just put this in something because the shards are unbound. I think I have to do this on my... I think I have to do this on my other character. Hardened caramel. Good. Apparently I don't have that many heart seeds, which is kind of funny. Limited manuscripts. Iron Defender claws. All my Sharn materials. I'll keep like 2 stacks. Maybe I don't need to keep 2 stacks. What am I doing Sharn crafting? Iron Defender ribbits. That's a lot of stuff. Next page. Okay. I will say it is very satisfying to delete all this stuff. It feels good. Never organize. Look, dude, we're just deleting. We're deleting. Crafting storage, ignore the problem. I can't. I bought all of it. I literally bought all of the crafting storage, okay? There's no more. If SSG will sell me more, I will buy more. That's a lot of rares. I only need 1 of these. I don't even need the negative, and I don't care about the will save. Screw that. This augment set is actually pretty good. Is this non-legendary? Large augments? I'm never doing that. We're just going to get rid of this. Goodbye, large things. Legacy augment unslaughter. I can buy those, so I don't need that. I have too many legendary arrowbound topazes. I have too many Brightbane emeralds. I can delete that. Slave Lord's materials. Chunk of Pharaoh crystal. Old body essences on Cormier if you want some dumb stuff to add to the clutter. No, I'm okay, thanks. I appreciate your support, though. For all the legendary stuff. As long as it's in one stack, I don't care too much. The legendary moment to moment, I actually need one of those. That's good. Oh, the statuette of the gods. Beautiful. Life Taker, I need one of those too. Lesser Caneth Power Cell, don't even know what that's for. I'm sure that's for like the old Caneth crafting nonsense. I don't know what lily petals are for. Oh, Demodris Melee. Oh, this is the guy where you trade in the lily petals and you get the lily petal elixir that heals you. Ugh, classic, dude. You guys remember old school DDO where you used to trade in specific items to different vendors to get potions? What a time to play the game. All right, Lunar Magic. We have rares. We have 4 rares? That's crazy. All right, Mage Fire Cannon cores. Delete some of these. Yeah, I like them. What's a large augment? Oh, so these, like the larges, so large arrowhead and all that stuff, for green steel crafting. There's 2 copies. There's like a the heroic and the legendary version, and I just don't need any of the heroic stuff. I'm never doing any heroic green steel crafting ever again, unless I like have to do it for a video, at which point part of the video will be farming it out. No, I'm gonna be honest, I thought it would be harder to find things to delete, but man, this is like really easy to find stuff to delete. Marks of the Silver Flame, I'm not doing any Caneth crafting right now. I only have 2 more Marks of House Caneth left. Interesting. Masterwork Tapestry Shreds from the raid. I'm never using those. Medium item. Melanie's Melody. What does this even do? +2 enchantment DCs of spells and +1 charisma? Hold, this is just better than the other one. Than the Fate one, because this gives charisma. And I have all rare filigrees for it. So I kind of want to now go delete that entire set of the other one. Midwinter Recipe. Let's get rid of this. 500 Mortar and Pestles. Whatever, I'm just going to delete all 500. I don't care. Again, some people will keep some things in here, but my goal is to go to each of my characters and empty all of my augment bags, so that way all the filigrees are going to be in here. So I'm gonna find them. This is some inventory management stuff, because I find it's really easy to just like lose filigrees or lose augments, and I want them all to be in one place. Moat of Winter. And the remnants. Ah, the remnants. I could go buy the remnant stuff. I don't have to delete them. Next fall, attack and damage, attack and damage. Well, that's a lot. Next fall, dexterity. I have 3 rares, so I don't need this. Reflex saves, I don't need that at all. Trip, non-rare. I have a lot of next fall filigrees. I didn't realize I liked that filigree set so much. Okay, I have too many constitution rares. If you feel free to also join me in like deleting all the extra stuff you don't need out of your shared account storage after realizing that there's too much nonsense in here. I only have 1 MRR, so that's interesting. 1 against many set. I have 5 dex rares and so many strength rares. I can't get rid of the strength rares, dude. This is such a good set. I'm gonna sell these maybe. Okay, these, because they're actually good. These are not garbage. I'm gonna resell them because I have too many, but they're like, this is just too good. I can't get rid of them. Same with this, like the attack and damage, it's just too good. I can't get rid of these in good conscience. So I'm gonna post them if people want them. But yeah. You're French Canadian and your government is taxing you to death. Are you talking about the Quebec government or the federal government? I actually don't. I know very little about the Quebec taxes. The only thing I know about the Quebec taxes is that the provincial tax actually comes on after the federal tax. So for the sales tax, there's the federal sales tax that applies first, and then the provincial tax applies after that, taxing the already taxed good. It's kind of amazing. It's like revolutionary in its level of like ability to tax. Spell power rare. PRR, MRR, spell failure reduction. Oh, I have more of these. It's too many. Let's delete this. Party favors. God, I hate those. I really don't want to have to deal with those. Powdered blood, pouches of bone, whatever. Okay, prowess. I kind of don't want to touch the prowess pile because I find I give those away a lot. Because when people go like, yo, do you have X prowess filigree? And the answer is yes. Oh, both? Damn. Unlucky. Even worth doing for gear anymore? My character here is using a piece of Feywild gear, actually. But yeah, I don't know. The hard part about taxes is the government do be needing to prowess strength rares. Oh my god. The government does need to collect taxes from its constituents, which is kind of important. But yeah, you also need your money to live. It's one of those things where like sales tax is like a pretty bad tax generally because it disproportionately affects the people that need the money the most. Which is why it's better to do like other types of taxes like direct income tax and things like that, because then it applies to everyone. Which is just one of those economic things. But I have so many of these. I'm not going to use any Radiant Shield armor class, but I have like 10 of them. In fact, I'm pretty sure this set is just bad. And I have rares. What is happening? Physical resistance rating? 5? I don't have any rares, so I'm going to keep those. Although I have 4 threat increases. That's crazy. But yeah, like I personally don't think about tax too much because I recognize the need for tax. It's like a thing. I have too many of these. I don't even need reflex save at all. So I'm going to delete that. But yeah, I find that, you know, that is just a thing that does affect quite a lot of people is the tax. But yeah, I don't think about it that much. The main issue is when it is disproportionately affecting people that can't afford to pay for the taxes. Again, it's also a lot of people that sometimes are worried about like getting taxed too much, but also have a bad understanding of tax brackets as well. Not saying that this is the case, but like that is just a thing that does happen because tax brackets or just taxes, taxation, and money in general is not really taught well to the general public. And the reason it's not taught well to the general public is that the people who have the money can have a leg up on the people who don't have the money. So if like, you know, your family happens to hold a good degree of power and a lot of money, it's probably better for the government to teach people, or the industries you own to teach people less about money in general. Which you could argue is like, Shrim, that's like a weird conspiracy. Like, no, it's not. That's how that works. Rotten apples. Okay, I don't need any of these. These are garbage. But, yeah. Sometimes tax can be bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of all of these damage rubies. I just think I don't need any of them. I think all of them are going away. Because it's like, yeah, I could put them in an item, but I just don't care enough. I'm never gonna remember to do that, so I think all of them are going away. Your destinations give them rates you don't want anyone who does. Good question. Also depends on like whether you actually see like a return from it, which is the other hard part. So yeah, the game purposely not shown the rules to, like literally that is kind of the example. Yeah. Wait, is this an end game one? Am I ever going to use this? I don't know. I'll keep the top tier. I'll keep the top tier. Combustion augments, they're not the top one. I'm just gonna get rid of all the rubies that are not the top one, because if they're a top one I might slide them in somewhere, but if they're not the top one I just don't care. Ruby of Feybane. How does Heighten work? The way that Heighten works is increases the level of the spell to your maximum level. So the only thing that this affects is spell DC. The formula for spell DCs, okay, is 10 plus the level of the spell plus your stat modifier plus the relevant DC bonuses you get from items. So as an example, Cure Light Wounds, the DC for this is 10 plus 1 because it's a first level spell, plus my Wisdom, which is 9, which brings it to 11, plus its Conjuration, my Conjuration bonuses, which apparently is 1. So that brings it up by another 1 point. So that is how you determine the calculations of spells. Heighten raises the level of the spell to the top level you can cast. So it doesn't change the damage of Cure Light Wounds. It doesn't change the spell penetration of Cure Light Wounds. The only thing it changes is now instead of it being a level 1 spell, it'll now cast at a level 4 level, which means the formula is now 10 plus 4. So if a spell is level 9 and you apply Heighten to it, the level of the spell won't change because 9 is the maximum, so therefore it will not change in cost and it will not be affected by it. But if you're playing a sorcerer and you cast Hold Person, a level 2 spell, the DC is 10 plus 2. But if you have Heighten and you can cast level 9 spells, it'll count it as level 9, meaning it is now 10 plus 9 for the DC. The benefit of Heighten is to make your low-level crowd control spells still relevant at the end game because they get their DC boosted. 3 things that are important. Number 1, the amount of cost that you pay is 5 per level. So if I boost that level 2 spell all the way up to level 9, I am spending an extra 35 mana to cast that spell because it has to go up 7 levels. And since it already costs 15, which is 50 mana, I'd rather just cast Mass Hold Monster, which works on all monsters as opposed to just people and hits in an AoE. So Heighten needs to have a reason as to why you want to take it. So you need a unique effect you can't get somewhere else. A great example of a spell that people heighten is Phantasmal Killer, because there's no higher level illusion instant kill spell. So Phantasmal Killer, if you have it at level 4, you can bounce it up to 9 for 25 extra mana, but then you add +5 to its DC, which is pretty good. Number 2, it is limited by your maximum level of spell you can cast. It does not take a spell and make it level 9. If you're playing a bard and you're level 16, then when you heighten a level 2 spell, it goes up to 6. It does not go up to 9. This is why bards, alchemists, and other casters inherently have lower spell DCs, because they have a cap. Their spells are level 6, not level 9. So they're -3. This is also one of the things that makes it even harder on a Dragon Disciple, which when I make my Dragon Disciple I will end up talking about, which is that Dragon Disciples have max level 4. So even though you get Delayed Blast Fireball, which normally is a 7th level spell, so it's 10 plus 7 for the DC, for this it does not work, or it's only 10 plus 4, and you can't heighten it on a Dragon Disciple. Yeah, that's why I use the word generally. Generally. Because you're just behind the other classes. But yes, does that make sense for Heighten? Does this explain how Heighten works? This is also one of the reasons why the reduced cost from Archmage is per level of heightening, which is what it will say. So if you have -2 per level of heightening, then that means that instead of going 5 extra spell points per level, it's now only 3 extra. The capstone of Archmage also reduces that by 1, so it's 2 extra per level, making Heighten basically free. And also I'll be doing PAX West is Saturday is the day that I will be there. Be there virtually, not on stage physically. I'll be there virtually. I'm not traveling to PAX. Yeah, 2 p.m. Eastern time, 11 a.m. Pacific time. Although I might be on a little bit early, and at the day I will let you know. I got all the Tomes of Learning in the bank. I dragged and dropped them. Rubies of Ghostbane are good. Get rid of this. And they put you in a robot body. That'd be kind of cool. I want a robot body generally. That way I can like live eternally or live forever. I either want a robot body or I want it to be like in the future where they're like, okay, we have figured out a way to digitize people's consciousnesses so you can now live forever in a virtual world, like it's a video game or something. And then they're like, okay, cool. So you get plugged into a machine and then they like plug a big device into your head and they just like suck your brain out and they're like, welcome to the new world. And then either it's real and you get put in the computer, or it's not real and you just instantly die and they like harvest your body for materials or something because you're like, your body has like micro amounts of rare earth metals inside of it from bioaccumulation of foods. Both are acceptable to me as long as the transition is instant and I don't know which is which. So yeah, this was under cleric domain SLAs. Yes, if a spell is a real spell, then it will work. If a spell is not a real spell, then Heighten will not work, right? So, for example, Sonic Blast is a spell, which means you can heighten it because it is a spell and it has a spell level. But if you're talking about If you're talking about something like one of the epic strikes, those aren't real spells, so it doesn't work on those. It has to be a real spell. So as long as it's a real spell, even if it's a spell-like ability, it will heighten. But if it's not in a spell book, if it can never be added to any character's spell book, it won't get heightened. Zedel might have gone down there, an hour and a half north. Yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of cool. So we're more likely to stop cells from aging than transfer cells into robots. Oh, 100%, yeah. Can I change worlds? Am I stuck in one after I defeat the Demon Lord there? No, it's just World of Warcraft, sorry. You seen the show uploads on Amazon Prime? No, I have not. So yeah. Do I need all these runic parchments? Maybe. I'm gonna keep 300. Rusty mushrooms. Oh, so many salt meadow hay. All right, back to Sanctified Fervor. Well, I don't need all this healing amp. I don't. Do I? Melee power. I'm gonna keep. PRR. I'm gonna get rid of. I'm literally using Sanctified Fervor in this set, so I shouldn't delete all of this. But my brain is like, delete all of it, Shrimtom. Delete all of it. Okay, Armored Agility 2. I need 1. I don't. Again, non-capped sapphires. I'm just getting rid of. Just want to get rid of that. More space. Third level spells, and we'll get into things. Yeah, a lot of them, they're not counted as 10th level spells. A lot of the epic abilities are below level 4, so they are liches, you can't do anything to them. It's kind of an issue that DDO has, where like I think some spell code gets copied over. So like instead of making an epic ability, it's like, oh, well, this acts just like this other spell. Fey Lights is just color spray behind the scenes. The Eladrin spells are just other spells. So they just don't really work against several different monster types. Sapphires of Heroism. Okay, natural armor. 12 is the max. I'm going to be honest, going through and deleting all this stuff is like really nice. It feels clean, you know? It feels clean. I'm going to keep my highest protection because that makes the most sense. Oh, Sapphire of Shatter 14. I actually need one of those. The spell agilities I'm going to keep. There's reasons to keep those. So I'm going to keep those. Scales. Cool. I don't have that many sapphires in here. Not as many as I would have thought. I have seals. Oh my god. I didn't know I had that. 100 startup process open. That's why my browser will be maxed out. Yeah, that can happen to you too. Do it. What are filigrees anyway? They're only augments in the auction house. So filigrees are, they go in sentient jewels. So basically, if I have my sword here, it's going to sing at me. You get a sentient jewel that you can put in your weapon, which allows you to have filigrees. Filigrees go into these slots that give you bonuses, and they all have set bonuses. So for example, this is a special type of rare filigree that comes from a raid, and it is 2 different sets. It's both the Hell and Back set and Embraced by Light. If I have 1 Hell and Back filigree, so this one just gives me 2 charisma and 4 magic resistance rating. That's it. But the Hell and Back set, if I have 2 Hell and Back filigrees, no matter what's on the filigrees, I get physical resistance rating. If I have 3, I get magic resistance rating. And if I have all 4, I get a bonus to my saves. And so the idea with filigrees is you can just use the filigree for the individual point. So for this, +2 charisma and 4 magic resistance rating is a really good stat. Because bear in mind, all the stats on filigrees stack. I think there's like 1 or 2 exceptions, but pretty much every stat on every filigree stacks together. So if you've ever wondered how people get like 100 to their main stat, and you're like, man, how do people get like +100 to their intelligence or their charisma? It's because you can just shove 10 intelligence into this bad boy.
I'm ready to ship out. Where away?
Okay, I have Sentience Kit. Set Alluring Elocution. I have 1. Nice. Set 2 Brutal Blows, a Dreadstalker, and an Echoes of the Walking Ancestor. I think it says something different every time. Walking, waking, I don't know. Shadow Strike is actually a pretty good filigree set, but I have a bunch of rares. Double Shot, Double Strike, Int. And we're going to keep all of this. Shard of the Sword of Shadows. I can't delete this one. Go through weapon artifact. Do they stack for the bonus? Yes. So you can't put 2 types of the same filigree in your weapon. So if I have charisma, so let's say, like, a good example is this. If I have double strike intelligence, or sorry, shadow strike double strike, I can put that in my weapon, but I can't put a second shadow strike double strike in my weapon. But I can put one in my artifact. So that's how you double up. So for example, I'm going to use this example again of my actual weapon here. If the 2 Hell and Back Braced by Light Charisma Rare, this filigree gives 2 charisma for 1 slot and 4 magic resistance rating. That is extremely good. So what you would want to do is you want to have 2 of those, but I can't. But if I put one in my other item, my artifact, for 2 filigree slots, I get 4 charisma, 8 magic resistance rating, 5 physical resistance rating, and 5 healing amp, which is a lot. So that's very cool.
Time to weigh anchor and set sail.
All right, anyway, back to work. Shards of Mechanus, I should just delete everything. This set got like giga nerfed and it never recovered. So I should just delete all of this. It'll never be good ever again. It makes me sad. It was like not a good set, and then it got giga nerfed, and then it got deleted from the universe. When are they doing a Malicia Jewel? That's the break glass in case of emergency, where it's like, hey guys, you know, like the SSG really needs some cash. So what they do is they have it be like, oh, if you buy the $200 DDO point pack, you get the Malicia Sentient Jewel, and they sell like 20,000. Sorry, not, I don't know why I said 20, like 20,000. Well, I know it's taking up inventory space on this page. A Victra Jewel? Yeah. Gonna be you? I don't have 20 accounts, dude. But if I did, yes. I would buy 20, yeah. Almost there. Oh god, Shield Guardian gyroscopes. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it would be harder to get to like 1600. That was my goal, but I am crushing 1600. So like I think we can get under 15, maybe 14. Also, of course I would want a Malicia Sentient Jewel. Listen, man, I didn't have Arushale in my Wrath of the Righteous party for nothing. Voice actress? I still love her voice. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if they did get one of the famous people to like do a jewel like that. Amelia Tyler. Filigree is better for some builds, not so much for other builds. Yeah, the filigrees are really hyper specific, so they only do one thing, right? So like some of them are general. The general ones are used very infrequently, and the hyper specific ones are very good. So for example, there's a filigree set called Prowess, and the 5-piece set is that when you use an action boost, you get 50 melee power for 10 seconds. And that is very good. It's really, really good. As you can imagine, you use an action boost for 30 melee power. Now you press that 30 melee power action boost, and you get another 50, so you get 80 melee power for pressing a button. And 80% more damage is really good. And that's how if you've ever seen people hit monsters for like over 100,000 damage, that's how they're doing it with like different types of filigree combinations. So that's like, but that is melee power only. So bow builds can't use it. But another example is there is a set for ranged characters that makes it so that I believe it's improved uncanny dodge grants a bunch of ranged power. So now improved uncanny dodge, a defensive button, also adds range power. So you might want to use it offensively. So it's kind of like trading a defensive effect for an offensive effect. Silver Falcons, get out of here. Coins, I just don't care about these. I'm just going to delete them all. I need the Snow Peaks coins though. Singed Swordwood, we'll just get rid of 500 here. I'm going to get rid of the skull fragments. I'm just getting rid of the slime molds. If I round out, it is what it is. Small devil scales, small fragments, small planar crystals. I'm going to get more of these things. I don't Kenneth craft that often anyway, and if I run out of a material and I can't craft something, I'll just do something else. I'm too lazy to sort this out. But yeah, so filigrees can be like hyper specific. In fact, with the Saltmarsh expansion, they made a filigree set based on every single epic destiny in the game, and also some epic destinies that are not in the game. What I mean by that is that there is a snake epic destiny, like a poison one that was in there, that they added to, and there's also a warlock epic destiny oriented thing, but the astute may be aware that there is no warlock epic destiny. Okay, what does Soul Weaver even do? Literally nothing. All right, we're deleting all this garbage. If it's not rare, it's going away. I don't care. Also, trap hearts. Get out of here, trap hearts. There's permanent haste boost? Yeah, exactly. Now, nowadays, a swiftness augment is level 20. So most people are just going to use a swiftness augment that gives that same effect because it's one slot. Or using an item with speed, so it depends. I think I have enough Sparks of Dream, too. And Wisdom is beyond me. It's because Otto's a mage, dude. That's why it doesn't have Wisdom. Mages gotta unite. Ain't no Wisdom mages out here. Although I have said it before, I want there to be a wizard archetype, and the wizard archetype is like an Archon type character, where the idea is it's somebody who like does wizardry, but they study like holy texts, so they pull like the light magic straight out of it. So they're an intelligence-based light spellcaster that casts like pure light spells everywhere, but doing it from like an arcane perspective. I would love to see that. Is that already a thing? Is it called a Thurgist? I don't know. Spines of the Manticore, strength 4 rares. What the hell? Phosphomancy? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay, Splendid Cacophony is Buff Bard. Got it. So delete all the non-rares. Dude, so many filigree. But yeah. So the Arty one before Macrotech? Yep. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the Artificer one before Macrotech. Macrotech. I'm excited for the idea of getting new Epic Destinies in the future. In my opinion, Macrotech is so good. Fun fact, when I was doing the beginner basic builds and putting them together, on multiple occasions, I was including Macrotech, and I had to be like, that's not free, that's not free, that's not free, and like go back and like start fixing the builds and deleting stuff because I forgot that Macrotech is not free. You have to pay for it. Star Fragments. Statuette of the Gods. It's the heroic one. Oh, I have a lot of prayer beads, huh? A lot of Strahdrins, too. Sucker Punch, Sucker Punch, Sucker Punch, Sucker Punch. I like Macrotech because I think it's just a really well-rounded tree. The things that it does are quite good. It's really good in a low power level. So like I played it on hardcore and it was super useful. Absolutely, like really, really, really good. I think it's just easy right now to, I'm going to get rid of a whole page of Sunflask. Don't worry about it. I think it's really easy right now to just, whenever you see like new items or new stats come out, and you like play with other people and you watch somebody just like do 100 million damage and you're like, damn, I wish I could do that. And the focus only goes in that direction because it is flashy. Like, I understand that is always the way that people are going to go, myself included. Like, oftentimes I would rather do the really cool narrow thing than be like kind of the jack of all trades, especially if you group with other people and then you end up just in a party where you think you're really cool and you're helpful and you're doing stuff, but you're not helpful and you're not doing stuff because there's people just sprinting ahead of you. But you have to understand, not every group is going to be like that. And from the way that I play the game, and this is just from years and years of, you know, experience with Dungeons & Dragons Online and the Dungeons & Dragons Online player base, I don't put a dash in all of my builds because a dash might make you clear the game faster, but for me, it doesn't make the game more fun all the time. And I am okay with sometimes having adventures where everybody in my party is using a dash, so they all get to the room ahead of me, and I just get there afterwards, either with literally everything dead, so we just walk through and I get some XP, so I can kind of like go on my phone or like watch a YouTube video while I'm playing the game, because at the end of the day, it's an MMORPG and we're grinding. Or I just get there late and then I don't have any aggro and I get to like kind of play around and do whatever I want. That stuff doesn't bother me, but it does bother some people, which I also understand, I empathize with. But yeah, it just personally does not bother me. What gear, how can be upgraded, worth upgrade? Big question, but the new gear is pretty good from Chilla Ravenloft, depending on the item. Is there any ED concepts not tied to specific classes or more perhaps based on archetypes? Yeah, I like the idea of like custom epic destinies, which would be kind of cool. I think that would be nice. Also, I think we kind of need, there's like gaps that are missing, right? So there's no force archetype, there's no poison archetype, or not archetype, epic destiny. There's no force epic destiny. There's no poison epic destiny. There's no alignment epic destiny. So like all the chaos stuff they've been doing is cool, but useless. There's like a whole bunch of things that players can do on their characters that you just can't do in the archetype system. You know, we're getting rid of another page. Or with the epic destinies. Range tunes best. My motto is when in doubt at low levels, just use Inquisitive. Yeah. I agree. I think Artificers or like having a very, very vocal would be really nice. Artificer Caster is just one of those things that needs a few changes to make better, but I think it would be kind of, it would be cool. There's some changes I would make to the Arcano Technician to make it a little bit more palatable, make it a little bit stronger. I think that honestly, just the solution that comes in there is, you remember how back in the day, the Favorite Soul got like 1 billion caster levels because it sucked? And then they got rid of that, and now Favorite Soul just feels bad as a caster. It would be kind of nice if, yeah, Sunflax go on the crafting page. It would be kind of nice if they did something similar with the Artificer, where like Arcanotech just got like +1 cash level and maximum cash level with all their spells for each core. So the extra 6 cash levels helps make up for the fact that their spells are bad and their levels are bad, to kind of make it a little bit more even. Yo, what's up, Yusukai? How you doing? Why am I deleting stuff? Because sometimes it's good to inventory manage, and I just merged all of my servers together, all of the other things, so that's why I'm just currently deleting stuff. You gotta do inventory management. Hey, we made it to the end of the flasks. Because one of the things I would like to do right now is I want to empty out all of my filigree bags in all my characters. So all of these colossal augment bags, I want to put them in here so all my filigrees are together. Because one of the problems that I currently have is I'll be like, oh, where is this filigree? I don't know. It's in one of the bags of one of my characters, and I just don't want to have to log in and out all the time. And so since I'm like, well, I'm here, I might as well just delete everything. Techno Mage. This set is actually kind of good on an Artificer, but kind of good, not really good. Like Blaster with Lightning and Force Gauntlets, that'd be kind of cool. Also, yeah, bear in mind, not to take away people's like fun. When we talk about stuff where it's like, oh, the Artificer Caster is bad, we're talking about like the end game, not like you can't have fun with it or it isn't interesting. But why do I have 8 Abiding Path Stunning Rares? What? I have like so few of this filigree set, and I have 8 rares? I guess we really need stunning DCs. This is like, for a 3-piece, that's 4. So you could do like stunning and melee power. I don't even know if this gets melee power. Does it get melee power? Double strike? It's double strike. Oh my god. That's wild. Alright, Beast Mantle, get rid of this. Blood Feast. The old Blood Feast swapping. Do you guys remember when you used to Blood Feast swap? I never Blood Feast swapped. I hated doing that. The Blood Feast is a filigree set that when you rage, it gives you temp HP. So you get, if your max level is 1400 temp HP. So people that play Barbarians currently probably still Blood Feast swap, where you, I just deleted a bunch of the one against minis I was going to give away. Whoops. Well, it happens. The Blood Feast, you have a separate item that has the filigrees in it. You weapon swap, rage, and then swap back. Very, very common. A lot of people still do it because it's 1400 temp HP when you rage. Very, very, very good. Just keep it on. Don't swap. Nah, this people swap. It's too good not to swap. Like if I played a Barbarian all the time, I would do it too. And I don't like swapping, so I don't want to. Cry of Battle. Why the fork do I have these? whatever. I'm just gonna keep the rares. Everything else that's not rare is going away. Enlightened Step. What does this do? Enlightened Step does nothing. So we're just gonna delete all the non-rares. The finite limits of construction. That's garbage. Inevitable Grave. Delete all the non-rares because these are bad. Legendary Book of Defense. These are also bad, considering one augment does all of these, so I don't know why those are in the game. I guess technically they're +1 to stat, but like there's no way I'm ever going to use a stat for that, so. Yeah, I'm not going to do the Blood Feast and Prowess on a swap item. That's like too much for me. Racial on Shifter as well. Yep, yeah, people do it on Caster Druid. On the Shifter. Arty Archetype where you dual wield rune arms. Honestly, that would be very cool. Okay, the Serpent. Is the Serpent good? Hold on. Serpent. Transmutation and Conjuration DCs. You know, I'm going to be honest. That's better than I thought. Maybe there's a Serpent play sometime in my future. Wreath of Flame. Fire Absorb. Fire Spell Power. Fire Fortitude. Melee. Look at all these ranged power. Wreath of Flame. Filigrees, man. Through the Mists. Okay, what does this do? Oh, this is the Uncanny Dodge to get range power. I will never use this Filigree set. I'm just deleting all the non-rares. I don't care. Weapon swapping in my damage rotation. Oh, 100%. It's not in the damage rotation, though. It's like in between combat. Well, okay, the prowess stuff is in combat, and I don't have the patience to do the prowess swap. It does give you more damage, but I'm not going to. Red of Fate stack. I took a break from raids for like a year because the game is laggy, okay? Stop bullying me. Stop it. Stop your bullying. Stop. No, don't bully me. How I filled it out? Dude, I've just been deleting items. I'm down from like 600. Honestly, I'm just getting rid of all these. Apparently, the only rare I have is this one, and it's just going away. You have 10k? Well, look at me. I have 10,000 filigrees, and I'm really cool and special. Look, man, I'm just jealous, okay? Let me be jealous. What the hell? More garbage. Ah, beautiful garbage. Okay, we're almost there. I'm just excited. I'm going to log into all of my endgame characters and just dump a whole bunch of filigrees in here. A whole bunch of augments. I'm going to refill it. Just you watch. You might be like, wow, that seems like it's like a lot, Shrimp Tom. Don't you worry. We are dumping a lot in here. Coming in late to the stream. What? Why are you cleaning out your storage? Brez, yeah, Brez, sorry, dude. You've missed the past 4 hours of me doing this. So, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to dock you marks for this class. You know, this is mandatory material right here. So the fact that you were missing some. Okay, so the answer is, if you guys did not know, all the transfer nonsense is ending very soon. So because the transfer stuff is ending, you are going to have to do all your transfers or wait until they reopen the transfers at an unknown time in the future. That unknown time could be the week after. It could be a month after. It could be next year. We don't know currently. So I was like, I wanted to grab all my stuff and kind of maneuver all of it off of there. I'm never going to use this. I'm just going to get rid of this. So I wanted to get all my stuff and move it. So I did. So I have moved all of my stuff. And then I decided, since I logged into every server and did all my transfers, and I transferred characters from every server, so it's done. The old servers are dead to me. I have no reason to log in on them ever again. Since that is currently the case, I figured, hey, why don't I take this time to start cleaning up my inventory since I was doing it there? And here we are. So I've just been going. I'm just going and going and going and going. Proof against disease. Why? Do I have a shared augment bag? No. The reason I don't have a shared augment bag is, number one, I could just spend DDO points buying an augment bag for all my characters. And two, if I had a shared augment bag, I would have to like transfer the bag around from character to character. And you can't sort the bag. You can only like filter it. And I like the fact that I can sort A to Z and see all the item names. I just like that personally. So there's that. So instead, I'm just going to dump it all into one place. But you are right. I could have a shared augment bag and transfer between my characters. But like the first time I log off one character and then I forget to log in on the other, it's going to be really annoying. So I'm just not doing that. We got touch Grace. Guys, it's time to touch Grace. I'm going to go outside and touch some Grace. What's touch of Grace do? I mean, honestly, it's not horrible. 50 mana for 2-piece. But I think it's mostly because it's part of like a filigree set. That's it. I'm just organizing, cleaning out the backpack, you know. I don't do this often, but clearing out 700 spaces so far has been really nice. And so being able to get rid of a lot of these filigrees that I'm just currently not using is really nice. Treachery can go back in here. What? Is this not stacking? And I have to put it back in? It doesn't stack if you put them in? That's madness. Like, there's my double filigrees that I'm like, I don't even know where they are, so being able to find them is nice. We have tabs and crafting storage. The tabs wouldn't help me. I have too much garbage. Ultimate Fury. I like don't play Barbarian, so I don't see myself ever using the Ultimate Fury set. That, and also I don't think Barbarians even use the Ultimate Fury set. I'm like pretty confident in that. Why does Unbreakable have Dexterity? Gives lay on hand charges, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it would take forever. If there was like a third-party website that you could use that could use computer programs to like filter stuff, that would be amazing. So if I could just like type in filigree and like mass move everything and keep all my data stored, that would be fantastic. Like how they have in Destiny with the inventory manager, where you can just like move multiple items at the same time. But yeah, Sacred Fist, I guess. We're almost at the end of the road, people. Almost at the end of the road. Melee threat. Negative amp. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know that was in here. I have two. Oh, Vial of Pure and Vial of Heavy. Oh, different water. And you might be like, aren't you going to have to do this again in the future? Yeah, but by making this much space, it should be okay. Oh. Look at the pages. It's just Voltaic Experiment. Jeez. Why do I have so many of this set? I actually do like the Voltaic Experiment set, for the record, but my god. Amazing. I don't know how Paladin Monk works. Poorly for the most part. I will say for the beginner basics video, the build or like video series, the Sacred Fist is the most complicated because not most complicated, but it's one of the annoying ones where like Sacred Fist gets a lot better if you can summon a sword to attack with, like the short sword from Fate Dark Illusionist, which is not free, or if you use daggers in Visenya Knife Fighter, which is not free. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that that is the case. Wild Hunter. I've actually used these before. These are not bad. Wild Hunter's a great set. Oh, Withered Crypt Moss. I have 2 Nectar things and Worker Drone Actuators. All right. I feel like I'm losing my mind. But eventually all this will be done. Everything will be nice and clean. It's like cleaning your room, you know? But the room is like this grungy storage shed in the back. That being said, also, my goal was getting below 1600, and we're like way below that. So that feels really satisfying. I'm actually very happy about this. Again, this will clean up again in the future, and it will take me a couple hours to organize. But like, I'm going to be able to use this and just dump all my items in here for like 3 or 4 years before I have to worry about it. I can just dump and have it sort for me, which is nice. Person you've been friends with kept all the crap in there? Yeah, basically. Go. And And you have to understand, doing a lot of cleaning, I deleted a lot of characters today. I deleted a lot of items today. I've said goodbye to a lot of like secondary things. So for me, I'm very, very happy with the results here. Like this feels good. To like be able to clean and get rid of a lot of this stuff. Because the next step is I'm going to go through all of my character or like my items here and find all the filigrees that are in items. Too much Zerrigans. I have like no Zerrigan rares. That's kind of crazy actually. Except for the double filigree here. Zephyr Dex, Zephyr Dodge, Zephyr Double Shot, Zephyr MRR. Oh, I did it! There it is. Done. Okay, so finishing all of this, I'm feeling pretty good. I got my items down. I'm down 800 under, which is nice. So now I can start searching for other filigrees. And we get my sentience toolkits ready, and we're gonna go filigree hunting. Okay. So what do I mean by filigree hunting? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sort by minimum level, find artifacts with XP, and see if there's filigrees inside of them. Artifacts. Those are not artifacts. No. 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 I have a lot of stuff to delete. I don't have 2 sentient jewels, so this is fine. Key of Rukan Drow. It's got filigrees in here. No filigree. Prince's Gauntlet. It does not appear to have filigrees, but it has a set on it. No, it's no filigrees. Okay. I'll just go in there. And I think that is all I have. Heart of Sulamades. Nope. Bright Gaze. It's got filigrees. Bright Lord. Got filigrees. All the filigrees. So many. And now I need my sentience toolkits. So we go tool. I have 7 here. And do I have any here? Tool. Nope. I don't have any here. So now we're going to... oh, they're there. There's 25 here. Perfect. Okay. So now let's dead out the filigrees. We've got... Hold on. Are these useful? Raid filigree. Intelligence rare. Sick. In here, we have a Sanctified Fervor Reverberation rare. And in here, I have a Threat Reduction rare. Also great filigree. If you didn't know, this filigree is fantastic. It's minus 50% threat reduction. Really, 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 really good filigree. So if you haven't used those, make sure you use those. And now, I have all my filigrees and all my other augments. And now we start dumping. 1, 2, 5, 6. Look at that. And now we're 1, 2, 8, or 1, 2, 8, 1. So now I can go back to dumping all my filigrees and everything. And I'm gonna have to sort this out later, but that's a later problem. Oh my god, I have so many items and things to do. Again, sometimes you just gotta take your time and sort everything and go through everything, and it takes time. You know, the ones you set in the second tab to sell. Look, they're just migrating back in. That's all it is. They're just migrating back in. Also, I've been sitting for half an hour and I'm done. Hey. Did we get to gamble today? Yeah, I should put up a prediction as to whether I'm going to play the game at all today. Will Strimtom play DDO at all today on stream? All right. So now I find my augment bag. Do I not have an augment bag? Am I blind? Am I blind? Yeah, I am literally blind. It's got 54 augments in it. Ooh. And away it goes. So we're at 1, 2, 8, 1. Which is now going to end with... Oh, it's only 31 items. Did I not count? Oh, please wait a moment. 1, 3, 1, 3. So we're getting there. So apparently I have a Zephyr filigree that is just outside the bag for some reason. I don't know. Next character. And again, the goal here is to get all of my filigrees just in one place. So then that way, especially a lot of the raid filigrees, I have bought and crafted and made so many raid filigrees over the years. And I find I just have a bad habit of not like taking them out of items when I'm done. And so then I just like lose them. So I recraft and then I lose them and I recraft. Which is probably sounds like a nightmare to many of you who are actually organized, unlike me. Oh my god, my inventory is so bad. Treachery was the name of it. Very, very good. Okay, so now we look for artifacts. You're an artifact. Outburst. That has filigrees in it. Dinobone pick has filigrees in it. Oh, it's got a lot of filigrees in it. Okay, Heart of Sulamades. That has filigrees in it. Bright Gaze has filigrees in it. I'm going to be embarrassed by how many raid filigrees I actually have. Prince's Gauntlets. No filigrees, but it does have Reaper Glove enchantment, which is kind of cool. Asp Admiral. That has filigrees in it. Charoon. Yeah, Charoon has filigrees in it. Yum, yum, yum. All right. Well, that's all I could find, so that's good. So now I'm going to go to Sentience. Oh, and right, I went in the bag. Bag. So many filigrees, dude. I have 100 Sentience Destroyers. Let's just get rid of these. I don't know why I have all these. Okay, anyways. All right, what are we missing? Talonback and Embraced by Light, Charisma, Sanctified Fervor. So we're gonna get rid of all these. This I don't care too much for, so I'll just delete it if I need to. The Crackshot Negotiator, but the other two were kind of good. In the weapon, oh my. I'm going to have a lot of raid filigrees, okay, you guys? I'm going to have a lot of raid filigrees. Autos set with a spell power rare. Oh, Lunar Magic rares. Yeah, I gotta just do that. Honestly, I'm just going to do this now because I'm going to have to change this in the future anyway for some other build. So we're just going to do this now. Heart of Sulamades. Oh, the Sucker Punch one against many with melee powers and a Dreadbringer melee power rare. Whoops. It's fine. What's in the Bright Gaze? Oh, is that more raid filigree? Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, what's in the Brass Admiral? Oh, look, it's a Sucker Punch one against many strength rare. What about this? Oh, it's a Shatter Device and a Wild Hunter Deception. Oh, I actually don't care about that. But, yeah, we'll take it out anyway. Okay, well... when we're done, I'm going to take a look at the all the filigrees, but I'm not done yet. 82 augments in. Let's go. See, we go. We're at 1312. 1364. We're already up 100. Cool. Cool. Yeah, great. This character, I should actually go and buy all of the tomes for. The like +1 melee power tome. Or maybe I'll do it in the other character. Yeah, maybe I'll do it in the other one. That makes more sense. Yeah, we're hunting. Didn't know you could transfer bags like that. Did it manually? Probably cost me like 2 decades. Yeah, you just drag and drop. That's why I want to make the space, so I can really easily just drag and drop all my filigrees. Okay, the next character that definitely has filigrees embarrassingly in places I shouldn't. Really run. I see +8 Supreme Tomes are on sale. I have 1 TR, 1 cap. So for me personally, that's a multi-boxer. For me personally, I have my main character, Strim Tom, that I'm running. I have my old main character, Strim Stream, which is a racial completionist. And then I have an endgame tank, an endgame bard, and an endgame melee. Oh, and my Sunflash Thrower build, which I will want to rework at some point soon. I have 3 bags, huge augment bag, colossal augment bag. Oh, tapestry pouch. I was like, what the fork. Okay. Let's do the thing I'm really embarrassed about. First, we need sentience toolkits. So scent. Only have 6 left, running out. And then second, let's grab the artifacts. So let's just sort this here. All right, artifacts. Let's see what we got. Attuned bone greatsword. Well, we're gonna have to get all of that out of that. So let's do that. The gloves have nothing. The bracers are clean, so that's good. The ring, it's also clean. Spyglass. I don't remember using the spyglass. I don't remember using the boots either. Zerish Ak Ward. No, it's clean. Radiant Ring of Terror Valestas. I can delete this one. Oh, but it has a Diamond of Festive Wisdom in it. Oh, and Topaz of Melee Power. Festive Intelligence. I'm so bad at recovering these items, dude. Got bank toolkits? Oh, I see. Oh no, I didn't forget to bank the toolkits. I put them in the bag and then I banked them. Regal port? Oh. Okay. Do I only have 1 artifact? Signet of Irwinern? Okay, it's okay. Oh, I have them in the Jits Tetka of all the items. I get got by the Jits Tetka. Yeah, I did. I used a lot of them. Look, I'm not proud of the fact that I can't remember to do anything. Okay, tool. Nope. Tool. Sentience toolkits. Nice. Pog. Okay. You know what? I'm realizing that's not enough. So we gotta buy more. Yes, the perfected Jits Tetka. Well, for a time was very good. Sentience toolkits. I feel like I should just buy like 10 of these and use that discount code. Oh, I think I have to change my settings. I don't have an add to cart function. How do I do that? Yeah, how do I do that? Because it's like you just buy it, right? Or do I have to go into the item? Hold on. Sentience. Do I have to like click it? How do I use this discount? I've never used one of these discount codes. How do I use it? Then buy an item. There is no cart. Oh, okay. So what is the coupon code? Use the code in the redeem thing. Oh, okay. Here's what you think of multi-boxing. So my opinion of multi-boxing is, as long as people aren't multi-boxing to the point that it is actually impacting the game servers, I don't personally care. When it comes to, like, if somebody wants to play by themselves instead of playing with other people and they multi-box, I don't care. As long as it's not robots, which SSG should squash. Get rid of the robots, or also they're not negatively impacting the server economy by doing something like really terrible and destructive to everybody. It's like when people multi-box in World of Warcraft, or like you see somebody multi-boxing in Feywild, it's like, should I be upset that somebody's multi-boxing in Feywild? And the answer is no, because they got to buy 5 Feywilds or 6 Feywilds or however many Feywilds. Maybe they bought it with DDO points, but yeah, it doesn't really bother me. Summer 30. So I use the code. Oh. 30% off. That's what it says. I had to click the fucking button. Fuck. No, I did click it. I put my mouse over and I clicked it. No. No. So embarrassing. I don't even know what to do with this code now. Look, it's not my fault. Why is my mouse? Oh, there it is. Now it's a thing. Oh, I probably clicked like this. No, like this. No, that even works. You can click anywhere. Oh my god, I'm just bad. I'm just bald. I'm bald. I'm so bad. Oh my god. Now I have to buy 10 more. I don't want to buy 10 more. Fine, whatever. There, I bought 10 more. Look, now it's all done. Okay, we're good. I have all the... I have all of them. It's fine. Anyway, back to what I was saying. I have more things now. Oh yeah, Jits Tetka. The Jits Tetka is actually quite good, or was back in the day. It was one of the few items to give Insightful Sheltering 19, which is still a premium stat line. The Wisdom 14 is nice. The Exceptional Wisdom was nice because this was pre-Dinosaur Bone, keep that in mind. And the Enlightened Change was actually a really good stat bonus. So yeah. Celerity Wisdom, rare. God damn, these are some good filigrees. Anyway, so now we go back to the bag. We vacuum clean everything up, and then it goes back in the shared storage. Look, sometimes you need sentient toolkits. It's good. It's good. You said before, but in your opinion, are the Mithranor quests good XP per minute and heroic? I don't think they're that good XP per minute, but it's just consistent. So the benefit of the Mithranor is that instead of running around doing a bunch of different quest chains, you just do one quest chain, which is Mithranor. Plus also the items are pretty good. And you get a saga bonus, which is kind of nice. How bald exactly? Pretty bald. I'm balding, dude. I'm getting too old for this. I got this I've got like crazy widow's peaks going on right now. And by crazy, I mean, I can't stop obsessing over that one clip where my hair was looking thin. It's not thin, but it was looking thin temporarily, and I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out, man. Just Jerry, you have to say it the proper way. Sega. Very good heroic XP. There you go. All right. I don't think I have any stupid filigrees on this character, but do I have a bag? I have a Wondrous Mount bag. Let's get rid of that. And I have a Dimensional Augment bag. Look at all my augments, dude. I'm not actually balding. I think I'm just self-conscious about it. All right. So we're at 1397. I'm putting so many more augments back in the bank. It's so funny. But again, I don't do this that often. This is just a good way for me to coalesce all of my gear. Also, another ignition. With the Covetous Jewel. I'm most annoyed by is how long it's taking. Yeah, dude, you gotta get that them baldness slowers. I know the quest. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Anything is gonna be slower if you don't know it yet. The only thing that's not slower for not knowing it is sorry, the only thing that's not slower for not knowing it is Three Barrel Cove. Three Barrel Cove is very good. Yeah, I feel very lucky that I do actually have like a pretty full head of hair. I'm very fortunate on that front. Okay. Another augment bag with another 48 augments. Very cool. And now the last check of shame, because that other character didn't have anything. I have no TR cache here. Okay, artifacts. Let's go. Where's my artifacts? Dino boots. Nope. Clean. Regalport. Clean. Ear and Weinarn. Oh, I filigrees in the stolen signet of Ear Weinarn on this character. Oh. God damn it. What's in here? Oh, they're double filigrees. Oh, they're double filigrees, dude.
I heard if you coat your head in peanut butter and maple syrup, it regrow hair.
Is that how it works? Do I also have to put bubble gum inside? Oh, it's two of them. I have two raid filigrees. Oh, man. No, it's not that. It's just embarrassing that I keep forgetting to take them out. It's on me. I'm the only one that makes that mistake. So, yeah. Also, Vivace, the Dream Carver. What an item. Tool. That's what I am. Okay. Back to work. Get to the toolkit. To the bottom. Wait. them all in. I actually needed that. Thank you. I don't need this. I dump all of my items back in here. The augment bag. They were just there in your weapons. Yeah, true. I also probably have threads somewhere. Like I've got some threads here. It's only 32, but I have like threads that I can like dump in. My total thread count is probably a little higher. 1470. All right. So there we go. So that's every augment now in my bank. So now I can actually look at my filigrees and see what I have. And no cam at PAX. Yes, they said they didn't want to blind people in the audience, which is fair. So I also didn't. I have no characters level 34. Dude, I haven't played this game in so long. Well, Stramtam's going to be the first one, so that's good. And Stramtam looks great. I really like the outfit. I think that the Dark Bargainer outfit, which I didn't check the cloak. Is it now bound properly? Ooh, come on. Come on. Tell me about the cloak. Come on, tooltips. Yes, it's probably working. This outfit looks like really, really good. Personally, I'm a big fan. Get rid of this. It like looks evil. It's got like a cool design. I really like the pattern on it, and then it honestly fits pretty well with the sword and shield. Like this is the actual sword and actual shield that I'm using, and then with the hair, I don't know, it just kind of blends. Receive a virtual signed autograph from PAX from Mr. Strim. Yes. You just have to find it. Okay, so after doing all of that, the raid filigrees. Are you ready? I put so many raid filigrees in here. 4 sanctified fervor reverberations. I have 3 of these with the rares. 4 of these, dude. Oh, 4 of these. Oh. Oh, that's so many filigree. Sell them for astral shards? I could, yeah. I'm not gonna, but I could. I'm not gonna throw them out. I'm keeping these forever, 100%. But yeah, like, yeah. By the way, if you didn't know, should we look at the garbage collection? Hey, shut up. No, it's not garbage. Leave me alone. But yeah, if you want to search your filigrees, by the way, slash brings up. It's the only item. Is the rare or like the raid filigrees for slashes, so it's an easy way to search all of them at the same time. Anyway, back to work. All right, so now I have every filigree in the entire game. I can now properly put these in. So we have these 2, and I need a Sucker Punch 1 against many rare, and those are all of my rares, I believe. I am tempted to go with like the Snakebite rares, because Snakebite does give some good stats, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, we're gonna put this here, so I can put everything places. So +2 strength and +4 melee power. Very nice. Yep. I need a Sucker Punch. So now we go to Sucker Punch. And I'm going to pick up a melee power rare, which I have.
Winds and following seas.
This is why we have this. Next up is Prowess. Should I skip this reward? Large gem bag. Do you think you're funny? Bullying me in a chat that nobody else can see? Only I can see? I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Okay, strength, melee power, attack, and crit. Attack and damage. Crit. Strength. I have so many strength rares. Melee power, rare. Perfect. Melee power. Boop.
Got the wind in our backs
Boop.
now. See God's smile
Boop.
on me, hearty.
Again, this is the reason why you do this. If you have not been paying attention, each of these, that's 1 strength, extra physical magical resistance rating, a whole bunch of melee power. Just from this alone, I think I'm going to gain like 20 melee power into my weapon. Filigrees are really impactful when you have them. And then we have Sanctified Fervor. Sanctified Fervor. I have too many of these, but I have a melee power rare. Yo, that is slick. I didn't know I had one of these. So that is nice. I didn't think I even had one. I'm going to delete the rest of these. Just going to get rid of them because I have too many. And I want Smite Evil rare, but I don't have a Smite Evil rare. So I think we're going to have to go with a regular Smite Evil. Because I like having 2 extra Smite Evils. I could put like a Strength. Oh, a Charisma rare, I guess. Oh, no, that's Charisma there. I have a Charisma rare. I could use a Charisma rare. But I don't want to. I'm going to use Smite Evil. I don't have a rare, though. Disappointing.
We've got the wind at our backs.
Okay, so now that is sorted. Beautiful. Look at this. Jordan gives that. Yeah, Mithror probably gives more. But Mithror is also more quests, right? Giant holds 10 quests. Oh, the weapon? The weapon that I'm using is Ignition, the Fear and Flame. And so the reason why I'm using this weapon in particular is because it gives Identity Crisis, which slows enemies when I hit them, and Paralysis, which paralyzes enemies when I hit them. So it's not the highest damage weapon, but it is quite good. Additionally, when I actually go into the raid and craft this, and by going to the raid, I mean I have to go get those goggles. I got to start the Steps of Bliss quest. When I do that, I will be able to get the Leashed Power upgrade here, and that will be good. Stream, you playing the PoE 2 update tomorrow? Well, I probably shouldn't do that because I'd probably focus on DDO. So in case people have seen the advertisements, they can come to my channel and like learn about the game before it actually happens. But I really want to, so I probably will. Do I not have any Fear Eaters? Really? I have no Fear Eaters? Wow, that's actually kind of crazy. I didn't think I would have no Fear Eaters. Interesting. All right. And do I have an adamantine? Nope, I don't have any of those, so I gotta go buy that. Incoming wrist injury? Yeah, basically. Doesn't want to hurt himself? I might want to hurt myself. Okay. All right, so next step after doing all of this, I'm going to go get a couple augments that I need. And then I am going to level up to 33 so I can actually put on my gear, and then I'm going to keep filling things with augments. Filigrees don't have a minimum level on them, but they can only go in artifacts and sentient jewels. Sentient jewels need to go in an epic item. So which means if you have an item that is level 20, which is what some people do, you get an item that is level 20 and you put one of these sentient jewels inside of it. And like this sentient jewel alone, I'm at 165 melee power. I put it on and I go up to 202 melee power. So I get almost 40 melee power from the sentient jewel alone. On top of like the physical and magical resistance ratings, so like what, 11 physical resistance rating, 8 magical resistance rating, 3 strength, and 4 charisma. So like that's pretty sick. On top of the fact that this gives extra action boost, which is really nice, and a whole bunch of other stuff. You put this on a level 20 weapon, like an epic Sword of Shadows, and then you can just blitz through the epic experience with a lot of extra stuff. So that is what some people will do. They'll just get a second gem. Bear in mind, getting a sentient jewel maxed out takes a long time. So every time so mine has 210,000 XP. To get XP for your sentient jewel, you have to feed a named item to the jewel to empower it. So for example, I could feed my chest piece the Enforcer's Coat, and it gets it XP. The amount of XP is based on the item that you're feeding, the minimum level of it. So if an item is level 26 or higher, which are the only ones I recommend you feed, if they're 26 or higher, they give 10 times the item level. So if it's a level 30 item, it gives 300 XP. And then you look at this number of 210,000, and then you go, oh, 300 XP a piece? Like 10 is 3,000. 100 is 30,000. So it gets a lot. But there's ways to make it faster. Number one, if you just play a lot, you're going to find random named items to shove into your gear if you just play. And then also, there are certain areas, specifically Salt Marsh, which drops sentient XP. So you can find little nuggets of 1,000. So keep that in mind. All right, go. Drive the horse. Oh yeah, Mitronor. Does Mitronor also drop them, the sentient XP? Adamantine arms. I need 2 of these, please. And before you go, don't you get a deconstructor? I'm not farming a deconstructor. Are you mad? Although I will do this. 99. Pew, pew. Just gonna keep pressing this button. What is good tactics DCs? Depends on whether you're hitting like fortitude saves, reflex saves, or whatever. But if it's like fortitude and tactics, you want to go for like 130 or higher. If it's reflex, you can get away with a little bit lower, but like for like trips and stuff, you can get away with like 110 to 115. It depends on the difficulty you're doing though. If you're doing like non-Reaper, then like any 110 and higher is pretty much always going to feel good. All right, cool. So now my weapon, which is slashing, I can now put this in the orange augment slot, and now it bypasses adamantine damage reduction. And I can put wrong one. I can put this in here, and now I can put this in the orange as well. And now this will bypass. Perfecto. I might put a devotion augment in the shield for some healing spell power, but now this is bludgeoning good lawful adamantine cold iron, and this is slashing good lawful adamantine cold iron. So the only thing I don't have is silver, and I don't care that much for silver. There's like only a few things in the game that you need silver to deal with. Cool. All right, now I need to get a single level. Is there a group that's doing quests? Just Orchard Slayers. I don't think you can have somebody above level 30 join. No. Okay. Actually, it's 7 o'clock. I've been doing this for 5 hours. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna take a quick second here. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. It's been 5 hours. Oh my god, I gotta eat. Why am I hungry? I'm back. Sometimes you gotta eat. Especially after 5 hours of inventory management. It's like real work. It's not like real work, because like it was very easy to do. I'm just deleting stuff. I'm on Thrain. Oh, the code? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, what I did is eating. I transferred all my characters that I had neglected to transfer because it's important. I'm going to make sure I got all of them done. So I've cleaned every old 32-bit server, so I'm totally done on that now. Everything is done, transferred, and unpacked. And then I cleaned my shared crafting storage. And then I went and found all my filigrees across all my characters and dumped them into the shared crafting storage. So now I can easily find augments and stuff, which will be nice. Well, I'm lucky that I was already able to post it. Not post it, but I already used the coupon. I just bought more toolkits. I just have a delicious wrap I'm going to be eating quick. And then we'll be doing some adventures. Going on a quest, fighting monsters. I don't need that much XP. I don't think. How much XP do you need? I have no idea. DDO XP. Okay, so for 33, I need 1 million. I need 1 million XP from where I am. That's not too bad. Me either. I don't check Facebook. I have no idea. Yeah, I'll always do probably part of a saga. I just don't know what. I don't think I have the damage or the stats for like legendary Chilla Ravenloft, but we'll see. Do you guys want a Drow Great Axe of the Weapon Master? Congratulations. It can be yours for 90,000 platinum. Nope, 100,000 platinum. There we go. Enjoy. What a cool item. Oh, I should have done 69, 420. Wasted opportunity, yeah, exactly. Oh, threats on old and new. More people doing stuff. I did threats old and new last night. I streamed it. It was a horrible experience, but I got the necklace. I felt like that was the luckiest I've ever been. 100%. That was like straight up streamer RNG. I don't know what to tell you. I'm also missing one item from my item set too, which is I'm missing the helmet, which I have to get. Yeah, I feel very fortunate that Thrain has a lot of pretty good raiders, so my experience with the raid has been pretty good. Other than the fact that I don't entirely understand what to do in threats old and new, but I will learn. What you do is your best is both hilariously condescending and true. Closing the portals and breaking the phylactery. Yeah. I just haven't had a character that I feel comfortable going to do that. Because I just don't have the stats. So. Do I still have a potion running? Is that minutes or hours? I don't know. Oh, is this a solve 1? Oh, it's almost over. Match with the new patch, but it is what it is. Yeah, that is something that is annoying for sure. Is like the materials, having to like farm out from the Chilla Ravenloft, especially with the lag going on the way it is right now. That is certainly annoying. So I empathize pretty heavily right there. Strength. DC's nuts. Unleashed complicated. Is Law and Order complicated, or is it easy to speedrun if you can't remember it all? Law and Order. Oh. You mean like the lower area? Law and Order is not a difficult quest. Because you just run around, pick up 5 materials, and then do the thing with the fighting. And you just have a bunch of fights in a row. The entire raid die except for a guy with mass res going through the barrier cracks, so we can keep the DPS and portal keepers. Oh my god. Another thing I like about this character is I do have mass res. I do run Beck and Divinity. Is that one Law and Order? I thought Law and Order is the 16. Oh, it is the 18 one. Oh, no, it's not. I mean, I guess it's you can get lost if you take a few wrong turns. But like you pretty much just keep to the right and you're fine. Yeah, I was thinking of Order in the Court. Yeah, sorry. You put Bardic Inspiration on it once. Bardic Inspiration applies to one player, and then you can apply Bardic Inspiration to multiple players. So you just do it. You do it once, and then you do the next person, then you do the next person, you do the next person. So I'm just deciding what to do. I kind of want to do the new stuff, so I think I will. I don't know how well I will do in the new content. I'm actually kind of curious to see. I'm gonna just, because my character's under level, this will be like a good check. I want to see how I will do in the first adventure on Elite by myself. I just want to see it because I want to know how my character's damage currently feels and kind of go from there. I also kind of want to respec the Vanguard tree to change up some points because I think I'm going to get rid of this. Actually, I'm going to do that now. I'm going to do that now. Before I forget. So we need max out this. We're going to max out this, max out this, max out this, this, strength, max. Okay, I'm still 3 points off. So I can max, I need 1 point in missile shield. And then we can max out follow-up. But it's a really small amount of melee power. It is 9 melee power, though. I don't get that much. That's -1 on fortitude saves. I don't need that. I don't need this. I kind of want to max out missile shield. And then give up on the melee power so I have better deflect missiles, which seems kind of good. So I think that's what we're going to do. 2-second deflect missiles is really, really powerful. So now I don't have the charge anymore, but in exchange, I've picked up more stunning DCs, which I actually need for some of my abilities, specifically stunning shield. Which is going to be a little low and probably won't work. All right, I just want to see. This quest is 38, so I'm a little underleveled. How was the XP? 66,000. Okay, so I'd have to do like 20 of these. Again, I'm underleveled. I'm aware of that, so we'll see. Also, there's a good opportunity. I need to like learn these quests better. Oh, you can't walk forward until they stop talking.
A voice drifts up from
Ew, interesting. Okay, I hadn't actually done this quest.
Nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
The woman asks you to find the body of her cousin Arvid. She thinks that body snatchers can take him.
Okay, so I can't hit him with anything. And I do like a reasonable amount of damage, but oh my god, they're hitting me so hard. These rats. Do I not have fortification? I have 100, but it's not enough. Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. What the hell? So like I can hit pretty okay, but my god, these things do a lot of damage. I didn't realize that the monsters did that much damage in this expansion. Like I'm taking an average of 400 but 210 physical resistance rating.
Too late. The
God
bird
damn,
got
that's
to him.
spooky.
Not even any bits we can salvage.
Fortunately, I also hit like a truck.
Oh
my god. Oh my.
Nobody wants to get
And this
under
is why we have
bars.
renewal. Holy. What do I have 2k HP? Because I'm wearing like heroic gear. And I'm level 32. None of these guys are evil, unfortunately. So I can't just like instantly delete them. But the guard breaking is really, really good. It gives me a huge amount of defense. If I crit, I daze, which is nice. This is elite difficulty, yeah.
So the Toddstrasser gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now.
I can just
Come on,
run
lads.
past this? Oh
Get
my
to
god, I didn't know you could just do that. That's
We'll
actually
have
way
to wear our
faster.
supper today. Not like before, when you could just pluck them out of the ground.
Nice. I got a stun. It's good. Don't get you a chest you passed. I'm just doing this for the science of it. I could summon Darling, but I have to go get Darling and then summon Darling. Oh yeah, these things are really dangerous, aren't they? Oh yeah. Yeah, these things are really dangerous, aren't they? And also I can't hit them. Their armor class is really high. And also being attacked by bats, which is not good for me. Also, I don't have a lot of mana. That's also a problem. Then we have Grumeshkas here. And this is one of the reasons why the salt is really nice, because even solo, it really slows down the enemies.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Shrines
Where are
are
my bodies, Schmidt?
fought for in this pack. Oh yeah, right, you have to fight everything for each shrine.
You know what
You
I
promised
think?
me bodies, Schmidt.
I think
Where's
you
the bodies?
sold
I'm gonna
your
add your
tickets to all
body
the
to the
guys.
pile of bodies
And
that
when
you
they came
promised me,
looking for the
Schmidt.
corpses,
Bodies.
you claimed some other
I find the way
lot
that they say
took them.
bodies really
But
funny.
You know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed.
Hey,
If I don't find bodies,
I make them.
And I
Okay,
think
so we gotta kill all the ads before we kill the zombie. I have no idea how hard the zombie hits, but we're gonna deal with that later.
Probably in that shabby little shed of yours.
Cries out.
Unfortunately for me, I also don't hit that hard. Oh god.
Well now, seems I was right. Schmidt's hut is stuffed.
I definitely need like more single target damage, more attack speed maybe. Oh, I don't have any attack speed bonuses. That's another problem with this character. I don't currently have attack speed. So that is another thing. I don't have like an item that grants any attack speed. The AoE is nice though.
And the cold.
Okay, so I'm able to do that. It was just like a little sketchy and I actually had to use my land hands.
Get your hands off our property. That stick shall belong
And there's
to
a
the
name
dead
chest here.
mongers.
Okay, yeah, it was a little sketchy, but that was okay otherwise. It was better. My damage is lower than I would like, but obviously I don't have any set bonuses. I don't have any of the special stuff.
You've defeated the body snatching criminals.
Is born because they all drop ingredients. Yeah. XP. 3,000. Oh yeah, they fixed the XP out here. I did the perfect time. Oh, the textures. Oh, that's gonna be real, dude. That's gonna be so bad if we're like walking on the streets and the textures aren't loaded. Saturday's gonna be good. It's gonna be a fun time. I'm excited. Oh my god, can I move? Please? Oh yeah, I have to do Heroic Chill of Ravenloft and Epic Chill of Ravenloft because I want to get the upgrade. I need to get the thing. I need to do the sagas. Yeah, I hope that there isn't a lot of hand soupage, but we'll see. They have that special DDO version? True. Oh, you can get the heroic word from Epic? Oh, so I can do Epic twice and just get both. I'll get them both from Epic. Is that how that works? It's kind of cool. I don't hate that. Okay, I'm running out of heart seeds, so I'm gonna take heart seeds. I guess I could just do this. Chill at Ravenloft doesn't seem too bad right now, so I can just do Chill at Ravenloft. I'm sure there's probably some really dangerous stuff, but I don't know. It's a lot of quests though. I don't really want to do a lot of quests. I just want to like level up. But yeah, I'm surprised at how hard everything hits. It's like really, really hard hitting. Okay. Oh, book burning. I keep seeing a group pop up and it's just the same group that's full already. And 30 to 34. Raven, or what was this called? This Lamortia. LE/R, depending on what quest I'm gonna do. And is it Lamortia? Oh, it is Lamortia. Nice. Okay, I don't know the order of what people are running these for, like the farms. So we're just gonna start with the closest one, which is, I believe, A Light in the Attic is the closest one. So we're gonna do that. Hey, what's up, Liam? How you doing? Call it chill and some people call it the update, and those people are definitely interesting. Wait, do they say like update 75 or something like that? It's locked away. It's around the corner. Huh. Well, how do I get to this quest? It's somewhere around here. Again, I'm going to learn the route at some point when I actually just do this while leveling, but I'm just not there yet. Yeah, somebody did that to me. They were like, hey, yo, you know, what do you think about the update 75 crafting system? And I was like, what's update 75 crafting system? And I had to I Googled it to find out that it was Chill at Ravenloft. Because I'm like, huh?
You've been sent to this courtyard to find the source of a mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead.
These guys are evil, right?
This rundown building is filled
yeah, they're
with
evil.
evidence
Nice.
of the Dead Monker's gang. It's no surprise that woman was worried about her son's grave.
And I have the Boulder's Might, so I can actually use that effectively here. Also, somehow the damage just went like way down on these guys, so it's actually not too bad suddenly.
You can easily make out the outline of the door here.
Control F1 seems
There's
insane.
A blue signal crystal just to the left of
It's shift. I use shift
door.
F1. Oh, how do I open this door? I don't know how to open the door. Whoops. Is it over this way? I've only done this question once. It's in here. I see. Because the story is just so much fun. Oh yeah, the story's great. Big fan of that.
For some reason, you suddenly smell fried food.
Dino left and the zoo last? Okay. There's an order.
The bartender explains that the Deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Uber Manor next door.
Oh my god.
Apparently,
Whoa! The
that
railing's
place
not
became
real?
overrun by
Oh
them.
my gosh. Okay, that one got me. I didn't realize the railing wasn't going to be real.
With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated,
I literally ran
you can
into the
now
railing and
explore
fell
the
off.
upper part
That's
of the
so
cavern
funny.
in peace.
It's just for show. I don't really care that much. It's more just like, it's just really funny that it wasn't working. Yeah. Dude, occupational health and safety, holy moly. We're all dying today. Again, one of the things I like about this character is just that it feels really good defensively. And it can do a good amount of damage once we actually get there. Again, give me a second to get all my set bonuses and everything, but yeah, it'll feel good when we get there.
But the wear ends abruptly at a blank wall.
Oh yeah, right. There's all the secret rooms. I don't know where they are for the extra chests. I should probably learn what the optionals are for looting things in this quest, or in these quests. So I'll probably do this again on heroics. I don't know how many of the optionals that have named loot in them are like hard to find, or like you need to, like, there's secrets, you know what I mean? The sign tells you to be careful. Okay, did I pass it already, or am I getting there? It's very rough. I know you said inquisitive leveling, and I should listen.
Into the air as you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature.
Or they even put a shrine in it. Well, that's good. That's good. It's kind, you know? They give you shrines, so that way you can succeed. You and all your friends can make it through. My character does a good amount of damage. I'm feeling good about this. The sealed door to the east, eh? Is this the room we go? I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost.
When the lever is pulled,
oh, this is good.
A loud click can be heard from the sealed doorway.
In each 2 and a couple quests? Yeah, I just don't remember where they are. An angel loses its wings? No, it's fine.
You come across something shining a bright light.
Did manage to get a full level from running 10 to 11. Yeah, the quest, the XP and heroic Chill of Ravenloft is very bad, and they need to buff it. Because if they don't buff it, literally nobody's gonna run it. Which, like, not ideal for new content that's just coming out, you know?
Grows even more intense.
Oh my god, I got the stun on this guy with my DC 80 fortitude save.
Drops even further
okay, so yeah, so unfortunately we did in fact miss this one.
Suddenly realize what's making things so cold in this building. It's the creature standing before you. The dazzling blue.
This doesn't hit that hard though, which is okay. He's trying, but he doesn't hit too bad. And because I'm fighting a bunch of undead, I'm at like 300 melee power, which feels kind of good.
Now to report your findings to the police.
Oh, you get filigrees here? I forgot about that. Asylum quest. It's right here. So this is the asylum that's right here. So this is locked away 1. That's it. Is that level? So as they didn't make the chain one level higher. Well, I just think that, again, in my opinion, the fact that every quest gives basically the same amount of XP, in my opinion, it kind of just seems like they didn't change the default XP and do any adjustments. Zeal, this. Oh yeah, Primal Scream. I forgot I have Primal Scream. I just wasn't even using that. Yeah.
The only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before.
Okay, so then this guy is Flesh Golem.
Your inclination is to ask the receptionist
and he's dead.
Information on our box whereabouts. You can
and Golem lady is dying.
The receptionist cowers as she
Again, I have to like learn how to do this.
You hear a voice
in
the chamber.
The alarm.
Pressure to pump it out despite the other projects they had on their plate. Again, I am not going to assume to know the answer.
Has entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down.
There's like a guy around the corner, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. Hey. Ooh. I do like getting a little bit of extra strength, though. It's not bad. Again, a lot of it's going to come down to me, like, learning the adventures and learning where to go. I, as of current moment, don't entirely know where to go. God, having guard breaking and hitting an AoE just feels stupid. Yeah, like, you guys getting wrecked in this room, I didn't want to spoil how to do this mechanic, which was, like, just draw him into the line. But, yeah.
A snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here.
Nope.
Before I pummel you into the ground, let's
Perhaps
we can settle this without our
Perhaps we can settle this like men.
You over to him.
Very well.
I can't be knocked down, so I don't really care that he's charging at me.
When I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps
Another reason why I'm using Unyielding Sandal. Bro, being just immune to knockdown is so nice. Are you immune to the knockdown from dragons? I can't remember. I don't think so, but I don't remember either. Whoop. Whoa! Making 4 pull strikes bypass fortification. like 4 years ago, a bunch of people got upset that there was keen items, like items had keen on them and they were very bad. And so the solution that SSG came with is they just changed keen, so then people were less upset about it.
I'll find you later, away from prying eyes.
There are reasons to pick up keen. One of the benefits is you can take improved critical, and then if a new weapon comes out, you can use a different weapon type if you're not locked into one. Like on a barbarian, if a weapon has keen, you can use it even if it's like not a slashing weapon.
And a slurred threat nearby.
I'm supposed to do something.
Must have confused you for an enemy.
Okay, and then around here, I know there's a guy on the wall somewhere. Whee! God, isn't Quick Cutter great? What a great spell and ability.
When the lever is pulled,
the same time they took away the +2. Oh yeah, sorry. No, that's what it was. Keen was amazing because it gave +2W, and they changed it into that. That's what it was. Yeah, no, you're right, 100% right. That's exactly what it was. It's a shrine. That's not what I want. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Keen used to give +2W to all your attacks on your weapon, so it made it one of the best things, and then they decided to remove that, and they replaced it with that. Yeah. Hey, you can't hit me, I got deflect missiles, sucker. I do like that I just stun everything when attacking. Yeah. Well, it gives the ignoring fortification on a Vorpal strike. It doesn't give Vorpal. But New Keen is quite good, especially if you've got perfect single weapon fighting. Oh, the stun, dude. The stun. When I actually get my stun DCs high enough, I'm going to be very satisfied. I wonder if I can stun this guy for real. Are these evil? I don't think the flesh golems are evil. Tankier Vanguards and two-handed paladin is a lot. Oh yeah. Shields are really impactful to your defense. Like my character's gonna have close to 300 physical resistance rating. I need to drain the water. How do I get into this room? We gotta drain the water.
Beside this door reads Patience Wing.
I gotta drain the water.
You'll need a silver key to open the door.
But there's a silver key. There must be a silver door. Okay, so the zombies are... Oh, right. Trap? I don't think there's a trap here. I don't have a way to open the lock. Where's my half-orc lock bashing? Door locked. Yeah, Ratcatcher's still the king. You just want to use Ratcatcher. I'm gonna be silver over to copper key because the description says silver key. And I'm not one to think for myself. I'd much rather just read a description and have an answer immediately.
You can control the silenced water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen.
Oh, the asylum spiders. I feel like this quest chain is probably pretty straightforward on Reaper 10, if I had to guess. There's like a lot of small groups of monsters, which I don't mind.
Drained the water from the wash basin.
No.
You can use the fishing rod to reveal what lies within.
Do you have to go down? Oh wait, no, there's a treasure. There's a treasure here, isn't there? Yeah, isn't there treasure when you kill a boss? I swear there's a treasure chest. Yeah. Give me a named item, baby. I do like me some named items. What? Moonlight? Wait, where's the treasure chest? There it is. Yoink. Because I need to get like more of the solar and lunar gems and all that, and I need to get more augments, so I gotta like loot everything. Trip up adventures and make gold key to go in the copper door? 100%. I saw a clip on Reddit the other day, and it was like from some anime where a character has like a key, and they go to like place the key inside the door or like in a door, And there, instead of a key hole that you put in, there is a slot that is key shaped, and they insert the key sideways into the slot. And I'm like, I don't know what this is from, but whoever wrote it is very funny.
Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the fishing rod to latch onto.
Okay, so now we use the key and we're done.
Your effort rewards you with a silver key, the missing key to the patient's wing.
Yeah, spoilers for some anime. Yeah, I know. It is. I don't really watch anime, but I do find some of it very entertaining. Unbreakable. Let's go.
You use the silver key to unlock.
All right, let's do the next one. Part 2. It's the Horse Girl anime. Wait, they made an anime for the video game? Or was there an anime first and then they made the video game? Take care.
You return to the asylum.
It was an anime before the video game? Oh, okay, cool.
You need his help to modify the Unbreakable.
See, this I didn't know much about this, so that's actually kind of, it's really interesting.
With Dr. Mordenheim, you step out of the asylum's reception area.
Okay, so I don't remember if we have to search all the rooms. I don't think we have to search all the rooms because I'm pretty sure we just go forward, and then if there's a relevant door, it'll swing open. Oh, that's wrong. No, we do have to open the doors. Okay, so it's the left door and then it's this one. Dude, stunning everything is sick. I'm gonna be honest, this character does not do the most damage, but it does exactly what I want, which is like it just stuns everything. Left, right, left. Okay, left. Hold on. Who are you? You lied to me. It's literally left, right, right is where I need to go.
A small manual.
It's left, right, left, right, left.
On how to build a bomb.
Or left, right, right.
To the head
Whatever it is.
Special power. The blessing of the full moon.
Vampire Hunter D for your new Dampier. Oh yeah. Welcome. The old performance. Oh, hey, I'm trying to open doors over here. Ah. Oh, the silverware I need for the bomb. The old silverware bomb. Wait, what's happening? Is there a fight? I didn't even notice this guy was out here. So I was absolutely not helping. Yeah, I will say, overall, I thought the game would be laggier, and it is not that laggy. I also will say this character feels really, really smooth. Okay, nope, can't get in here. I need a key. To open that door, you need a key. What's up, Burias? How you doing? Oh, I don't have to go this way. We come out this way.
A mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach.
Okay, and then we pull this. We're figuring it out. I'm doing pretty well. I spent the first 5 hours of the live stream doing inventory management.
His dark gift, the blessing of the full moon, has been
and now I'm feeling pretty good.
Deputy director
yeah, it was great.
Nearby storage room that's on the brink of
surprisingly, a lot of people watched. We were just kind of hanging out. It was just a good activity, you know? We were all just like chilling, doing some activities, you know, we were hanging out. Chatting, the old chat, just being generally friendly. It was a good time. Oh, he does get stuck. He gets trapped underneath the rubble. Oh, I see. You were there for that? There you go. Yeah, I can't do that.
You find an incomplete passcode inside this journal.
Okay, we have half of it, and the other half is down here, so we just gotta go get it. The first time I did this, I could pick it. Oh, spiders. Goddamn spiders. This update come with their server downtime. They added a patch to the Vigima game, and the patch was good because it gave us
You enter the correct path.
Oh, we have the key. Nice. Nothing super important. They capped the amount of damage. They've like fixed a bunch of bugs with Chill of Ravenloft, which is good. And they capped the amount of charisma damage you take if you make your save from the stuff the Kopru hit you with, and that's really nice. That was like a huge change. I don't think they did anything actually like server based or like about the lag, because they didn't mention anything about that. But so far, I will say it is feeling pretty nice. Wait, here, read this chest? Read my mind? What? Oh, hire this chest, as in get a hireling. Oh, yeah. I should probably bring Darling for this stuff. Yeah, no lag fix yet. And management crafting games and anime manga there is. Can't fathom how I haven't convinced any folks. I know DDO is fun. Yeah, I don't know. Some people just have like particular interests when it comes to certain things. Okay, now we have the key, so we can go to the basement. Again, inventory management isn't my favorite part of this game. That's why I put it off for like 4 years. But since I organized all the characters on every server and transferred everything finally today after avoiding doing it, it just seemed like it was the right thing to do. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind inventory management sometimes. Sometimes I mind, sometimes I don't. It depends. Undead patient. We got a warlocking the hell out of these guys. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty satisfying to watch them blast away. Is this like a pure warlock? Oh, it's a dark bargainer, even better. If you get enough crit multi, you can do some cool stuff with warlock, which is nice. Where am I going? This way? Oh, we already got the materials from the workshop table. Okie dokie.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to craft the bomb.
Main from Shadow at 110 to 120 items, yeah.
To create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier.
Okay.
Now to combine the pieces, you find a green key on the dusty floor.
Did I come into the final boss room by accident?
You can use it.
Oh, I think I did this. Ooh, I don't think I was supposed to come here yet.
The wall creaks open.
I don't know where those guys went. I think I went the wrong way.
A gnome imprisoned in a cage calls out as you approach.
Anyway, I'm gonna kill this guy. So anyway, I started blasting.
Armin Auerbach says he'd help you if he could, but the asylum's director would never allow him to leave. To prove
So now we have to fight this guy in this circle, so then he like gets his health drained and he dies. And I can hit him with a bomb. No, come back to the bomb circle. I need more single target damage. I'm so sorry. My damage needs to be better.
You've read all the notes contained in the assignment.
Yeah, I gotta learn all this.
Silence director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to.
Okay, so now I come over here.
Patience any longer.
Oh, right. You put the bomb here, and then he walks into it. No, my power. See, this is where I should normally need silver weapons, but because of the nature of the quest, he loses all of his damage reduction, so I should just beat him up. Also, we need way more fortification. I don't like getting hit by this guy.
Hidden passage. The head orderly steps on the bomb you left on the floor. He howls as his figure dims.
I can't open this. Okay. What's happening? Is it clean as you go, but the pile under the rug is getting bigger? Yeah. That's okay, though. Sometimes you just gotta let the pile go. Bring Armin to Elise. Can't talk to Armin.
You half expect him to rise again, but he stays down, now forever at rest.
Oh, I love that the waving her arms. That animation's great.
Dr. Bauer tells you that she
Take note of how tall Elise is.
And doesn't see any reason to keep.
Oh, to be honest, I think we fixate on different things.
This is my asylum now. At last I can
like how Elise is. Oh, she is pretty short.
I'll start with better treatment for all my patients.
I mean, I've reincarnated, so I'm also pretty tall.
Her enthusiasm growing.
For example, Evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression.
Yeah, the fact that SSG gave 80 bank spaces and 100 shared bank across the game is like pretty sick.
Her enthusiasm growing.
For example,
Welcome. We're heading to the mine quest. Because we just finished this one. Mine quest. Mine quest.
Dr. Bauer opens a portal
That one is called
your next destination.
A Minor Sacrifice. Oh yeah, baby.
Agony. You step out of the portal and into
Okay,
Elise's
nice.
cabin.
I haven't got anything cool yet, but I will eventually. Lemordian Nimble Cloak. Ooh. I haven't made like a list of gear that I want from Lemordia, so I'm just gonna collect stuff. Storage problems after that, mostly. Yeah, it depends. It depends person to person. How people are feeling about it.
So that it will self-destruct when triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod. Just get me in front of Victor.
Again, I do not know the route here, so if you're like, Stream, your route is horrible, yes, it is horrible. I'm still learning it.
Schloss Mordenheim?
That's such a great name. Schloss. Is that like one of those things they call castles in some other country or language that I don't speak or understand?
Your time has come.
Okay, so then we have this one. Then we have the one up there, and then okay. I'm honestly, this isn't too bad. Great upgraded Warblade or Dino Bone with the raid augment. Oh, I'm currently using the I'm currently planning on using a Myth Janor armor piece, but I can probably swap it out at some point if I want.
This is supposed to be a working mine, yet judging from the bones littering the floor,
we could yeah, next one. We'll do it on the next one. We'll do it on the next one. Actually, I probably shouldn't do Reaper mode because I kind of want to save the bonus for doing this on like Reaper 7 or higher.
2 ores from the mine to find the Unbreakable Heart. The Overseer disables the barrier by remote control, allowing you to explore deeper inside the mine.
Yeah, this is just good for like materials and other stuff.
This speaking device is shielded. Perhaps
that would be, yeah, I really like the story. Again, I don't know about the legendary XP out here, but just the general quest, I will say, like the actual experience that I have as a human being going through this quest chain is fantastic. I really love these quests. I think they're extremely well done, well crafted. It has like very few packs of guys, so you oftentimes feel like you're actually in a real adventure with real things happening. Like, it's just very satisfying. I really like it.
Unfamiliar voice calls to you from the west.
I will say also, doing this fast is like, it's like so fast, dude. It's so much faster than when I did this the first time, where I was like slowly just like plodding around, fighting everything, talking to everybody, reading all the text, taking in the story. Virtual tabletop D&D campaign for us. So if you guys might not know this, on the DDO stream, they actually used to have a D&D night where Cordovan would be Dungeon Master and would host a D&D event. If you didn't know.
You can barely make out some people
it's kind of cool.
Calling for help.
Opt with Matt chest here. Is there?
A corrosive liquid fills the bottom of
yeah. I don't think anybody really watched it. Not because it wasn't interesting, but because that's just the nature of like D&D, like a live stream of D&D.
People locked inside these cells beg.
Is that, you know, it's not something that people are like out chopping at the bit to watch all the time. A digital artist. So I can find sort of maps I want to use for the ideas I have. Oh, dude. So the solution to that problem that I found is just using tools to help you. So if you want that, one of the tools that I've used in the past is there's a computer program you can get called Dungeon Alchemist that I used that was pretty good. Dungeon Alchemist is basically you select a tile set and then you drag and drop a space. and then it creates the room for you, and then you can do micro adjustments from there. So it's really, really easy to like kind of fill in different pieces of exactly what it is you're looking for. Ah, there's the DDO, I know. And that one helped me out a lot with like planning out certain areas or just visualizing something, or like I want this to look like this, so I would just throw it into Dungeon Alchemist and see what it prints out for me. Not like prints out for me, like you have to build it. It's like a tool for building stuff.
Crowd around the barrier, blocking your progress.
But yeah, I used it. I really liked it. And then for situations where I needed like a level of precision, I used Inkarnate, INK-arnate, which is a drawing website. Really good for drawing maps. In fact, I still use Inkarnate for drawing maps because it's just way too convenient for being able to draw a whole bunch of, like, especially like overworld maps and stuff. So it does a really good job of like making things easy for the player. But also, yeah, I would also use it for sometimes battle maps and things like that for drawing stuff.
You have recovered a sample of
Elysium, Inkarnate is
one
good.
Of the two types of ore
so Dungeon Alchemist, Inkarnate, and the last one that I used was Dungeon Scrawl. Dungeon Scrawl is free. I think it's the only free thing on this list. The other two are paid. But Dungeon Scrawl is really basic. It literally is just like, helps you make a grid. But it's got enough detail. It's nice. It's like pretty good if you're going for something that's just simple, where you want your players to use their imagination. And to be fair, I actually really like Dungeon Scrawl because that's how I play D&D.
For you to give him the minerals,
like, I imagine the game as Dungeon Scrawl. Like that's when I play D&D. That's what I draw. I have like grid paper, and I draw a Dungeon Scroll. Insert the two ores, activate the device.
The device whirs to life, then
the device whirs.
The location of the Unbreakable Heart on the map. It's a place to the north known as the Isles of Agony. With this information,
sentient XP. I like really don't need that.
Enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
Lost Race is supposedly the only city the gods could save after Cataclysm. Evil in the streets, backstab river, a prison city for the remaining population. Megatropolis. Are you gonna call it Evilopolis? Temple quest. I guess I'm just doing a saga. Is legendary giant hard? I don't know if the legendary giant's actually challenging. Let's do it on the way. If the legendary giant's here, let's do it on the way. I don't know. This next quest, by the way, is called Snowfall and Sunlight, I think. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I also don't know how to properly get up here. How do I get out around here? Where am I going? Spawn of Bastion. Whenever I see Bastion, I always think of the game, like the video game Bastion. Really good video game, by the way. Nope. No spawn. Rip. But yeah, I always think of the video game Bastion. Really good video game. So what's outside the city? The history of it? Is it really the last city? Yeah. That reminds me of, what's that video game? Custom Robo is a weird example where like you play as this like kid in this like town, and it's like really nice. It's like super futuristic and advanced, where there's like a big wall around the outside of the city and no one's allowed to go there. You have to be like specifically allowed to leave because like, just to go to like one of the other towns, you're like not allowed to leave or go anywhere. It's just like people live in the town, and then it's like you need to be like a courier or something to go. Anyway, you find out that the entire city is actually like in a bubble because the planet got destroyed, and so you're basically on a rock floating in space, and the town is the only thing you have. Custom Robo. It's a Nintendo GameCube game. Oh, this one's called The Wish. Never mind.
Dr. Mordenheim came here in the
Hey,
past.
welcome. We're on the Wish. Sorry, I got the name wrong on the LFM. Yeah, it's like a big spoiler if you're gonna play Custom Robo from like 2004. But yeah, it's like a huge thing where like you like learn about the history of like this dangerous thing. It's the reason why they have the robots in the first place, is to like fight against this evil space alien that like blew up the planet, and it was like a big deal. And then you actually get to see it, and it's like, oh, there's literally no world left. Like the planet's gone, and it's just a dome city. But from the inside, you can't see it because the dome just looks like the sky.
Shimmers as figures take form.
It
must be one of the visions.
Am I using 2024 rules? No, I have been using classic rules for 5th edition. So I've been using the 2014 rules, but with like some additions. Oh, there's a thing here. Oh,
I merely just.
Come on, give me the treasure.
How could I let us fail?
That's the spirit.
Your vision of
But yeah, I just have a modified rule set. My issue with the 2024 D&D 5e rule set is that nobody knows on the planet Earth what the rules are called. So what I mean by that is, when we talked about it the other day in chat, there was a huge amount of like confusion about, is it 5.5, is it 6, is it D&D new, whatever. The official title for it from Wizards is D&D Revised, which is not on any of their products. So nothing is called D&D Revised. I couldn't find a source for it, but that's what it said on like the wiki, that it was on Wikipedia, that it was like, it's like D&D Revised Edition. But I didn't see a source for it. So, but yeah, I just don't understand what is with companies and not just numbering things that need numbers. I have no problem with a 5.5. Just call it 5.5. Just say, this is a revised 5th edition. We think 5 is good. We're fixing it. Like, they waited 10 years. It's okay to tell people to buy some new books. And some of you might be upset about this, where they're like, yeah, buy $1,000 new dollars worth of books. But like, D&D 3.0 came out, and 3.5 came out like 4 years later, or even less. Like, it was fast, okay? They went like boom to the next edition of Dungeons & Dragons, where they're like, yeah, by the way, all of our rules were bad. Here's a bunch of new, better rules. So 5.5 coming out 10 years later, asking you to buy like a couple books for a few $100, like whatever. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Like in the grand scheme of things, obviously, you know, like anything else, like no one wants to have to buy new books, but like that's just investing in a hobby. Like, you know, spending like $300 on books in 10 years is like not too bad for a hobby for the most part, since the rest of the materials you use can largely be like made yourself. But my issue is just like, I don't know what to call it. I don't like that identification. I want to identify things. It's my same problem I have with Xbox. The fact that Xbox is called Xbox Series X, I think, is the new one.
What about you?
I'm pretty sure that it's called Xbox Series X, but I honestly don't know.
A lifetime supply of mince pies.
A strange clacking sound echoes.
But like, PS5 is a PS5. It's what it is.
You must be joking.
Like, dude, if you were like, oh, which PlayStation's the newest one? It's the PS5. You go buy it.
So
easy, done. No questions asked. I understand it. I can immediately identify it.
Food. You could wake up one day and all those comforts you're used to would go. You'll still be here, at least. Always.
A portion of the wall crumbles when
we did the optional. Did we get a chest for that or no?
Crashes to the ground, causing a section of the stone wall
to
shatter.
Oh. X1 Super Titanium 2nd Edition? Hell yeah. Xbox Series X2. Just do it. Just hit my head with a hammer, please. This is going to be overpowered, most likely. Yeah, probably. It's 6th edition. Most people have spoken to them as 2024 versus 2014 rules, but yes, it's left to be ambiguous. I just don't like it. Just call it Just either call it D&D 2024 or call it D&D 5.5. The fact that the book just says Dungeons and Dragons bothers me. I just fundamentally do not understand. No one that plays Dungeons & Dragons is going to be upset that it says 5.5 on the cover or revised in small print. That can't bother anybody. I refuse to believe the idea that there's just like some marketing decision where they're like, well, people wouldn't buy it if it was called revised. Yeah, it was called D&D 1 at some point, but I think they got rid of that because they wanted to be like the final D&D product. But I think what happened is when they started talking about like, oh, it's the D&D 1, it's like the last D&D product, it's gonna be the final one where they're just gonna revise the system. I think somebody that like works in the offices just took that marketing person and cracked him over the skull with a baseball bat and was like, this guy's not allowed to name anything, because when you call it 1 and you say this is the end and we're not going to sell anything, you are telling your users like you shouldn't expect to be buying more stuff from us, which is bad marketing. By calling it 5, that means people go, oh, it's 5, that means it's the next one. So when 6 comes out, they have it in their brain that there's going to be another one that they have to buy. When you say, we're done, we're not selling you anymore, bad marketing decision. Not good. Don't tell people that you're not selling them something. Do tell people you are selling them something. It's very important. Xbox A-Class Deluxe Enhanced Augmented 2.0. Yeah. D&D Zero Sugar. Yeah, same thing. Like, you know, do whatever. But yes, some of that stuff is just like, is a little crazy. Also, sorry about this, you guys. I know the garbage collection is pretty rough right now. I did spend about 5 hours throwing out garbage today. So I know that I'm probably really hampering the garbage collection process right now. So I'm sorry about that. I don't mean to like to be the cause of all of this. I am the cause of all of this. I feel kind of good that I'm the cause of all of this, but I don't mean to. Well, yeah, I think they want your subclass decision to come later. I don't think they want it to happen at level 1 because it's inconsistent based on the different character class. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's not. Like clerics pick their domain like level right away. So I can see that being consistent across all of the different characters. Hey, garbage collection's done. Let's go. I don't know how many pages of buyback I have. I deleted stuff for hours, so. But yeah, so I mean, like I said, I use a kind of a custom rule set of sorts. Like I mentioned before in the Discord, I have like all custom character classes for my campaign that I'm running. So if you ever want to check them out, it's like pinned in the under pen and paper. It's like one of the only pin that's actually in there is all the classes, so you can read through them. It's like I said, it's different. It's because the fundamentals of my game and my world is that resurrection magic is really easy. Like it's comically easy. It was the first magic ever invented by the people. It's the one they first discovered. Because if you want to like set something on fire, like yeah, you could use fireball, but you could also like just get some wood and like manually do that. And so that's just like a thing you can do. But bringing people back from the dead is something you can't do. So they discovered how to do that. And that's like the first magic. So then as a result, because it was the first magic they discovered, it was the most practiced thing to the point where it became so easy you could teach it to children because that's just the first magic that everybody learns is resurrection magic. And then all other magic branches out from that. So the thought experiment is, okay, how does the entire world look if death is like, has really wacky consequences? Because it's like if you die, you just get it fixed. It's not a big deal.
When the vision fades,
and so I had to make a whole world around that, and then I couldn't use the base character classes because none of them work under that framework. So we had to start somewhere else. Because I've gotten a buff in power and none of them supplement classes have been revised. I mean, that's fair though. The reason why I say that is because number one, they're going to sell you Tosh's Cauldron of double everything 2.0, which is going to buff those other classes. But also the base classes for the most part are like just way worse than the new ones.
Wait for me, my love. I will bring you back to life.
You know what I mean? Like, what would you rather play? Would you rather play like was it like a thief acrobat rogue, or it's either the swashbuckler or the scout that is like, by the way, I always sneak attack no matter what under all circumstances? How much XP? Why did you make me look, dude? That's not fair. Oh shit, that's really funny. Holy 50,000. Oh, the XP is so fucking bad, dude. That's extremely funny. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Keep it together, keep it together.
The first crystal by the barrier flares to life.
Oh yeah, it's brutal. It's really, really bad. I'm lost. I am giga lost. Is Lemordian Heroic? 8.
The barrier wavers.
Level 36 on Elite, that this is like one of the longest quests in the whole chain because there's tons of cutscenes you have to do.
A barrier of solidified darkness blocks the path ahead.
Is it this way? No, I did that. I did that. Did I miss one? Oh, I probably missed one. Hold on. I got this one. Did I miss one somewhere else?
The final
I missed it probably.
And the barrier fades.
Yeah, the XP in Lemordia is really bad. I think it was just they didn't have enough time to go back and do the polish pass. I really hope they buff the XP in Lemordia. I do not understand why it is that bad. Or if they don't do a polish pass, they should give an explanation to the players as to why the experience points is so bad. Like, I want to know. I don't get it. It's also not like we're complaining about like, oh, the XP is bad. It should be like the best XP ever. Like, the XP, to put it in perspective, the XP in Lemordia
of the stone lions
is almost as good as Epic Giant Hold. I hate bringing Giant Hold up again. Epic Giant Hold does not even give good XP, dude.
Dread chill fills the air as the last statue comes to life.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand. Just give us XP. Why are we not getting XP for doing quests?
The wall at the end of the hall slides down when the stone lion falls.
Yeah, I just don't understand. Just give us XP. It makes no sense to me. So I want them to buff the XP, or if they don't buff the XP, I want an explanation as to why the XP is so bad. Because I haven't put out my review yet for the Lemordia expansion because I wanted to wait till all the features were fixed. But if they don't fix the experience points and increase the number, that is going to go into my review as like, you know, if you don't do endgame, you probably shouldn't buy Lemordia because it's not worth the XP. It's a waste of time. Really cool quest, but like it's really hard for me to say like I just don't know what's so hard about making it so that it's worth your time to do XP wise.
As you approach, the two
it is a pain point that everybody has recognized that feels bad. It's just something that I find confusing. That being said, they're probably crunching, doing other stuff, so maybe they will buff the XP and they just haven't done it yet. I don't know.
The final golem collapse.
But yeah, it is a major issue that pretty much everybody in the community can determine. I don't get it.
She seems quite upset. Dark powers, I beseech you. Give me the answer.
Looking for a trinket? Okay, if that guy had a trinket, I'll give it to that guy.
Bring you this heart. It is
I just don't get it.
It cannot save her. Grant me the power.
Like if you do
creation.
endgame, everybody should get Lemordia, which makes sense.
I see. I understand.
Also, the quest should finish when you get here, so you don't have to watch this every time.
A thick snow begins to fall, and the temperature plummets.
Damn, I'm getting skunked. No named items at all.
Bargain with the dark powers gave her the ability
Dude, I should use one of my items. That gives me a 10% discovery bonus for 6 hours. I have 100.
Time to return to the city and think about how to stop Dr. Mordenheim.
Okay, next one is Dead Man's Crossing. Oh yeah, I only have 600 hours exactly. Legendary Downcast Cloak. Ooh. Dead Man's Crossing. Beneath the city streets. Here we go. You have characters on Wayfinder? I did. I had 2 characters. So I transferred this stuff over.
You've come to this graveyard.
Redeem the
to
checkbox
find
isn't showing
Dead
up.
Man's
Go to a
Crossing,
different item in the
where
shop.
the body snatchers are set to congregate.
So like
Time
leave
to
that
track
item in the
down
shop and go to
leaders
another item
of
in the
the
shop.
Deadlanders.
Another dog came out of here? What the heck?
The door
Oh,
of
giant
this
is up?
mausoleum is missing. Looking inside,
I
you
want the
can see a
giant, so I'm
ladder
gonna leave and go
poking
get
up
it.
from a hole
And I'll
in
just
the
reset it
ground.
on my way out.
Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing
Oh.
can be found under the
Damn,
ground.
unlucky. Am I dueling with random monsters? What? No, I'm not dueling. Also, Kentos, I can solo this entire expansion on Elite. It's not a big deal. My Paladin is very strong. My damage isn't as strong, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah. Yes. So I want Night Brigade for more silver, but I have to take it open for that due to failed discount code issue. Yeah, hopefully get it solved. That'd be good. Use them for account wide things. You can, as from my understanding, is you can buy anything you want that is not already on sale. I'll get there. Yay, Transformers and wires. Let's go. Yeah, also don't log off. Yep, don't log off. Yeah, hopefully you will be able to get the Night Brigade thing. I will say this, the DDO customer service has been faster recently. I'm not saying it's fast, okay? Because when I had a problem in Path of Exile, I had an account issue, I submitted a ticket, and I heard back from them in 8 minutes. So, that's fast. Grinding Gear Games, that's fast, okay? But, the SSG support tickets, they haven't been as bad as usual. As in, like, people are hearing back in, like, a day.
You've come to this graveyard to
Also, I'm out of
find
mana.
Dead Man's
So whatever.
Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the Dead Monsters. The door of this mausoleum is missing. Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing can be found on.
Also, you're wondering, like, oh, Shrimp Tom, your character damage looks like kind of bad. Is it gonna like stay bad forever? The answer to that question is yeah, kind of. This character is never gonna do as much damage as like a pure DPS, so my damage will be lower. My goal is to have a good amount of utility that I can provide outside of just damage. One of the main reasons for that is my guild has some people that have just stupid damage numbers. Some of the people in my guild just literally do just stupid damage numbers. They do so much damage, and so if I could make another damage character that fits in, but having a melee that is tanky enough and has a lot of like crowd control and other options to me seemed like it would be a better fit for specifically what I wanted to do. I've got buffs, I've got utility, I've got other things. What are we looking for in here? Sorry, I'm just thinking. Do you think you could make a powerful Dragon Lord illusionist? Not Dragon Lord. Like a caster fighter,
You
but
found another large cellar.
Dragon Disciple.
To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Beneath the city streets. Dead Man's Crossing. Like, listen. I was looking at Weird, and I don't know. I'm like, and the magic missile character that I had, which was the 17 wizard 3 rogue, and there's like just something there. Oh yeah, I don't have Darling. There's something to it, man. I don't know. But have you heard of when the new code is going to come to unlock the adventures and quest packs? So I have an answer for that question. And the answer to that question is right now, the game servers don't work at all. Like they work a little bit, but like basically you can't have a lot of new people coming and joining and playing around. I think, this is my opinion, but I think that what they're going to do is they're going to wait until the servers are stable, and then once the servers are stable, people can play the game without it constantly freezing up on them. It will be at that point afterwards that players will be able, they'll release the code as a thank you. That is what I think is going to happen. That might not actually happen, but they're going to wait until the game actually works, and then post-transfer, they'll be like, thanks, you guys, and give out the code.
As the Gallows speaker,
Probably give it at PAX. I don't think they will give it at PAX. They might give it at PAX, but I don't think they will give it at PAX. A few minutes ago? Oh, really? A few minutes? That was like that recent? Yeah. Again, it just makes sense. Like, no matter how much good publicity they have right now, it is way better for them to wait until the game is fully functional before they start trying to get a whole bunch of people to start playing the game. Like right now, you, me, and everybody else that plays this game that would love to see an influx of like 1,000 new players, all of us are going, please servers, please this Saturday, please. You understand, if the game works like a dream, it's smooth, it looks good, it looks fun, the people are having fun, and the game is free, you could have thousands of people try Dungeons & Dragons Online for the first time, and they might stick. But if you give out the code so that people want to get invested, and then they start trying the game immediately, and then they hate their experience, oh man, because that code's going to spread. It's going to go a lot further than just like whatever the stream is. If there's a code for DDO, that one's going to go everywhere. So I wouldn't be, they said they're doing codes at PAX, okay? So they said that there's going to be like codes or something, but I don't think we're going to get the thank you code until later.
To be an order to have bodies delivered. It carefully omits any specifics about
all 1,000 to go to Cormyr, yeah, exactly.
Next to it bears the seal of Ludendorff University. The dying body snatcher gasps out. Don't let them take me.
Yep, exactly. They're gonna have codes.
When the lever is pulled. With the second lever
I think I might have a code, but we're gonna see.
Into the wall.
Yeah, I might have like my own official code.
As a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor.
But that's just something that we're talking about. I don't know if it's actually going to happen. I do have some codes, like obviously the Rogue Energy. You can use my coupon code at checkout to save on your purchase of delicious Rogue Energy if you want energy drink caffeine product.
As the massive creature falls. Judging by all the guards, found the Deadmarker's base.
Hey, right now money's a little tight next to you. It's kind of hard to come by. I don't have a very good free-to-play guide. There's no real point to anything after 20 because I don't have access to epic levels. There are free quests in epics, but there's not that many free quests in epics. Rat optional? Oh, I don't remember where that is. Oh, is that the other way? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm not going to go back to get the chest, but that's good to know. Really locked up right now. That's what you get for going after. I unpacked everything. I literally went in there. I unpacked 1 million things today. Like 7 guilds, 8 accounts. Yeah, dude, I totally understand. Especially like the being tight on money, and so not having like direct and concurrent access to or direct the ability to like just buy some like new expansion stuff and pay for a VIP and all that. 100%. It's one of the benefits of the game being free. I do think there are some changes that they should make to their monetization model in like the short term that I think it would just be like really good for the game. But like, my opinions on that stuff
perhaps you can cut off the demand.
Not so much it's skewed, but yeah, it's I don't know how much it matters. That's what I'll say. Free to play quests drop tokens of the 12, the Lords of Dust. And the one after the Lords of Dust. And the one after that. Ludendorff. Uni. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're almost done. We only have like a few more left, so we might as well just do them all. Is Spies free? No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Spies in the House is part of the pirate chain. Or not the pirate chain, the level 7 chain. Spies could be free. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure it's Sentinels. And now, is that a month ago? There is no free quest code. There was a free quest code that people figured out by typing in codes.
This is where
or they use data mining, one of the two. But there is currently no code going on right now. But there will be a free quest code in the future.
The foreman says the bodies are being delivered.
So if you're like, oh, is there going to be a free quest code? Yes, there will be a free quest code, which is not right now. So, for example, Burius, for you, when that free quest code comes, that is going to be an opportunity for you to get literally all of the quest packs in the whole game without spending any money on them, which would be really cool. So I'm excited for them to do that because it's going to be good for a lot of the players in the game. And it'll be a really good thank you to like get people excited about DDO once all the stuff has gone through. But I think basically is they saw what happened with Lord of the Rings Online and they were like, man, the transfer situation is like a super shit show. But it ended up improving over time. And it took like a few weeks to improve. Whereas with DDO, it's been bad and it has stayed bad for a while, much longer. And I really don't think they anticipated like the current negative results that they have with the game. Like, I don't think they thought it was going to be as bad as it currently is, which is why they had some of the stuff prepped. So once this gets fixed, again, the new code that'll show off like to get people excited, or like I think that'll be good. I think it'll be good to like actually bring people back and get people excited and they can start advertising and talking about it. But I think that's one of the main reasons why it's like, you know, they haven't done anything and they've been kind of like hush hush about a few things, is explicitly because it's like they just, you know, they're kind of on the back foot here.
This room seems to be
Again, I don't think anybody at SSG is happy right now that their game has a ton of performance problems, specifically like right before their content is going to be debuting on the big stage at a real live event with real gamers in person. We're going to be like, wow, this game either looks good or this game... So basically, people are going to be sitting in the crowd and they're going to ask themselves, is this game based or is this game cringe? And that's a tough one.
This room is covered with mystic symbols, quite unlike the other laboratories.
Well, in the decade, not being free is crazy. I agree. I think that anything that released with Dungeons & Dragons Online, as in the launch of Dungeons & Dragons Online, should be free to play.
You can't budge this door.
Catacombs, Tanglewood Gorge, Sorrow Dusk Isle,
based on the indicators near the doorway, you'll probably need to
Threnal,
up some devices
Vault of Night.
to get it open.
All that stuff should be free. $0. You know why? Because it was made before the year 2006.
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory.
Oh yeah, right. Living Grains. Are these things hard? They're hard in Heroics. I don't know if they're hard in Epics. Are these evil? Oh, they are evil. Nice. Okay.
You found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here. Perhaps the memo on his
Listen, I made my character on Thrain, but I don't know what they're going to be doing. So I don't know if it's going to be like a private server thing, or if it's going to be like happening on Thrain or wherever it is. Listen, I just assume that like I can character copy if I have to character copy.
You must destroy
Oh, shit. chest. But I don't have rogue skills. I don't have a darling. I'll just catch up. Everything that came with the first ever code should be free. Again, I don't know what the money calculations look like at SSG offices, okay? So I'm not about to claim that I understand where their money should be going. I'm trying to make that very, very clear. In my past, I have been a business guy, but I am not currently their business guy. So I'm not about to start being like, oh, they should do this or they X or Y or whatever the hell. Okay, I am just here giving my opinion sometimes, and my opinion is that I think that they can, like, because a lot of people are like, oh, well, they can just make money doing other things, but like, I imagine that being a video game company for like an ancient video game, the margins are probably either pretty tight and or, you know, it's not like a larger product where you have like another big team behind you, where it's like, if you're talking to like World of Warcraft or something, like Blizzard, if Blizzard puts out a product, they have like existing IP, they have like a whole marketing engine, they can just throw all of that stuff out to like the end of the universe and have a whole bunch of people load in and start watching and playing and seeing and something, and they can just get initial sales. Look at something like Diablo 4, where like Diablo 4 came out and it sold like a bajillion goddamn copies because it has Diablo on the title of it, and it was a mainline thing, and the cinematics look really good. Whereas like Saints of Games, they have to be a little bit more like worried about like the revenue, especially for like the live service game, and interruptions like this can be like really, really bad. I've mentioned it before, but like a lot of people will go like, oh, you know, they should do this as a way of like showing like goodwill. But I think for the most part, anyone that brings up the topic of goodwill is pretty disingenuous, because you only really think in terms of goodwill.
Why does this quest give more experience than the mountain quest, The Wish? It's double. It's literally double. I don't understand.
Anyway, when people talk about goodwill, they only use it in the context of like, you owe me. Anyone? Is this medium? I mean, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Okay, actually me. Actually me. Actually me, I want it. Actually me. Wait, isn't it rare? Yeah, actually me, sorry. When Shrim lies to us because he can't actually say? Well, I mean, I don't work at Saints of Games. I can only say the things I know about. Let's go to the zoo quest. Zoo quest. Rips his armor? No, I have my armor. The armor I was going to use is the legendary armor of Midday, because it gives quality deadly and accuracy and deadly. But I'm realizing that I can probably just augment in the accuracy, because I don't need accuracy as much, and then I can use all the other slats here. The slats. I think I can augment in the stuff. I'm not sure. I actually don't know if I can augment in all the things that I want. We'll see. But this is pretty sick. Where's the zoo? Where's the zoo? Also, what's the zoo quest called? Zoo Creeper. Also, I'm going to change it. We're just going to do Elite. Because that way I can save my Reaper bonus for the first time. So I can do this on like Reaper 7 or Reaper 10 or something when I have everything. I also really like the Lamortia is like not super huge, but it is dense and interesting. It's like the exact type of adventure zone I like seeing.
The effects of the blizzard on the zoological.
Again, this is also one of the reasons why I like the rare armors out of Lamortia, because it's craftable. If you pull a rare armor, you just go, oh cool, this is what I'm going to use. And if you don't pull a rare armor, you just use something else.
Strange creatures burst into the courtyard, shouting for food. This must be a maintenance area. Judging by the
I also appreciate that because we have 3 melees, literally every single person walks up and hits quick cutter at the same time.
You use the shovel to
oh shit, is this the best Blightcaster on the server that just joined my party? Holy. No longer a blight caster? Are you joking? I told all my friends you were a blight caster. Everybody that joined my party, I just told all of them that you're a blight caster and you were really cool. Oh, no, dude, don't. I've lied to everyone?
When you enter the building.
Oh.
From their gaunt forms,
You turned me into a liar, man. And listen, I am habitually a liar in both my public and private life, but this is too far, man. Come on, man. Man, come on, man. Man, come on.
Animals will slowly starve to death. You hear a rattling sound.
126 DCs that never landed and made you cry. Honestly, true, yeah. If you're doing like, are the DCs higher in Mithranor or Chill at Ravenloft? I assume it's Mithranor, right?
And blood-soaked snow show that something terrible happened here.
And then best drip. You could join every group and just like leave your mic on with static going through it. Then you'll definitely be known for something. Like, everybody knows that there's the people in the servers that the second they hit, they like go and they click their like voice chat, and then there's just like a horrible screeching sound that comes through. Every server's got a few of those, where it's just like their microphone is like 3 rooms away, and there's in between them and the microphone, there's like a jackhammer going off. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I found the pipe.
You found both of the components needed.
Oh, okay, we're done basically.
The automated feeding machine.
I don't know where the optional is to get like rare loot in this chest, in this quest. Sure, somewhere. Is the self-healing from Divine Smite global? No, it only heals people around me. Okay, that makes sense. Get out of here, flingers. These guys are flinging their poop at me. I just don't know what it is. Optional chest on me. Oh. Optional chest on me. That's this way. Hold. I need chest. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I need this. Yoink. Yeah, again, I just don't know what it is. There's just some people, they literally start talking and it's like a fax machine starts coming through and you're like, why? Why are you doing this?
This device is designed to send food throughout the zoo using a series of pneumatic tubes. But the automatic feeding system is broken.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's got scraps.
Missing. You replace the components.
Oh, and the time stop? Yo, did you just hit that thing for like 80 to 100,000 damage?
Perhaps the zoo's animals will be safe now.
I just watched it be over 100 and yeah, 158.
Attracted by the sound of the working feeding system. With the feeding system repaired,
Druids, man. Remember when I said Cold Druid is one of the best spellcasters in the entire game? The one advantage that Cold Druid has over Cold Alchemist is that Alchemist is required conjuration. Schloss Mordenheim. Alchemist is required conjuration, whereas so it makes it more difficult to use T5 of the Magus the Eclipse. In fact, that's actually pretty much the main reason why Alchemist is kind of like annoying. Too many of the abilities are locked in epics, and Epic Destinies are locked to one spell school, so it just kind of feels bad.
The quiet foyer of Schloss Mordenheim, a vast, half-abandoned castle. Dr. Mordenheim surely waits.
So this is Snowfall and Sunlight.
But whether she's aware of your plans is unknown.
We're just doing the whole saga at this point. I have decided, so it's just happening now.
Victra's probably up in her tower at
the top this of the way.
Castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else.
Man, I got a bluish green full plate, purple ornate pauldron, braces and greaves for my Samus Aran cosplay.
Dr. Mordenheim. There's a conspicuous elevator in the center.
Investigate the room. Investigate the room.
This door is locked with a red signal crystal. You investigate the elevator.
My Sovereign 15. I forgot to get the potion. It doesn't matter. I don't need anything out of this quest.
Aside from the entrance floor, you'll need to find a way to restore power to each
I love the way that those things grunt. It's really funny to me. I don't know if you guys also have that same feeling, but I kind of love it. But they're like,
and the yellow crystal lights up.
Well, they don't just have the best DPS. They also have some of the best visuals too. I think you want a speed run. Well, what do you have any loot that you want? Yeah, like I said, in modern times, it's just not as good, which is unfortunate. Is that an optional? Is there treasure? Hold on, if I see people going different ways. MD augments, but it's not speedable. Not with that. Oh, true, yeah. If you can teleport, maybe it's not too bad.
This door is locked.
Oh wait, what was this?
Faint growling on the other side.
There's a chest. Oh, let's find the basement. I don't think I wanted to go this way. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. Yep. I'm not lost. You're lost.
You hear a strange whirring noise coming from the level.
Dude, I just find it so funny. They're like, Especially that the grunts are like, I'm supposed to describe it. They're like, they're just like really sharp, and it honestly sounds like the noises that they make sounds like I'm like listening to an old TV. Like I'm watching like a movie and it's like an old TV noise or something. How about we don't do that, huh? How about we don't do that? How about we just don't do that? Dude, I love these guys. I can literally run circles around them. So this build doesn't hit as hard as some other stuff yet, but I do like appreciate the fact that I can just run circles around enemies. I'm not dealing with this. I'm just going this way. This. Oh, opt on us. Wait, security lock is locked? How do I unlock it? Door locked. Door locked. I'll have to find the optionals. Wait, do we have to destroy all these things? Oh no, there's a bunch of guys that ran up from downstairs. Where did these guys come from? What? Whatever. Okay, that probably unlocked it. Yep, I did. Even made the sound being like, no, it's actually locked. Okay, so I missed an optional somewhere, but I don't know where. Where did I miss an optional? So it's got to be down here, I think. I'm going to go downstairs and try to find it. To the basement. Because I can just take the elevator up to catch up. Here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what's, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah. They seem so rare in Mr. Noir. Yeah. They changed the drop rates. And I'm not going to say that they did it because I was complaining about it, because everybody was complaining about it. But my suggestion was just make it so that the items have a high drop chance and the gems have a low drop chance, because even if you don't get the gems that you want, they're unbound. So they're tradable. So if you play the game enough, you will eventually accrue all of the gems that you want and extras, or like how, you know how some of you might not have every filigree in the entire game, but I was going through my my filigrees and was literally throwing filigrees in the garbage today because I have too many and I don't need any of them.
Another door down the hall. Access to this level from the stairwell is
it's just like that. Like if you just play the game enough, you get them. So just give it more time. Oh, I forgot. The Baron is here.
A massive creature. It must be one of Victor's experiments, driven by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak.
Brains.
The thing croaks in a barely
Dulambordia. Never saw the new numbers posted. They didn't post numbers. They just posted like rough estimates. So it was like
The Baron. The thing doesn't seem to recognize you.
Wait, where do we go?
It attacks.
It's this way? I'm so lost. But it's like they said that they're like they did a rough change.
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator and onto the experiment floor.
Just right. No, what they said is that because before it was going to be like an equal chance, but they said that it was going to be a higher chance to find named items versus the augments. My suggestion was just make it 2 separate drops. One drop is the augment, one drop isn't. The only reason I think that they didn't do that, and this is my theory. I don't know if this is true, but my theory is that elixirs of discovery apply universally, probably. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were like, oh yeah, it's a 3% drop rate. If you have like an elixir of discovery, it goes up to like 13% or something dumb like that. So it would make it so you're getting augments like crazy. You're just printing them.
Various types of lab equipment are scattered.
But that's just my crackpot theory.
A complex configuration of tiles sprawls over the floor.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot. You gotta go do the whole thing. I'll let somebody do this. The chance for items was higher because there's 4 of them instead of 3 augments. Chance for items is 56%, 4 to 7 is 57%. Like, sorry, maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Or maybe we read different things. But let me see if I can find it. Also, Nocturnal One, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate you having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 1 second.
You solved the puzzle,
okay,
allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
My understanding is what they said here is the treasure table has these things. So you have these items, and then the sun and moon augments have a lower chance of appearing than the named items above. So it's not just 1 in 7, 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 but that the idea is that it's more like if these each have a 5% chance, which adds up to 15, then these things, or like let's say it's 6.7%. So you have a 20% chance of getting one of these 3 augments, and then each of these items has a 20% chance instead. I don't know what the exact drop rates are because I'm not a data miner. I didn't figure that out, but that is what I am insinuating. I don't know if that's accurate. Also, Gringo Stew, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Hope we're doing very, very well. Where are we going? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we have to use the iron key, right? And then we go this way. And then we go here. But again, that might not be the case. Oh, I got here at the same time as everybody else. Nice. Sick.
You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell.
I'm still learning. Like I said, as I don't know any of the actual numbers in the game, I just know what they posted, and I'm just assuming that lower means lower and not the same. Now, granted, if the drop rates are actually the same, so it is literally just a straight 1 in 7, and they didn't change it, then obviously that is bad. But hopefully that is not the case.
Scaffolding leads upward to a second level. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor. Beside it,
you can do it, Bear. Let's go. I will say I was really happy that they added a reset system. So smart. Oh, here, I can do this. If I remember, I did this yesterday. It was like this one and this one. And this one. Yay! Let's go! I remember to do the puzzle!
The lever on the right of the room.
Let's go!
Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters. You enter a sparsely furnished
56 named item.
It looks like
38 aug.
in a long time.
Hold on, what's... Is that the actual drop rate? So hold on. What is...
So run down now.
100 divided by 7 times 4. Oh my.
A mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room. Just as you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to the east.
Are you serious? There's no way. Stream Stormsinger and Magus? Yeah, you can run Stormsinger and Magus. You get like cold stuff. So it definitely works. Okay, where do we go? I'm lost. I'm lost. Oh. Technically true because 3 Augs is less than 4 items, so the chance for any chance it is higher.
You encounter a curious creature when you enter this room. A green bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to
Man, what a bummer.
Before you can get close, the bear lunges toward you. The mutated polar bear falls, a cloud of noxious mist dissipating around it.
It's like genuinely upsetting. I don't know how to think about that. Anytime. I need time to process.
Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her tower. All the rooms on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel freely between all floors.
Oh, it's just annoying.
You've arrived at the top floor of the castle. You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's
The drop rate isn't lower. It's just a 1 in 7 to get an item from a quest. So if a quest has 4 items, then it's a 1 in 7.
Engrossed in an experiment is the
They probably have 5 items a quest. Hold on, let me see.
Dr. Victra Mordenheim. Victra's eyes flick upward as she takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise.
And sunlight. How many items are in this quest?
Explain the rabble you've brought with you.
Elise steps forward.
Oh, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Oh, but one of them is rare and one of them's from the other thing, right? So there's only 4 items in the end chest because one of them is the rare one. So there's 4 items. Is it every quest is 4 items?
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable.
Yeah, so it's 1 in 3 times a 1 in 7. So you have a 1 in 21 chance of getting any item from a chest, which means that
I'm sorry, Victra.
basically every item in the expansion is a rare item.
Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself. You know, I've been teaching myself ways to use.
Again, I don't know if those are real numbers. Like, I don't know if you're talking those are data mine numbers or if that's what people have figured out from playing the game or something else like that. But they said that they were going to change it and not do that.
You've managed to weaken Dr.
So we'll see. We'll see. I'm like just thinking.
Leaving behind experiments for you to confront. You reach the top floor of this tower. Victra glares at you.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like, my brain is like melting right now. Again, I don't know if you guys are talking about that, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Wounded.
Because like I've seen way more named items and augments so far from this expansion from other people.
Shouts Elise. Victra stands on the edge of a
Let me
small
go.
balcony.
So we'll see.
Teetering on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life of the unbreakable heart?
I said it's
That's it,
over,
right?
Victra.
We're done.
I meant it. Elise runs at Victra, and both plummet over the side. Victra lies motionless
Nice, quest
in
done.
the snow, with Elise beside her.
Like, shows she just explodes. I'm literally a vampire. Getting plenty of items. Yeah, so I'm gonna be honest. You guys are like I'm seeing items. That's the thing, is I'm not seeing augments. Okay, actually I'm not seeing anything. The only item I pulled was the rare so far. But yeah. This was your first run? Wait, you haven't done this quest chain before?
Without another word,
Yo, it's like really good.
hand to her chest.
I want to be honest with you, the quest chain is fantastic. We have 3 more quests to do.
And they are gone.
Boat
You'd
1.
think Mordenheim dead,
I don't know the
and
name.
unbreakable heart destroyed.
Logged in a week? Oh yeah, I'm telling. Oh yeah, because probably because of the lag, right? Yeah. I will say this: this quest chain is magic. I highly recommend you slow play. Do one slow play. It is absolutely worth it. The slow play is very good. The story is good. The twists and turns that you take are pretty good. Highly recommend one slow play. That was the only quest you didn't? Oh, okay. Oh, that quest is so good, though. I had 6 logs running the Heroic Saga. Yeah, I've heard some people... There's also, like, RNG is RNG, but, like... what is it? Cold Snap. Cold Snap is the next one.
As the frigid wind whips
Oh, it's
across
caught
the
over in my
icy
ear.
bay, you wonder whether you'll end up
But yeah,
freezing to
I'm
death
pretty
in this
sure
desolate
that
place.
it's not...
But you must find Elise and the unbreakable heart
I've seen way
first.
more items than augments so far. Like, there's been, like, what, 2 augment drops and, like, 6 item or 7 item drops so far in our group alone. So I'm very confident that there's a lot more items to the augment ratio. But, yeah, we'll see. Why are they slowing me? That's rude. Need more hit chance. Two Gravekeep armors from 6 landscape runs? That's crazy. I don't think I've gotten any augments. When I did in Heroics, I don't think I got any augments. I got a bunch of items though. I got like 5 items or 6 items, something like that. Succubus. I was like, that darling is just running around. Here, I'll heal you, darling. 5-ish augments? Oh, man. Honestly, maybe I'm just, like, lucky. Yeah, I'm going to be taking a dark gift for my saga as well. I need to.
Half buried in the snow. The note clutch
I need
tells
the
of a
first
deadly
one
cold valley ahead.
and then the second one. I'm just going to run this quest chain twice. So I'll run this one, and then I'll probably do it a second time on, like, R10 or something. But now for my chest piece, I need to get... If I actually do want to craft it, we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to craft it right away. I might just use, like, an augment, like a jeweler's toolkit to, like, move my sun augment around in my other augments. But I don't know if I want to use... I'm probably going to use the chest piece from this, because it's probably better. But I'm not, like, set in stone on that. Or set in ice. But yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna be honest. I like this paladin.
Barrier fades
it's
when
fun.
you deactivate the second
Dude, I've just wanted to
stone.
play a character with a shield for so long, so this feels very satisfying. I could have gone like way heavier on the damage if I wanted, if I was like going either fighter or just directly gone with more damage instead. Because I made a couple concessions for like just defense and some cool utility.
And attacks. This valley is clearly the beast's hunting ground.
Oh, Frostworm? Yo, Frostworm, come here. Come here, Frostworm. Come here, I want to pet you.
Deactivated, allowing you to access a cave at the far north side of the valley.
Up out of the water, or the rock.
More frostworms along the way.
Well, that thing is now stuck underground. If you just walk away from the worms, they can't do anything. 2 items in your entire first saga run? Oh my god. There's another worm here, but it's just it doesn't even fight or do anything. Heroic items are worth it. I think that if you... I don't know if there's like a good enough gear planner that has like the right tools in it yet, but I am very confident that if you use the heroic set, you could probably make some really disgusting heroic gear.
A massive petrel swoops down from the skies, intent on making you into a meal.
Don't wait. I'm not waiting. Dude, I'm following the group. I'm just slow.
Can't reach you
I don't even know if I have a max speed item. Do I? What's my speed movement?
Of more
Nope. Oh, 117. I'm so slow. So we're getting there.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
baby.
Is that the Shuff returning for 41 months? Oh my god, that's crazy. Yo, Shuff, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Everyone, fantastic day. Glad to have you here.
This is the same type of magic barrier you've seen before. There must be another ward stone nearby.
Oh, you're lagged out in the wilderness?
Getaway
That's
with
brutal,
these
dude. I'm
gates
sorry to
is
hear
a
that, man.
comparatively cozy living space. Unfortunately, the Medusa who lives
Yeah,
here gives you a less than friendly welcome.
If I wasn't preparing for like the PAX thing, like tomorrow, for example, I'm being totally honest with you guys. I'm going to stream Path of Exile 2 because it's fun and it's new and I want to play Blood Mage and it's cool. So I'm going to do that.
Destroy them to make this island less hazardous.
But I do feel bad that, like, you know, I'm not going to stream DDO before the thing. But, like, hey, man, look, Path of Exile 2 is coming out. DDO annoying. Again, I have said it before, and I will say it again. I do have confidence that SSG will fix this problem at some point. But in the interim, we got to do what we got to do, you know? Heal yourself. Thanks, video game. Do I have a free-to-play level 1 to 20 guide? Character class? Yes. Quest guide? No, I don't. Unfortunately, I've never played free-to-play. So back in the day, in the year 2006, this game was a paid subscription game like World of Warcraft. And then when the game went free-to-play, I just never dropped the sub. So I have never played this game free. So I have no experience with that, unfortunately. Watch stream and get Twitch drops? Yes. Now you're like locked getting ship buffs. Have you considered deleting your DDO account? It fixes your lag log. It's gonna look good if that happened at PAX. Yeah, I know. I'm so nervous about that, dude. PAX West to see Stream Tom set up max headrooms. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm in the computer, dude. I'm in the computer. Sans I just got killed playing an undead Dampier despite having 2 enemies spamming inflicts on you. Unlucky. Like, I can't complain about loot because I've only pulled 1 named item. But man, is it one hell of a named item, you know? So, like, we're on quest number 11 of 13. But it's a good one. Wait, which wardstone did we not do? I did my wardstone. At least I think I did my wardstone. Maybe I didn't do my wardstone. Looking for a guild where more people are playing later into the evening or server? What's your time zone? Did we screw up? Flickering Divinity? Quality Radiance. Huh. Pacific time? I don't know. So there's a website called DDO Audit. It used to track the time played, but I don't know if it still does right now. I think they're like kind of in between making some stuff. Was it me? Was it me? Did I not click the thing? It was probably me. I thought I clicked the thing, but I guess it must have been me. I must have missed it. Let me see here.
Cabin sits here perched
DDO
on the icy
Audit.
shore.
Do they have
this
time?
Snowbound retreat must be where Elise is hiding.
Quick info. Okay, so let's go with the week. Oh no, the day.
The air inside this dimly lit cabin is barely warmer than that of the
I don't know
tundra
Western
outside,
time zones.
Yet you can feel an aura of warmth radiating from a corner of the room.
Yeah, you can see the information there. It's only tracking like today, not general trends. Oh yeah, you can see it. So like for your time, I'm assuming you want to see people playing later into the evening. So you want like probably midnight Eastern, which is where it's tracked. Both Thrain and Shadowdale have the same population basically. I don't think that there's a specific West Coast server while the West Coasters congregate.
To help you defeat Dr. Mordenheim, but first
I'm
she needs
East
something from you.
Coast, so this is EST time. Next boat quest. We're just gonna go to the next boat over. I don't know the name of the quest. I couldn't tell you. Take care. It's the beast time? Yeah, that's it. B-E-S-T. Oh no. Oh, you can get out. Okay, good. I was like, are you stuck? Oh, because we're gonna do Awbreaker backwards. That's funny. Alright, we jump in here. Elite difficulty. Uh-huh. Yeah, looking at it, it looks like Thrain and Shadowdale kind of have the same population generally. And during at time zones. And Cormyr just trails. So yeah. I don't think most of the population is EST for DDO, but I think enough population is EST because the big spike is at 8, 9 p.m. every day, and then it starts dropping from 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern time. So it's like 6 o'clock Pacific time is like the spike for population for all of the servers, basically. You can drop your archetype when you pick Epic Reincarnate. That is correct. A lot of people do that, actually. That is how people get Dark Apostate past lives. Is they don't want to play a Dark Apostate, they'd rather just play a regular Cleric, or they don't want to play a Sacred Fist, they'd rather play a regular Paladin. So you play Paladin, you do your Epic Reincarnate, on your Epic you pick Sacred Fist, and then you get a Sacred Fist past life without having to play a Sacred Fist. They don't currently have a way to fix that, and the only way they could fix that is if they changed how Epic Reincarnation works, and I don't see them doing that, so... Oh my god. Are we making it in the quest? Oh, there's a guy doing killing time. Ends and Means is the name of the quest. Ends and Means.
Get me out
Yo,
of this
what's up, Yasukai Raider? Are you ready to lag? I said, are you ready to lag?
You get a sinking feeling as you once again enter the servitors that
How you guys doing? Thanks for the raid, boss. Are you frustrated with playing Dungeons and Dragons online and you're done for the day? And you're like, damn it, this is too laggy. I hate this. And then you're like, this sucks. But then you're just gonna go back and play Dungeons and Dragons online tomorrow anyway.
Out of this hellhole.
Oh my god, it's more raids. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Neutralization? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in. For saying hi, for saying hello. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Hope your stream was nice. Hope you didn't raid, or not raid, hope you didn't lag too hard. Dude, I don't know. It's just the sound. They're like, is awesome. It's so awesome. It's colossal. I'm a big fan of this. It is such a shame that the lag is so bad with the release of this expansion, because this is so good. I love the theming of this expansion is amazing. Before that, not bad. Yeah, it's been pretty good for the most part, yeah. I will say this, the lag for me today, because I just spent almost the entirety of the day doing inventory management, it's been not too bad. Yeah. Don't we have to turn one of these? I need to have only the H open, right? Guild already quit 3 weeks ago. There you go. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Just take a break from DDO. It is not a good game to play right now. Okay, I want this turned on, but I don't want this turned on. Nope. No. Ow. Okay, that's right. Uh-oh. I'm trying. I'm doing a puzzle. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow we'll be doing Path of Exile 2, some DDO, but some Path of Exile 2 as well, which should be a good time. And the optional chest is somewhere in here. I just don't know where. Is it this way? I think it's this way.
That's strange.
Yeah, it's this one. It's the head in a jar.
The body of the giant flesh construct you fought here is nowhere to be seen.
Quest completed. DDO is never a good game, it's always the best game. That's why it has its claws in us.
True, dude. 100%. Like, I'm gonna be honest. That's actually 100% accurate. The reason why, and I've said this before, the reason why everybody goes to the forums and they complain about the lag and all that is not just because it's frustrating and annoying, but also because we all just want to play the game because it's really good. Like, this is why I'm hopeful that at PAX I'm able to like show the game in a good light and show off like some of the cool features and get people excited about it, because it is, there's a good game in here. You know, there's a good game in here. It's somewhere in this area, you know? Somewhere in this like total area. There's a game in there. Yeah. We'll get there. Almost there. This might be my last one. Honestly, true. I think I'm with you. Oh yeah, it's the network's not having a problem. I'm connected to the game server. It's the game server that's having a problem. The game server is not connected to itself. My cable is plugged into the, you know, it's like I'm plugged into the electrical generator. I'm plugged into the power plant. The power plant's just on fire right now. Exactly. I've been playing this game since 2006 because the game sucks. That being said, like, you know, obviously me and many other people, we can like make bad decisions when it comes to video games, but yeah, I've been playing this game for like a decade because it's bad. For 2 decades.
Dr. Mordenheim has figured out how to find the unbreakable heart.
Getting lag killed?
It involves Pushstein Mine in some way.
Almost there. It's doing garbage collection. Eventually the garbage collection is going to clear and we're going to be able to go. There's another one. I also mentioned, because there was the other day that came up where somebody was talking about like not having as many people to chat with in game. And I will say, if you don't have as many people to chat with in game, this right here is the experience that you can have where like the game is lagging and nobody can play. So you can like chat with your friends. So like, how are you guys doing? For example, it's just a fellow would try to garbage clean up over and over and over and it's causing like minutes long loading screens. Oh my god, really? That's crazy. Goal. Need to turn that tedious part of the game into a fun feature. Yeah. So I had Horse explain it to me yesterday because I didn't really understand garbage collection as a general concept. But basically the way he explained it to me, which is probably wrong, but how I understood it, is that garbage collection is a way for you to get rid of like a lot of unused data that happens to build up on a server as a result of not having like the best and most efficient programming. So when you have inefficient programming, you can use a garbage collector to collect a lot of the excess data that's there. but like not all programming languages or servers or softwares use garbage collectors, because if you can just program in a way that you don't need them. And so garbage collection issue may be a more of a modern problem with modern computing, just because a lot of people don't know how to program as well as they possibly needed to because of limitations back in the day. Oh, 100%, absolutely. Like, not saying that it's not like a good tool that you can use for stuff, but it's more so like because it's the sort of thing that happens where you have like Call of Duty taking up an entire hard drive because they decided not to compress any of the files. It's kind of like the same thing.
At the end of the hall.
Or like they have the space, so they're just not gonna do it, even though it might be a better solution to a problem.
It turns out that the Baron was seriously injured in a shipwreck.
So I have to go somewhere. It's nowhere.
Which explains why he's never seen in public.
I haven't had to bother about it since I had to do it in college.
Has been helping him recover. From a distance,
oh, it's this way.
This bookshelf seems to be like any other. Looking closer,
Males hobbled the hardcore server. Yep.
Most of these books look like
I do.
Save for one. Telltale sign. You enter the room ready to confront the Baron in person.
Now it's the Baron, who is a head in a jar.
Then you spot a laboratory jar containing a brain, and you come to a sudden...
Doing me in the more modern language of C#.
Ah, heroes! I should have known that you'd return.
Also, somebody pointed it out to me that I didn't realize. Baron Obricker is the same voice actor who does Amskar from Evening Star.
Well, this. Very few have seen their stalwart leader in this form, aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course.
Yep.
Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she is
I was going to say, if you are also curious about how the DDO codebase looks and works, you might not know this. Asheron's Call, if, like, not saying that this is a thing that you can get easy access to, but, you know, since it's an old game, there's probably, like, I don't know, code repositories for, like, old server architecture and stuff that exist out there for Asheron's Call, and you could, like, I don't know, possibly like go and look at it if you really want to. And obviously it's not the same, they're very different games, but like, you know, the game company's probably going to keep reusing some of the elements of their proprietary engine, the Turbine engine as they called it, into future products. So, you know, you might see something like that in there. Garb Edge Collector.
Now there's nothing left of him.
Remember Lamortia is so tall? Hell yeah, dude. I'm tall.
He's paid the price.
Think they had content Bethesda to help them fix it?
With her murderous scheme. Time to move on to finding the unbreakable heart.
One more. No lag. One more. Come on. Come on. One more. One more. Last one. Yes. I got him, dude. I got him. You hit him with the one more. Come on, one more game. One more game. One more game. Come on, one more game. One more game. Come on, one more game. One more game. Just one. Just one more. Just one more. Yeah, can't end at a loss. Come on. Come on. You can't end at a loss. That's how it is. Dude, we just won. We gotta go. We gotta play it again. Play it again. We just won.
You have arrived at Schloss Albrecker.
Since I'm moving and don't need to get distracted, but I heard the drop rates feel low. So I haven't heard that. I have only pulled one item out of this expansion so far in Legendary, which is the rare armor. So I got the like super rare item, and that is my only item so far.
The Baron's Grand Hall is just that, grand.
As funny as that sounds.
You're overwhelmed with the sights, sounds, and smells of this opulent reception. Yet the Baron himself...
Yeah, literally, that's 100%. The trash collector just went by, so that means we have some time.
Find someone close to him to gain an audience.
Okay. Mary... okay, Albrecker's in there. Albrecker's in there, so how do we get through this? It's this way?
She stands far away from the others.
I don't remember how we do this.
clinical disdain.
Oh, right. We have to solve these people's problems.
One of the guests has asked you to retrieve some highly sensitive documents.
So then I go here, and I go talk to this guy,
arrange an audience with the Baron.
and I go, hey, buddy, hey, listen.
The Vault Keeper says that only the Baron's servants are allowed
Hey,
to
by the way,
remove the
do I have any of these skills? Hold on,
Oddly, he
intimidate.
made no mention of the Baron himself.
I'm gonna get these documents.
In any
Yep.
case, you'll have to convince him to give you the documents.
Come on, intimidate.
Or perhaps
Come on,
find
do
a
it.
more clandestine.
Come on. Okay, fine. I can't do it. I'll just go kill people. I just don't have the skills. I'm useless.
That should be the last of the Grimishkas. Now to return and see whether you can arrange an audience with the Baron.
Yep, they're all gone. Enjoy the archive.
A
Thank
hush
you.
falls over the crowd, as if someone is about to speak. To your surprise,
And now we just
everyone
walk over
turns
here,
to
right? And
listen
then we
to a
open the door.
voice
I'm trying to remember how
coming
this
from a
quest
small
goes.
Mechanical... Welcome to Schloss Albrecht.
No.
I am
Yep, it's this way. Yep, yep.
many of Lamordia's most
Then we come in here.
here tonight in my home.
Oh, right. Then we stand here. Yeah.
That I am
Gather.
not there to greet you in person. Regrettably, I must attend to some
I forgot you have to wait a whole,
vital affairs
like an hour to get in here.
However, you mustn't let
Oh,
my
I will say this. This expansion is some of the best quests they have put together in a long time. Big fan. Which is not to say that the last few quests have been bad. I actually really like the Night Brigade quests, which has been good. Yes, there are probably too many cutscenes where they're just waiting around and you have nothing to do. Like this is an example. Where like the first time you do this, it's fantastic. It's magical the first time you do it. After that, you're like...
So let us lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the brighter future that must surely arrive soon. To Lamordia.
And our flying
The door flies
glaciers.
open and someone shoves past you. The woman in a lab coat from earlier. Ah, the heroes I've heard so much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you.
Are we gonna tell them? Bodies are moving and they should be dead. Why aren't they dead?
What's that?
Like this.
Concerning. Please gather round. We should discuss. Quite right to bring this to my attention.
Oh no, I'm trapped.
Nothing to worry about. Everything is well in hand. You see,
I haven't done Tavern Tales yet. I should probably do that.
to build the servitors to begin with.
First couple levels of Bioshock is dungeons, complete with the audio logs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, do like the opening section, and then also do the medical wing or the medical pavilion. Is that what it's called? Medical pavilion?
I must admit, it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand, which is why I can't.
No, I haven't done the Tavern Tales.
The floor beneath you gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons below Schloss Albrecht.
So the enemy is still hitting me during the lag, but I can't hit them as infuriating. Oh, dude, 100%. I say this in the best way possible. Path of Exile is having their open beta, or like not open beta. It's in early access right now. It's $40 early access. You cannot play the game unless you pay, I think it's like $40 or something like that to be able to play the game. It will be free on launch, but the early access, they have it paid so that only the most invested are actually like in the beta doing stuff. And so as a result, because it's still in early access, they actually have an early access free weekend. So if you have always wanted to try Whoa! Whoa! If you have wanted to try Path of Exile 2, you have an opportunity this weekend to be able to do that. Why is this guy hitting me 4 times, dude? Are you kidding? It's 4 times per swing. God damn. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't realize that hurts so bad. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Path of Exile. Never played PoE 1? PoE 2 is very different from PoE 1. Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2 is not like entirely a different game, but it's basically a different game. Hold on, what's happening? Oh, are we not supposed to be here yet? Did I go the wrong way? Yes. Please don't tell me the quest is broken. We're supposed to click this. This is supposed to activate, but just nothing is happening. Yeah, I know we need to escape. We can't get through the door, dude. Let me through. I think the quest be broken. I will admit, I have had this problem in this expansion before with this exact type of puzzle where it was broken and I couldn't do it. No, you're supposed to interact with this. It's just not working. I can't do anything. It's supposed to light up and then shoot electricity at this, which then opens up the next thing.
Have you tried bringing out your Noco jump starter to charge up that electrical pylon? Noco
Good idea.
could start up any dead vehicle.
Alright.
Farmman
That's it.
recommend.
Quest's over. Go home.
Have you tried turning it off and on?
Yeah, I should do that. Oh, did you just fail the fast recall? Oh no, dude. Oh, it's not even lagging either. Oh, I watched it in real time. Oh, the stance changed, but no fast recall. Oh man. Oh. Anyway, well, that's the expansion. Couldn't do the last quest because it bugged out. Funny. That was your, oh, that was your little brother playing? Oh, yeah, no, yeah, okay, I got you. I've been there, I understand. There we go, all the quests done. Give me the list, skip one for free. I'm a VIP, give me my reward. And now I can get greater offerings. So I get the regular offering. Oh, solar gem of damage? Oh, shit. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I'm gonna run a lot of these sagas. Actually getting Victranium picks is kind of cool. Everything else being here, yeah, we're gonna do this. Thank you. Hit him with the leave party. Okay, we're gonna go get a dark power, you guys. We're gonna dark power. We're getting a dark power. It's gonna be awesome. Dark powers for you and me. Mostly me, because I want them. Makes or breaks, yeah. Yes, so as a Dampier Dark Bargainer, I get a dark power. However, you can get another dark power from the expansion. So everyone can get a dark power. The upgraded dark powers only come from the expansion. So, because I don't care about upgrading the web power, because all it does is make the debuff on you go from 6 to 3 seconds, but the debuff is a movement speed slow, not an action speed slow. It's really not that big of a deal. Whereas for the other upgrade that I'm going to be picking up, the tank one, it's actually just going to give me 15 physical and magical resistance rating straight up. And I'm going to be honest with you, it's good. So we're heading to the Shrine of the Mists. I'm going to have to fight some bastards. So give me a second here. Get out of here, bastards. Are you good? Yeah, we're good. Nice. So now we get to go here. So I wish to claim a gift heroic. All right. And we are going to take Form of Pain. Actually, hold on. I'll go through this. I'll explain the Gart gifts the best that I can. Echoing Soul is bonus to saves and skills. If you are a First Life rogue, or you have a character that is a rogue that does not max intelligence, Echoing Soul is God tier. It makes it so you can basically disable every trap as you go. It's like, what is it? Plus 15 or 16 to all your skills. Like, dude, it's Echoing Soul is insane. In fact, I would actually go as far as to say that I think Echoing Soul just might be good on pretty much every First Life character, because it also gives you Use Magic Device. And getting like an extra 15 Use Magic Device is really, really, really good. Like, it's really, really good. Let me just read it here. Echoing Soul Didio. So this is a dark gift. So what this does, it's +3 to all skills, +1 for every 2 character levels. So sorry, it's +20 at level 34. So if you take this, if you get this Dark Bargain, at level 10 when you do this, that is +8 to all of your skills, right? So like the downside is when you get hit, you will randomly get blinded, afraid, or immobilized, and there's nothing you can do about it, and that sucks. That is annoying. But the upside to the skills is really, really good. That being said, the blind is the easiest to deal with, because if you get blinded, you can keep playing, who cares? If you get immobilized, you might die. And if you get feared, you cannot break the fear. It affects paladins, and it lasts 6 seconds, but you can't do anything. So again, it depends. But the skills is really good. It also gives you +1 saves for every 3 character levels, so it's another +11 to saving throw, or 12 to saving throws at level cap. So there's that. Then we have Living Shadow. Living Shadow is also good. This gives you the Shadow Dancer's extra attack range. Really good for non-AoEs. If you're using AoE skills... Oh, Dark Gifts. Is that an actual page? Oh, it is. Is it? Oh, it's funny because the one that I picked didn't have this stuff on it. But yeah, you got Form of Pain or Living Shadow, which gives you the attack range as though you had the improved imbuement. So it's an epic ability in heroics. It gives you double range. This ability is good. The downside is this does not affect active abilities that are AoEs. So for example, you still got to get into melee for all your AoE attacks. Or if you're a Vanguard like me, you can't really use Living Shadow. Really, really good though if you're like a single weapon fighter or you have like just a few combo attacks. And it does work with some abilities. So oddly enough, if you're a Vistani and you use Rapid Strikes, that works with Living Shadow for inexplicable reasons. So still very, very good. So really, really good melee ability. Form of Pain gives you PRR and MRR, and more PRR and MRR whenever you take damage, but it increases your movement speed and increases your spell cost. I just don't care about this, so that's why I'm taking it. This is just Form of Pain is just good for me, so that's why I'm grabbing it. And I'm taking the upgrade. Minion of the Eldritch gives you a button you press. It gives you a shitload of spell damage, but sometimes it takes away spell damage, it takes away spell power. Most of the time it doesn't do that though. However, the trick with Minion of the Eldritch is the chance that it gives you a debuff is like 1%, and the odds that you get the debuff increase every time you press this button between shrines. So there's no charges on it. As long as it's off cooldown, you can press it, but every time you press it again and again, you might get the debuff instead of the buff. Mistwalker's a dash. So this just gives every character in the entire game a dash, but it has like a 1 or 2% chance to cause you to become exhausted after you dash. And there's no way to stop it, but it only lasts for 6 seconds. So honestly, a free dash is really good if you don't have one. So very, very nice. Death Touch. Are you Pale Master? No downside. Are you not a Pale Master? Huge downside. It gives -5 healing amp per character level, which means that if your character has no healing amp on at character level 20, you're immune to healing spells, which is pretty bad. At level 30, or if you're level 34, you need, what is that, 170 healing amp to be healed at all. So there is a downside, but if you're like an undead Pale Master and you don't care, then you can just take Touch of Death, which gives you what, almost 90 negative amplification. And then Web Touch Wretch is what I have, which is the attack, which slows enemies and entangles them. This goes off all the time, and the negative where it hits me, like I barely even notice, I'm going to be honest with you. But the offensive thing where you web other people is really, really great. Can recommend, 10 out of 10. Huge, huge fan. The upgrades. Echoing Soul upgrade makes the duration only 3 seconds on the downside, so it makes Echoing Soul really nice for a lot of characters. Form of Pain is 10 PRR MRR, which is why I'm taking it. Enhanced Living Shadow makes it so that whenever your damage is reduced, I forgot to mention, the extended range makes it so you have a chance to have your damage go down by 15%, but you also gain dodge, but not dodge cap. So I don't know if it goes above the dodge cap, but it could be good. Minion of the Eldritch, the punishment is shorter. Enhanced Mistwalker, your reflex save, incorporeal buff from the dash is better, and it lingers, which is nice. So if you don't get slowed, you get a 30% stacking incorporeality for 6 seconds after you dash, which is like really, really, really disgustingly gross, as opposed to the 30% or 20%, which is just super good. Enhanced Death Touch gives you death block, so who cares? And Web Touch Wretch gives you random immunity, and you only get 4 seconds. of duration here. So yeah, in my opinion, if you were just picking one generically, pick Form of Pain is good on basically any character, and so is Mistwalker. And then I think that, and Web Touch Wretch also is pretty much good on anybody. And then Echoing Soul is really good if you are a First Life. Like, this is insane on First Life characters. Plus to all skills is just so powerful. So powerful. Again, I understand that some people are not going to be jazzed about the skills here, but like if you haven't played a First Life Rogue in a while, it's like unbelievable how hard it is. Like if you're playing a First Life Rogue, and let's say you're playing Dex Rogue, it's basically impossible to disable traps at the end game. So Echoing Soul is very, very nice. Anyway, I would like to claim a Grift. I would like to take Form of Pain. I will claim it. Oh. Oh, there's like a glow around my character. Do I have it now? Dark Gifts. Form of Pain. There it is. 5 PRR and MRR. MRR. I didn't actually check to see what my stats were at, so I just assumed that it gave me the right stats. I didn't do the math on it. And now we level up. Yeah, I'm actually going to do this on my trapping character as well. I'm going to get Echoing Soul on my trapping character. It's just too good. They do not persist through TR. You have to get them every time you TR. But it's a reason to run Ravenloft every time. Because you can also bank the tokens, too. You can just, like, bank them. And now I'm going to go here, and I'm going to get all my heart seeds. Oh yes, because I was showing off the other stuff. Whoop. Again, I will probably end up running Lemortia, unless the I know the XP is like turbo ultra giga bad, but you know, I hope that SSG will do something about it, and if they don't do something about it, we'll ask them. This is a tank build? No, this is a DPS. I'm a Vanguard. Vanguard Paladin. That's the idea here. Oh, look at those heart seeds, baby. Now I level up to 33, so I can start equipping some of the gear that I have. Because you have to also bear in mind, I can solo epic or legendary elite Lemortia right now with my heroic gear, like my Enforcer's coat and my Hallowed Castigators and my Flightfoot Greaves. You know, so I didn't struggle too much with that, so that was nice. Yeah, exactly. It's hit with shield, not block with it. Speaking of level up, what the hell do I take? I don't know. According to this, I take Sneak of Shadows. Do I have Sneak of Shadows? Dude, I do have Sneak of Shadows. It's kind of good. I feel like I am taking Sneak of Shadows because I don't see anything else that I actually want here. I could get Beloved of the Divine for +1 to hit and damage, but that seems kind of lame. So yeah, I'm feeling the Sneak of Shadows angle. Feels kind of good. Yeah, we're taking Sneak of Shadows. Sneak of Shadow. Beautiful. For those that don't know what Sneak of Shadows is, it's the active feat that you get when you play as have a rogue past life. Heroic past lives, rogue, Sneak of Shadows, which gives you a skill. There's a button I can press it 3 times per rest that gives me 1 bonus to sneak attack damage +1 per 2 character levels. So this gives me +18 damage for how long? It's like 30 seconds. Casting for a minute. So this is 18 sneak attack damage for 1 minute, which is sick. I love those shield bashes, dude. Okay, and then... Oh, I was like, why does my Boulder's Might suck? And it didn't do any extra damage. Just because I didn't have the points in Boulder's Might. Now it's going to be way better. Vampire and I'm stabbing people in the back? Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, this kind of is the anti-paladin build. That's sick, though. All right, there we go. So now I can wear all of my equipment. Are you ready? Legendary Greaves of Seasons Warding. Activate for fire absorption, cold absorption, electricity absorption, and acid absorption. Major elemental defense. Legendary Lionheart Ring. Activate, granting me Insightful Constitution, Stunning, Action Boost, Enhancement, and Insightful Armor Piercing 9. Band of Faith and Fortress, granting me Quality Physical Sheltering, Fortification, False Life, and Temperance of Belief. Temperance of Belief being +1 magic resistance rating per each religious lore feat that I have, which is 20 because I'm a pure paladin. Legendary Absorption Gauntlet, granting me Insightful Magical Sheltering, Quality Spell Sight 5. The Fire Absorb is kind of over doubled, but trust me, this is the best item I could get with Competence Elemental Resistance. Oh, that's actually stacking with the armor. I don't need Competence Elemental Resistance. I literally already have that. I might be able to use the other hand, but we'll see. The Draco Lich's Eye with Relentless Fury, Profane, Double Shot, Insightful Deception, and Sealed in Undeath. I don't need the double shot, but the Relentless Fury gives me a 5% damage buff upon slaying an enemy. The Insightful Deception is good, and Sealed in Undeath will be crafted to give me additional stats. Then we have the Crystalline Wristlet. Insightful Charisma 6, Insightful Wizardry 147, just a little bit of mana, and I mostly am using this item because it gives me the 4-piece Forbidden Knowledge set, which grants me physical resistance rating, +3 profane bonus to all ability scores, and +4 profane bonus to attack and damage. Next up, we have the Agartha's Belt, which has Strength, Quality Strength, Ram's Might, which is an extra 2 Strength and damage, and Insightful Fortitude, which is pretty sweet. So I'm going to slap that bad boy in there. Next up, we have the Glasses of the Night Brigade for Charisma, Quality Charisma, Magical Sheltering, and this so happens to have the Reaper Goggle enchantment for +1 to attack rolls and spell penetration. I got very lucky with this pull, so thank you to my friends for helping me pull this item as well. Next up, we have the Cloak of Forest Blade with Quality and Insightful Double Strike. With a Double Strike augment, gives me all the Double Strike I could ever want, and Wind Through the Trees. Wind Through the Trees allows you, or makes it so that every 12 seconds, when the first monster that hits you gets knocked down, which is very, very, very good. So I'm going to keep this up here. And then last but not least, we have the Armor of Midday. Accuracy, Deadly, Quality, Deadly, and it's a chest plate with 54 armor base, as opposed to my chest plate that gives me 15 armor base with a higher max dex bonus. Additionally, I will be using a artifact in the trinket. I just don't currently have an artifact for the trinket yet, because I want to use the Hydra Heart, and I don't have one, but I might have a different artifact trinket I can slap in there. Oh, also, I didn't get my helmet either. I'm missing the Helm of Sun's Wrath, which is not essential right now, but I would like to get it. So in the interim, I'm just going to throw on the University Champion Helm, which is not better, but it's fine. Sun and Moon Gems? No, I have to do that too. I have to go farm them out. I need to farm out the gems, need to get the augments, I need to get the set augments. I have a whole bunch of stuff to do. I'm probably going to like do a lot of the management off stream because it might be a little painful to watch on stream. Yeah, I have a Heart of Sulamades here. So I'm going to use the Heart of Sulamades in the interim, just because it's pretty good. It gives me Devil's Blood resistance, Quality Constitution, and kind of gives me a lot of the stats that I want. So I'm just going to put some of this stuff away to make sure I don't accidentally sneak it. So 15. Cloak is 15. Goggles are level 1. Belt is 20. 15. 20. Well, 15 goes in there. Ring of Prowess goes in there. Crafted ring. And then the boots. And this is 11. This is 15. And the armor I'm going to keep. The planar gird, I don't need a planar gird. I can cast a scroll, so I can put the planar gird away. So planar gird can go in here. What gems do I need? That's a great question. So we're gonna go here. If anybody, you know what? Listen, as streamer man, you're more than happy to shower me with equipment. Oh yeah, you want to see the materials? Here's the materials I got. Let's go with bleak. My bleak materials that I picked up, I got 4 insulators, 7 transformers, 5 wires, we only found 1 rare, 47 alternators, 51 conductors, and 34 resistors. So that's kind of what we've got there. Okay, so now I'm going to go through item by item and look for the things. Everything is in my craft or my shared storage here, so every single thing that I could possibly get is in here. I don't need the TR cache, so I can actually put this like here. So here we go. So starting with the goggles, I need Eldritch Empowerment. Eldritch. I don't have any of those, so I got to go run that raid. Actually, do I have any hunt runes? Hunt. I have lots. Okay, so I can buy it. It's good. I need Solar Gem of Charisma. So let's see. Charisma. Solar Gem of Charisma. I should have typed in solar, because Charisma is like not going to be helpful. I have Lunar Gem Charisma Heroic. I do not have a Solar Gem of Charisma, so that's the first thing. I'm gonna note what I need, actually. It's like way smarter of what I'm still missing. Notes page. So I need Solar Gems and Augments. So this is what we're missing. So I need Charisma. Oh, and Lunar Gems. Lunar Gems. Okay, so that's good. And the augment, I need Eldritch Empowerment. So there's that. Oh, do I have a Festive Charisma? Yes, I do. It's on the last page. Diamond of Festive Charisma. Perfect. I'm going to untick this so I can just start finding these. So Festive Charisma. Okay. Okay, come on. Oh, I can't unequip this goggle. Oh, there we go. The game is like very upset with me right now. Into the colorless augment slot you go. So now this item's giving me all of the charisma in the entire universe. That is good. Next item on the list is the chest piece, where I need a Solar Gem of Strength. So Solar Gem. I should just go through this. Solar Gem of Strength. I don't have. I have Threat Decrease, Repair Amp, and Magic Resistance Rating. That's it. I think I want Magic Resistance Rating somewhere. Lunar Gem of Healing. Lunar Gem of Melee Power. Solar Gem of Double Strike. Solar Gem of Melee Power. Lunar Gem of Magic Resistance Rating. Solar Gem of Dodge. Solar Gem of Charisma. Do I need a Solar Gem of Dodge? No way, right? Oh, okay. I don't need a Solar Gem of Dodge. So I can use a Solar Gem of Magic Resistance Rating in my helmet, because I don't think I have that anywhere else. Do I get an artifact anywhere else? No. Okay, so I can put that in the helm. I don't have the helmet, though, but that's going to go in there. So I'm going to use this. So I'm going to change this in my build here. So I don't need Solar Gem of Dodge and Solar Gem of Magic Resistance Rating Legendary. Okay. I have most. I think I'll log in if Float doesn't accept any of the new ones. Well, you only have, like, what, 4 solar slots? Yeah, I don't have a lot. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm looking through it. Sorry, let me fix this. Of the solar slots that I am going to use that I don't have strength, I don't have charisma, I don't have melee power, and I don't have double strike. I don't have any of those. So that's charisma, strength, melee power, double strike. So those I don't have any. And then lunar gems, I need let me just type in lunar gem. Lunar gem. Which will eventually go over. I need magic resistance rating lunar, melee power lunar, healing amp lunar. I don't really need a lot of lunars. I think that's it. I think healing amp is also extra. I do have a healing amp though. Hello, lunar gem. Am I lagging? Oh yeah, the game is lagging. Okay, I was like, why can't I use it? That explains it. I'm gonna go to Ludendorff 2. See if this escapes. Helps me out. Yep. I should not be doing this now. Get me out, dude. Get me out. Free me. If 2 isn't good, I should probably go to Van Richten's Tower. I'm going to be honest. Van Richten's Tower is probably the play. If you guys ever have to bank, go to Van Richten's Tower. Don't tell people that I'm telling you this, but that's like the place to go. I made it. I can physically move. All right, we're feeling good. Back to the bank. Okay. Lunar gem. Lunar gem of healing amp, which is what I want for the boot. So that's good. So I have that. Wonderful. So my lunar gems that I need are melee power and magic resistance rating. Those are the only 2 lunar gems that I need. Trade. Oh, yes. Yeah, if you have any of those gems that I don't have, I am happy to take them off of your hands. If you finish 1 and 2, it's like layers and WoW. Oh, snap. We got melee power. Holy shit. We got magic resistance rating. Oh. Solar. Double oh my god, is that all of them? Hold on. I have to have some way to pay you. I have to have some way to pay you. Hold on. Here. I gotta have some way to pay you. You know what? 6 gems. Here. 6 platinum. I think it's fair. Platinum is a pretty rare metal, so we'll go with that. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair price. Fair call. And I'm sure you agree as well, so thank you. Also, thank you. That's crazy. This is where I mentioned before that, one, I love my community. You guys are great. But also, very specifically, one of the things about farming and playing this game a lot is if you play the video game a lot, you kind of just have them. So like an example is if somebody messaged me and they were like, yo, Strimtom, do you have any prowess filigrees? No, that's everything. That's literally all 7 augments. If you were like, hey, Strim, do you have any like prowess augments? I'd be like, here you go, and I'd give you a full set. Like if you play the game a lot, you kind of just like build up on these things. Well, shit, dude. That saves a lot of time. All right. Well, time to start augmenting some gear. Solar gem of strength. Oh, no, I'm missing the solar gem of strength. We have all the other solar gems. We're missing the strength. Yeah, all of them except the strength. Yeah, so I still need strength. That's okay. Kandaric Bank, you got it.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
That's okay. I went to the Kandaric Bank. Huh. I think I can go to Lamortia. Yeah, it's a waste of time. Your game will get destroyed. 2 of these. That's too many. You can't expect me to. All right. Why, thank you. That is very, very kind. I appreciate that. Holy moly, you have 3 more? Holy, did you do a lot of farming? It must be the named item farm, or the rare farms, huh? I need a globe. Do I have a globe? I'm sure I have a globe somewhere. Let's get a globe. Globe. If I don't have a globe, that's okay. I can just go farm one out. It's not a big deal item. It's not a big deal of an item to farm. Oh, I do have a globe. I always knew I would have a globe. This item, if you've never seen it before, is a globe of true Imperial blood. It's a +1 exceptional bonus to all of your statistics, which is nice. It's pretty good. So we go here, put this in here. Okay, okay. TR cache, go away. Okay, so I'm gonna put the augment menu up here, so I can just kind of do this as I go. Colorless augment. Do I not have a green augment here? Oh, I didn't pick anything for green. Okay, so I have open augment slots too, which is good, which is very, very good. Wristlet. I need healing amp. Healing amp. I don't have a sapphire of healing amp, so I have to go buy one, which is Randall Lyric, which is where? Where Randall Lyric? I, for some reason, think that it is Vecna. I'm pretty sure it's Vecna, so I'll go buy one there. Bold Tactician I have to craft. Boots, I need resistance. Resistance. Sapphire resistance 5. That's all we've got. I'll just DDO store that bad boy. Yeah, there's a Randall in every expansion, but each one sells different stuff. Oh my god, why? Why? Why is this like this? It's because I can make it bigger. And Sapphire resistance 10? Is it 10? Oh. Are you just giving me more arguments? It's very kind. I was gonna go get one. Oh shit. That's a lot of healing amp, dude. Thank you. That's very kind. Now I have to go find Randall Lyric. Again, I have all the materials. I can go buy the stuff from Randall. But if you're like me and you're also cleaning out your inventory today, and you're like, yeah, I gotta do something, I am happy to help with the inventory cleaning. Okay, back to work. Oh, Dark Diversion. Do I have a Dark Diversion? Hold. Dark Diversion. I don't think so. No, I have to go find one. Okay, that one I have to do a raid for, so that's not a problem. I'll just get that sorted because people do that. Okay, anyway, back to what I was doing. Buying a resistance augment. Resistance. Resistance 10. There we go. Do I have the runes? Oh yeah, I probably just have the runes. Yeah. I can probably just get it with the runes. Yeah. I'm like, I must have planned around this. So we're gonna crack this open. I'm gonna put this in the green. Which also unrelated. I'm just gonna backfill my slots here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, full. I got an empty slot here, so we get a full slot. Full slot, full slot, full slot, full slot. So that's full now. Okay, good. So that way it's just easier to find stuff. Okay, moon. I need Lunar Gem of Healing Amp. So we have a Lunar Gem of Healing Amp. So that goes in there. Perfecto mundo. Colorless augment slot is Bold Tactician, which I don't have yet. Absorption Gauntlet. This is a Sapphire of Protection and has nothing in the other slot. So we're going to get something for it later. Of Prot. I know I have one. I was sorting this out today. So I know I have a Protection Sapphire. Not in here, though. Oh. There we yeah. Sapphire Protection. Go. Am I lagging? No, I'm not. Okay, good. It's just like not working. Banker is out of range. do you mean bankers out of range? Oh, I didn't close the bank. This is the wrong bank. I went to this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the bank window because it didn't close and I walked across the bank. All right. Okay. Now we're not out of range. I'm like, out of range of the bank? That's crazy. Okay, so now we put that in here. The protection is for armor class. Armor class is good when you get enough of it. Greater hero.
You
Heroism.
have to get closer to the bank.
I don't have greater heroism, so I'm going to use a heroism augment, and then I'm going to farm out a greater heroism augment later. I don't know how I don't have a greater heroism augment. I must have passed all of them and thinking I had them. So it's immortality lessons I'm going to farm still. So hold on. 2 farm. We got immortality lessons. Dark diversion is also, yes, I do have to get close to the bank. Dark diversion is from Fire on Thunder Peak, which is, I believe, Peak runes. Thunder Peak runes. Nice. Which went right into my my bag. So now we can go here. Thunder Peak runes. Crack this open, which closed the bank because I'm stupid. Oh, it's not. It's the other one. It's Shadow runes. Deathworm. Guys, I'm not that washed up, okay? Deathworm runes. Oh, I'm out. All right. Well, that's a raid to run. I like that raid, so that's good. This is a good thing. And in the meantime, I'll just get aggro. Okay. Next up, we have Great Heroism, the belt, armor, natural armor. So natural armor. That's Butte. So we have the natural armor augment. So then we open this. And this is natural armor augment as well as lunar gem of melee power. Again, I planned all this out, so I'm trying to make sure I am like putting things in the right place that they're supposed to be. So I don't accidentally have the wrong thing. This cloak is solar gem of double strike. Solar gem of double strike. And then also swords. Is it swords crossed or sword crossed? Oh, it's sword crossed. Legendary sword crossed topaz. Somehow I didn't notice that these weren't stacking, so that's good. It's just gonna take this. Oh yeah, it's already there. So we go this, put that here. So now this cloak alone gives 3 double strike, 7 double strike, 15 double strike, 15. So this is 40 double strike for 1 item. Take care, Screen. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night and hope you're doing well. 86 double strike. Whew. It's kind of sick. All right, next up. Heart of Sulamares. I'm just leaving all these augments out. That's Armored Agility, Topaz of Feather Falling, Sapphire of Shattering. Oh man, that is a really, really good item. We'll deal with that later. Dracolich's Eye is melee power. Oh, I have stunning in here, but I actually don't need the stunning because I don't need it. So I don't need that at all because I have that on the ring. So instead, we're going to use... I don't know if I think I have a melee power. Melee power. I have 6. Okay, so I have to get a better melee power one, which I think is Sharn. Is it Sharn? I think it's Sharn. Is it Sharn? I think it's Sharn. I don't know where the melee power augment is. And Lunar Gem of Magic Resistance Rating. Lunar Magic Resistance Rating. So we're going to have to go buy one from Sharn. So we'll do that. And then I'm not doing the helmet. So I have extra stuff here. What do I have extra stuff? This is meant to go in the trinket. So this is the Solar Gem of Strength is going to go in the trinket. Solar Gem of Melee Power is meant to go Lunar. Oh, no, solar melee power is meant to go in the trinket. Sorry. Lunar is already gone. So solar, it goes in the trinket. Yep. The strength is in the chest piece. Not chest piece. Wait. Oh, that's an extra strength. Okay, hold on. That's the extra strength. Don't get confused. I'm confusing myself. Solar gem of magic resistance rating is in the helmet that I don't have. And solar charisma goes in the goggles. So that goes in here. I'm also missing Eldritch Empowerment, which is fine. Oh, the smites. What's the smite one called? Smite? It's not called smite. It's an emerald, though. Emerald. Emerald of Greater Smiting. I want one of these. Because I have an extra slot. I can put that in here. So Emerald of Greater Smiting. Beautiful. So it gives me an extra 3 smites. I have the runes. Oh yeah, hunt, right. Wait. Emerald of Arcane Empowerment. That's the one, right? That's the same thing. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure I had an extra one of these, but we're good. So then that is going to go there. So we have that, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, good, good, good. So now I need the Bold Tactician and Dark Diversion. So Bold Tactician augments that. Yes. And melee power. And I need the helmet. So we have to go to Sharn, and I have to do some crafting. So Bold Tactician is the cloak, which I believe is the new chest. Cormyr just packed everyone up. All right. The answer to this one, stick me, I'm done, is if you want to play Dungeons and Dragons online right now, there are kind of performance problems on all the servers. So if you are going to play Dungeons and Dragons online sooner rather than later, Cormyr is personally my best choice because it is the server that has the least performance problems and it is smooth to run most of the time. That being said, they are allegedly going to be solving some of these problems. So in theory, in the future, you'll be able to play on Thrain or some of the other servers. My recommendation to you, if you don't have friends anywhere that are already playing, go to Cormyr, and in the future, they will do free transfers between the servers so people can like reorient themselves in different places. They did that with Lord of the Rings. They said they were going to do that with DDO. So that's what I would recommend you do, is just transfer everything to Cormyr and then play on Cormyr until you get the option to retransfer somewhere else. Yeah, I'm just gonna use the boxes. That's what I have them for. Okay, so I have to teleport again. We're going to Sharn. That's not how you teleport to Sharn. That's not how you do that. Sharn. Clifftop Tower. We're getting better though. Feels good. 139 magic resistance rating. Do I have a magic resistance rating item? What gives me enhancement? Oh, the Hydra Heart. I don't have a Hydra Heart, so I'm missing enhancement bonus to magic resistance rating. Oh well, we'll get there. Also, my PRR feels a lot lower than it's supposed to be. Oh, I don't have the Hydra Heart. Right. Sorry. I don't have enhancement bonus. I'm missing 40 on both of these numbers. I'm like, why are my numbers so low? It's because I'm missing literally 40 on both. Okay, Randall, talk to me, buddy. I need melee power, so I need to make a dampening alloy for a melee power. Okay. Nah, I'm just gonna run without it. It's fine. I'm a paladin. I can just cast Angel Skin, and now look at those numbers. Angel Skin. And I'm also missing a level. And yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Just missing a few things. I gotta say though, feeling kind of good. We'll be doing the test runs and with the character and all this stuff later. Just not right now. Okay. Nope. That's not how you play this video game, Stream Tom. Okay, so now I need a... Oh, what was it called? A dampening alloy. Oh, which you can just make. That's convenient. I know I made a bunch of these like ingredients. Like I condensed a lot of things. Like I made a bunch of the little squares a while ago, which is probably what I should have done. Just made like 20 or 30 squares. I have filigree in my weapons, but I don't have the artifact, which I want to use the Hydra Heart for, so I don't have any filigree inside of it. So when I get the Hydra Heart, it's going to give me Sanctified Fervor rare, Sucker Punch, or the +2 Charisma rare, Sanctified Fervor, +2 Strength, Sucker Punch rare, Prowess melee power rare, Sanctified Fervor melee power rare, Tail and Back and Embraced by Light rare. So I'm going to have a lot of rares. Now I can go back here. So I'll be there. I have the filigrees. I just don't have the slot for it. I could put it in the Heart of the Sulamates temporarily, but like, I'm just going to run the raid and then get it. Okay, melee power, which goes in here. I'll get a better melee power in the future, but for now, an extra 10 is okay. So now we have standing around 231, which is not including Righteous Command, which brings it up to 246 melee power, which is not including the melee power I get from my attack or the melee power I get in combat. So we're going to be well into the 300s when I'm just finished the last few pieces. Double Strike is 86, which feels wrong. I feel like I should get more. Oh, it's because I don't have the Sanctified Fervor bonuses done fully. Yeah, so I'm missing Double Strike from Sanctified Fervor. I'm missing Double Strike from One Against Many. I'm missing a bunch of Double Strike, actually. Okay. Oh, 10 from Zeal. 10 from Zeal. Okay, so I'm missing 10 from Zeal, which is 96, and I'm missing 2 from Sanctified Fervor, so 98. So I'm at 98% Double Strike. So yes. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Melee attack speed. I don't have speed. Which I forgot about. So I do need a speed augment. I need a swiftness augment, which I guess is what's going in the chest, and I don't have one, so I'm going to have to buy one. Or I just cast haste, I guess.
69 charisma. Nice.
Thank you. Yes, it is nice. DDO store, please. I need to buy augments. All right. Next is I want a swiftness. Topaz of swiftness 15. Cool. So I'll actually have move speed and attack speed, which I did not have before. Oh, attack speed. So now my attack speed is... Wait, did I have swiftness on something? Am I stupid? Why is my attack speed not higher? Hold on. I might be stupid. Give me a sec. Oh, I didn't put the armor on. Ah, there we go. There, now we have 25% attack speed. I don't get action boost haste, so the extra attack speed is pretty noticeable. There we go. Ah, you guys can't fool me. All right. Boxes. So I need the augment, Bold Tactician, and Bold Tactician comes from Bold Tactician. I'm just double checking that it comes from the cloak. I'm like 99% sure it's the Exiled Tactica. Page Regalia Exiled Tactica, which can be made to use that. Okay, so I need 3 Exiled Tacticas. So I need Exiled Tactica, 1. Exile Tactica 2. Exile Tactica 3. Okay, we have 3 raid cloaks. Let's go turn them into liquid.
It's time to go,
Now. Haul away your anchor. Is he gonna vendor his Staff of Shadows of full sentience? I don't know. Fine. You want me to lock everything? Lock. 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 There you go. Are you happy? Did this make you happy now? Oh, I have more boxes. Don't worry about that. I can make the Guiding Sight augment set if I want to as well. True. Lots of locks, no bagels. All right, Soul Forge. Dump that in there. Wrong place. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. Hold on. Hold. Did I do Feywild yet? I don't think I did Feywild. Hold. Locked everything you have don't equip just to annoy them? No. That would annoy me way more. Alright. Cauldron of Cadence. Set augment. I have enough threads and I have 16 empty soul vessels. Brew. Brew. Alright, we have Bold Tactician, which gives me a +3 artifact bonus to tactical DCs. Which is going in my Band of Faith and Fortress. My Season's Warding. Okay, so it's going in here. So that goes in here. Goes in here. That goes in here. Boom. And now we have the Exiled Tactica, or Bold Tactician, so we get an extra +3 tactical DCs. So now, outside of Reaper, when I rage, do my thing, I have Stunning Shield 113, which is still not enough, but we're still down like 8 points of strength. I also dump enemy saving throws, so yeah. Yeah, the set augments work on the same items because they're not an item set. So I built an item set now. Burn a boat I'm in to troll someone else. Yeah, that is very much not me. But that's also fair that that is you. No judgments here. No judgments here. I'm judging you really hard. No judgments here whatsoever. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I didn't pick up a lot of the tactics stuff. So I have some of the Sunder here. I don't have, and I got all the stunning here, and I got some of the Sunder here. I should probably get a little bit more Sunder as well, because my Holy Retribution is only 87. I don't have a Sundering effect on my character, but still, that's just barely crossing 100. It's because it's charisma based, as opposed to strength. So I'm gonna get like 110 with this once all is said and done. But we're just not there yet. Yeah, so let me just see here. So we go like this. So we put on the shield. Get the stats on. Okay, so with this, with that, 100 Fortitude, 79 Reflex, 85 Will, which is good enough. Do I not have Fortification? Oh, shit. I need Fortification. Again, missing some Strength, but that's okay. This will get to just around 280, and this will be just above 200 magic resistance rating, which will be really nice. In terms of spell casting, or like elemental defenses, we've got 54% basically absorb across the board, which is kind of cool. And then I also have like a lot of this, so I don't really take a lot of elemental damage. I'm also missing all my con. Yeah. My con, I'm crafting it on the Dracolich's Eye. I also don't have Insightful Strength, which is going on the Hydra Heart. So I'm missing 15 con from the Dracolich's Eye, and I'm missing the Hydra Heart, Insightful Strength 7. So I am missing quite a few stats, actually. So we're going to get there. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm missing my con. No constitution for me. I also don't have armored agility either, or feather falling. But like, we're getting there. Also, I'm plus 195 in here to hit, which is actually not as high as I should be when I hit things. It should be a little bit higher than 195. And I'm still missing the helmet, Sun's Wrath, which gives me an extra +5, as well as Crown of Summer. Another thing I like about this build is I'm at 210 positive healing amplification, so my lay on hands is hitting me for my entire health bar outside, like when I'm not in combat, which is nice. And we'll get even higher. I was tempted to get like the better lay on hands, so it uses my total character level, which is a massive increase in lay on hands. The problem is there's not everything me charges. So I would need to get like Endless Vigil. And I did think about that, and I'm still thinking about it. I don't really need the strike through here. So I'm basically just going up for Voice of Fury, or Double Strike. I'm going up Voice of Fury to pick up the extra damage, or the extra Primal Scream strength, as well as Be the Whirlwind. But I can axe some of these points if I want to and go more defensive to get Last Hope. So I can pick up Into the Fray, which is plus 25 PR on MRR on entering combat, which is really nice. And six extra damage per strike, as well as getting Hands of the Sentinel, and then being able to pick up Last Vigil as well as Last Hope. So both of those things are quite good, and this gives melee power as well when I'm about to die. And given how much, like, think about threats old and new, you get blasted by fire damage, and then after you get blasted, you come back from that low health, and then I get this huge buff in melee power and physical magical resistance rating. Could be good. I haven't decided yet on which one is actually better, because like I don't need the double strike here, and I don't need Spirit of the Beast. Both these things are superfluous. So I could probably drop those, and I could also honestly probably drop Gird Against Demons if I really want to, and kind of like dump my points down a lot. So that is also an option. So I'm just like thinking about it. I don't know the answer. I don't know. I have 75 points total, so I can spend them however I would like. I do like the idea of having more lay on hands, so that's kind of cool. And the fact that they regenerate is also kind of nice. And having them be more powerful, so they would be using my total character level, it would increase the power of lay on hands by 50%. So I would basically be healing for like 4,000, which on myself, which seems unnecessary, but other people don't have as much healing amp as I do. Crown of Summer is borked on the rare helmet. I want the common helmet. The helmet I'm missing is the Helmet of Sun's Wrath from Death Hosts This Banquet. From Death Hosts This Banquet. But the problem is when we ran it the last time, it was during stream, the game was like giga laggy like this and was like unplayable. So the team, after helping me tremendously, which was very kind of them, decided to take a honest to goodness break for good reason. Speaking of taking an honest to goodness break for good reason, hey guys, I hope you have enjoyed hanging out with me, talking about the video game and doing some inventory management, which has been really, really fun. But before we get into that, I'm still lagging around and sliding, and I think it's time to turn the game off because DDO has stopped functioning for the day. We'll be back tomorrow with some more content. I want to get the Sorcerer build video out for tomorrow before I start playing Path of Exile. So that is going to be the goal. So that's what we're going to be doing. So it should be fun. I have this build online. Yes, if you go into my Discord, I have it posted. I haven't made the video or anything else like that, but in my Discord under Paladin is where I have it. You can download the builder file and play around with it yourself. It is exactly what I have here. The idea behind this character, by the way, is that it's a DPS build. But because it obviously is a shield build, it has a little bit of extra utility built into it. And that's what I'm very excited about. Why am I not shield bashing? Do you not shield bash in town anymore? Or is my shield bash broken? It's 80%. Why am I not shield bashing? Oh, I'm lagging. That makes sense. I'm lagging. Good time to turn the video off. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. We'll do some PoE, we'll do some other things. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. DDO is cooked, so don't play anymore today. Unless you're like, you got really nothing better to do. Dude, I don't even think I'm going to be able to log this game off right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't even think I'm going to be able to turn the game off. Like, nobody can move right now. I'm trying to shield bash in town. True. But yeah, good night, everybody. Drive safe. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Here, we'll raid, I don't know why he would still be playing, but we'll raid Tavern Tales. Because again, I have no idea why he's even playing this video game right now. It looks like he is lagging out in Isle of Dread. Let's check it out. Bye-bye. And once again, it comes to just you and me, YouTube chat. Because I already raided Tavern Tales. He's probably like freaking out and being like, oh my god, Shrimp Tom raided? I can see his mouth moving, but I'm not actually listening right now. I want to jump into the chat in a little bit, but I'm just doing the raid. I like that about YouTube. That, or like not YouTube, about Twitch, where like they encourage you to raid other players. Which is cool. Also, I was wrong. They're in Secrets of the Red Wizards. So that's kind of cool. Anyways, I'll catch you later, YouTube chat. Bye-bye.